Side for these grand arrivals, and we are awaiting Vasiliy Lomachenko, the former unified lightweight champion, taking on the youngest undisputed champion in the modern era, Devin the Dream Haney. Before we get to our main event, we do have some special guests in the building. Twin brothers from the land down under, from Australia, are with us. And I'd like to bring up one of them, if we can, right now, while we're waiting for our grand arrivals. Why don't we bring up the one half who actually got the job done last week? Why don't you get up here, Jason? Jason Maloney in the building. I got to ask you right out of the gate, who came out first? Was it you or your brother?
I came out first.
You came out first, so it makes sense that you got 50% of the mission accomplished last week. How does it feel, brother? World champion. It's not something we take lightly in this business, and now we can officially call you a world champion.
Yeah, it's an amazing feeling. This dream I've been chasing for 20 years now has finally come true, and yeah, I'm just on top of the world, but I can't wait for this Saturday night when Andrew becomes world champion again, and we have 2 of these belts. And go back home to Australia with 2 world titles. Just want to say a massive thank you to Bob Arum, to Top Rank, for giving us these huge opportunities, and we're going to grab them with both hands.
Listen, we're going to get your brother up here. Thank you for being here. You came out first, so it's only fitting that you get the first belt. We'll bring your brother up in a second. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to bring to the stage right now the challenger, Vasiliy Lomachenko! Listen, this is exciting. Egas, come on up as well. Loma, come on up here, right up center here. We're here, Fight Week, inside MGM Grand. This is the 16th, your 16th world title appearance. Is this just like another day, another walk in the park? Does this ever get old to you, or is this truly something special?
No, for me, it's something special, you know, because it's my goal, it's my dream, and I can't wait.
You look incredible, obviously. You stay in shape year-round. Listen, this one's got to hit home a little differently with everything going on in the world, back home in the Ukraine, the terrible war that is underway. When you step into the ring this time, it's not just you and your family and your team. It's an entire country that you're carrying on your back.
Look, of course, you know, first of all, this is for God. Second one, this is for my father, for my family. And, of course, it's for my country, of course.
You just mentioned your father. Your father's been with you since day one, always in your corner. What do weeks like this mean, not only to you, but your entire camp, including your father, all the hard work, all the preparation that goes into it? This is a little loose. It's a Tuesday afternoon. All these fans are out here. But now it's Fight Week. It's time to get this thing started.
Look, no more words. Just May 20, Saturday night. That's it.
What would it mean to you to walk out of that ring Saturday with 4 belts around your waist, over your shoulders, for you and Egas to walk out of there with four titles?
Look, I'm ready, I'm healthy, and May 20.
I'm excited. Egas, I want to bring you in for just a second. You've been a part of a ton of world title fights, and here we are again. How exciting is it to be here, MGM Grand, Las Vegas, the undisputed championship of the world?
Well, I mean, it's unbelievable. It's a mega of boxing, Las Vegas, United States. This is where Vasiliy broke his pro debut in Vegas, and this is how it continues.
When you look around this lobby, it's packed with people. This is the fight of fights. This is clearly the fight of the year. All eyes of boxing community are watching this fight. How special is it for you to be a part of it, and how special is this young man standing beside you?
You can't ask for better. Thank you to all the fans. And when Vasiliy started, when he came and we turned pro after amateur career, the first thing he was asking me, I need to gather all the 4 belts. This is a chance for him. Most likely it's a last chance. It's not going to be a same chances anymore. So this is the last chance for him, and this is his dream coming true.
Loma, when you hear that this is your last chance, does that mean you're leaving everything on the line when you walk in that ring on Saturday?
No, it just means we all know, so I understand. You know, if I can take this chance, Haney go up. I believe he go up in the next weight classes, and all 4 belts will stay vacant. That's why. And after that, I need maybe 10 more years for unificate. So it's unreal.
I get to sit down with you 2 more times this week with our press conference, and then I'm going to see you again at weigh-ins. Without giving anything away, talk about your preparation here, because you've been public about it. You've said you've never worked harder for a fight in your entire career. What does that actually mean?
Look, it's always hard train. It's always hard be in a high level. But in this moment, for this preparation was something special for me, because I believe in my dream, I believe in my goal, and all my training was very hard and was on 100%.
Listen, thank you guys for being with us this afternoon. This is the start of an incredible week. We're going to let you exit this way. I know a lot of media want to get their hands on you. Give it up one more time for Vasiliy Lomachenko. All right. You met the first half a few minutes ago. I do want to bring up the second half now. Andrew the Monster Maloney, who will be on our card this Saturday. Thank you for being here. I know it's a crazy week and there's so much going on. Your brother, mission accomplished last week. You were with us up in Stockton, California. You know, he got the job done now. And he even said he came out first. So it makes sense that he got the first one. Here you are with the opportunity to take home a world championship yourself. Are sitting in the lobby of the MGM Grand that you will be.
20 years of blood, sweat and tears, and just total sacrifice from me, my brother, and both of our families and our team. And there's just no way I'm leaving that ring without that world title strapped around my waist. And I'm just so excited.
Listen, we're honored to have you here. Thanks for being here. Best of luck Saturday night. We'll see you at the press conference this week as we wait for Devin the Dream Haney to arrive. He is on his way. Loma Stage Boxing Hall of Fame legendary promoter, Mr. Bob Arum. Bob, thank you for coming up. Does this ever get old for you? You've been doing this since 1966. I see it on our Top Rank t-shirts. It says since 1966, but here we are, 2023. Undisputed lightweight championship. How excited are you for this weekend?
Yeah, very excited. And, you know, now they've done this appropriately with the stage here. It used to be, we all used to congregate in the ring, you know, falling over each other. And now it's well organized. This is going to be a hell of a fight. Really a hell of a fight. I mean, I don't know who's going to win. You know, I can one night I believe it's going to be Haney. The next night I believe it's going to be Loma. But it's a hell of a fight. A lot of action on the fight, betting action. So I'm looking forward to Saturday night.
How exciting is this fight when you put it into perspective for the sport of boxing? You know, a lot of people criticize all the time that big fights don't get made, and this is clearly as big as it comes.
Well, that's right, and it's competitive. I mean, what did I mean by competitive? There's an argument on each side of who's going to win the fight, and that's what you need. A competitive matchup, and the better guy will win the fight.
Las Vegas is booming right now. Pro sports has taken over, but boxing has been here forever. Can you put into words what Top Rank means to the world of sports here in Las Vegas? Because it is home to Top Rank, and now that sports has taken over this great city, looking back on your career, how special is it for you to know that Top Rank really has played a role in the expansion of pro sports in Las Vegas?
Well, you're right. I mean, when we first started doing big fights here, it was us and the running rebel UNLV college basketball team. There was nothing else. The leagues stayed away from Las Vegas because of the gambling. And now we'll soon have professional baseball to be followed by
Devin Haney and Vasiliy Lomachenko walking into the ring together on Saturday night.
Well, they're not going to walk in together.
Well, they might. We might change the way we do things here. Top Rank will think outside the box, and maybe we'll have one ring walk. They hold hands and come in together.
No, I mean, it's great. And, when Loma walks in, we'll have blue and yellow lights all over. A salute to his country, the gallant people in the Ukraine. When the anthems are played, particularly the Ukrainian national anthem, I think a lot of people will acknowledge how the Ukrainians have fought against the aggressors of Russia and will appreciate Loma and his compatriots.
Listen, as we await the arrival of the champion, I mentioned just casually when I looked down at my notes, he is the youngest undisputed champion in the modern era. How special is our champion?
Well, he's terrific, and he had to do it not only once but twice in so far away from his home country, traveling the world to go to Australia for those two victories.
It is going to be fun.
Yo, it's fight week. And we have a big fight coming up this weekend, bro. And this is why I say those people that talk about Devin Haney not being the most exciting fighter. Well, in this fight, everybody's waiting to watch Devin Haney versus Lomachenko. See, now people realize that they want to see the skills. Because you saw the fight with Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia. And when you come in as a casual mindset and you're going for a fighter to have a puncher's chance, and he's got a good punch, that starts to recognize why you're in boxing today, because of Devin Haney and Lomachenko is the real sweet science of boxing. It's the reason why people really want to be in the sport. A hit and not get hit is what really is boxing about. Then having a strategic game plan to make sure that you give the maximum punishment and take the least punishment. But we have the grand arrival, and I'm going to say this, bro. I think Lomachenko said a couple of things today that really got me a little bit like, wow. When Lomachenko was asked, big up to Fight Hype, Sean, and he asked Lomachenko a question about Devin Haney, what does he bring to the table? And Vasiliy Lomachenko said, listen, you know what he brings to the table. And when they asked him that, you know that he's got one of the best jabs, Vasiliy Lomachenko said, look, you know I know about his jab. Lomachenko said, you know, if you know about the jab, I know about the jab. But he said the same thing what Tank Davis did to Ryan Garcia. He said, what does Ryan Garcia have that everybody was talking about? The left hook. He goes, but when you know boxing, Vasiliy Lomachenko said today on Fight Hype, he said, when you know boxing, he goes, we already know what we're prepared for. We know what Devin Haney's bringing. And we know, and you know, I know, that he's got one of the best jabs. So Lomachenko already knows. He knows what he's coming for, and he knows what he needs to eliminate. See, Lomachenko knows in his brain what this guy is about. He knows everything about Devin Haney in that aspect. And why Vasiliy Lomachenko is confident, he believes that Devin Haney is a one-trick pony. That's what Vasiliy Lomachenko in the back of his head is thinking, that I'm going to eliminate Devin Haney's jab, and then I'm going to show Devin Haney that you ain't got no tools to play with me. But yo, Devin Haney also came to Lomachenko and said, you're a dirty fighter. Devin Haney told Lomachenko, you're a dirty fighter, bro. That you're going to try and play dirty with me. And Lomachenko said to Devin Haney, what you talking about? Lomachenko said to Devin Haney, what fight are you talking that I'm dirty? And this is where Devin Haney said that you will fight off the clinch. Soon as we clinch and the referee says break, you don't break. Lomachenko said, you talking rubbish. I'm just too fast. So look, Devin Haney knows what Lomachenko's bringing as a threat. He knows that Lomachenko on the clinch and off the clinch is going to be first and is going to be fighting off the clinch straight away. And he told Lomachenko, I know what you bring to the table and I know what you're coming with. But Lomachenko's the same. Lomachenko thinks just like you think. Everything you think about Devin Haney, how Devin Haney has got the greatest jab. Devin Haney knows how to work off the distance. Devin Haney knows how to jab, grab you, then jab you, and then land a 1-2 on you, move out the way, then jab you again, clinch you again. All these things that you know about Devin Haney, Lomachenko knows more than that about it. It's like Lomachenko said. He said, man, if you think you know about his jab, let me play that for you. When Lomachenko said, if you think you know that Devin Haney's got a good jab, then he says, you know, I know he's got a good jab. But that ain't nothing for me. Wow. So he's even saying that Devin Haney is like Ryan Garcia. What the fuck is he trying to imply? He's trying to imply that Devin the Dream Haney is like a one-trick pony, maybe, just like Ryan Garcia. But look, that's just the way that Lomachenko looks at it. Lomachenko knows that what he needs to eliminate with Devin Haney, bro. But let me play what he said.
How you doing, man? Who do you feel like is a more complete fighter, Teofimo Lopez or Devin Haney?
I can answer after Saturday night. I can compare. But it will be very interesting.
Do you have to, sometimes you start slow in fights. Do you have to start faster against Haney?
Maybe.
What do you think of his jab? Do you have to get on the inside to win this fight, Vasiliy? Be aggressive?
Look, you know, it's the same like Ryan Garcia has a left hook, but it doesn't work with guys who knows boxing. So the same, we understand it, we know it. But everything can happen during a fight. I don't know what happened, but if you know about his jab, I know about his jab too.
Is he one-dimensional with that attack?
Do you want a fight plan?
Huh?
Do you want to know a fight plan? Sure. I can write it down.
If we don't talk boxing, then you guys say we're talking about stuff that's not important. So we're trying to talk boxing.
Look, it will be very, very interesting. You know, we have two different styles, and we'll see.
How was your camp? How was your camp going?
Are you surprised that people have you as the underdog? What do you make of that?
No, absolutely. I'm not surprised. I understand it why people want talking about the underdog from my side. I don't care. I just want to prove who I am inside boxing.
We saw Jorge Linares have him badly hurt at the end of their fight, but he wasn't able to finish the job. Do you think you can get him in that situation?
But if this fight still going and nothing changed, it will be not very serious from my side. You know,
earlier in your career, it seems like if you get him in that spot, you're very confident you can take care of him.
Yo, so anyway, yeah, the whole video implies that Lomachenko says that I know about Devin Haney's jab. I know what Devin Haney's bringing to the table. So just like you know about his jab, Lomachenko knows about Devin Haney's jab. And he said that everybody was talking about Ryan Garcia's left hook. But he goes, when you know boxing and you have experience, he says everything that Devin Haney brings, that jab is not going to be scary for Lomachenko. Lomachenko is trained and he laughed about it. Loma laughed about it, basically. He said, look, man, I'm a veteran in the game. You think you talking about the jab, you think I don't know about his jab? I know what I got to bring and I know how I got to eliminate it. But look, at the end of the day, Lomachenko's very sharp, understanding what Devin Haney's about. But you can't really call Devin Haney a one-trick pony, can you? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to ask you a question right now. Let me get the chat. Let me see who's in the chat. I'm going to switch. Yeah, now I can see who's in the chat. We got Hayes, Pound for Pound King, my brother. Geyser, what's happening, bruv? Loma taking Haney to school. Now, let's talk about it. Yes, Real Boxing TV. Now, Lomachenko says that he understands what Devin Haney brings to the table. You get what I mean? He knows that Devin Haney got one of the best jabs. But let's talk about the way that people are talking about it. That if Lomachenko can eliminate Devin Haney's jab after certain rounds, is that all Devin Haney's got? Is that all Devin Haney's really got, bro? Because to be honest, that means that boxing world is now implying if Loma takes Devin Haney's jab away, Devin Haney is not a one-trick pony. Now, I'm going to ask you a simple question. Just answer yes or no. Is Devin Haney a one-trick pony? Yes or no? Let's see if you know your boxing. Yo, Peter Von Ox, what's happening, bro? Benny Gutierrez. Yo, Halim. I see Halim come here earlier on. What's happening, bruv? Yeah, mate. Who else have I missed? Pound for Pound King. What's happening, brother? Yes, Darth Vader. What's happening, Darth Vader? Jose Garcia. Benji Milk. Just Blaze. Punchy. Yes, bruv. Salt 9. What's going on, bruv? Yes, brethren. Gabe Lopez. Yes, mate. Everybody's hyped up about the fight. Is Devin Haney a one-trick pony? I want to ask just a question, bro. Is Devin Haney a one-trick pony? Yo, what's happening, the Chief? Pound for Pound, VR, Halim, answer that for me, please. Because I know my boxing and I know Devin Haney brings more than a one-trick pony, bro. Are people not realizing what Haney brings to the table? Is Devin Haney a one-trick pony, bro? No. Nope. Geisler says nope. Halim says not really. Haney is not a one-trick pony. See, Haney can work off the jab. Haney's got a 1-2, and people seem to forget that Haney's fast as well. Haney can punch off his jab. Haney lets 2 punches go off his jab. Haney also is great at the clinch. Haney got good footwork. So Haney's got an all-round game, bro. Haney's got an all-round game. You understand? Now it comes down to composure. Now it comes down to, has Haney got the maturity and experience to understand the composure against a pressure fighter like Lomachenko? Now, Lomachenko's coming with the pace. He's coming with the best you've ever seen him. He's coming with that mentality, bro. So he might be bringing it like you've never seen it. And you know, Lomachenko, when he brings it, he can raise up those gears. You know what I mean? But look, Devin Haney said that Lomachenko fights dirty. Devin Haney said that Lomachenko fights dirty, bro. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, right, it's very simple. When you fight off the clinch and the referee says break, Lomachenko ain't waiting for nobody. Keep yourself guarded at all times. Like Mayweather said, you should keep your guards up at all times, bro. And that's what happened to Victor Ortiz. So let me just say this. When Devin Haney is calling Lomachenko a dirty fighter, do you guys agree that Lomachenko is a dirty fighter? Yes or no? Or is that just Lomachenko's tactics? Wasn't Mayweather a dirty fighter? Yo, Dizzy Dro, what's going on, bro? Was Mayweather a dirty fighter? M-A-W. Was Mayweather a dirty fighter, bro? Because if Loma's a dirty fighter, Mayweather's a dirty fighter. If you've got the skills and you know you can work in every direction and on the clinch, off the clinch, you're not waiting for the referee, you're so sharp. You're sharp. Lomachenko's very sharp. He don't waste a second if he don't have to, bro. So is Loma dirty? How the Haneys are implying that he's dirty. Hayes says Loma's no dirty fighter. Hallen from Boston says, no, Loma not a dirty fighter, bro. Loma scrappy fight. Loma can fight scrappy, says Geyser. Haney calling Loma a dirty fighter is because he has the IQ of a nose hair. No, Haney getting excuses in early. He wants Loma to play his game. That's right. It's mind games. That's right. It's mind games. He's basically letting Lomachenko know that, you know what I mean? That you can play very bit unfair. He's trying to, but that to me, that means that Haney's a little bit on, not on edge, but Haney is really aware of Lomachenko fighting attributes in every way. Haney is aware of Lomachenko's fighting attributes in every single way. That he needs to let Loma know, don't be fighting me straight off the clinch. Don't be punching me on the clinch. Soon as the referee says break, you're going to be punching. But yo, that's Lomachenko, bro. You better have your guards up. You got to have your guards up. You can't wait for the referee to say break. If Loma's going to take the punches, he's got to give the punches. So Lomachenko's willing to do what it takes. And that's his sharpness. That's just, so that in other words, Haney is very observant of Lomachenko in that way, bro. Very observant of Lomachenko. You know what I mean? But like Haney said, that I'm going to put Lomachenko, I'm going to dominate him in some of the rounds. So how does Haney dominate a fighter like Lomachenko, bro? Haney is way bigger than Loma naturally. Loma will complain to the referee if Haney starts holding. And that's a fact. If Haney keeps holding, yeah, watch Lomachenko start to make a fucking noise. If Haney keeps holding, Lomachenko's going to make expressions in that ring to try and show that Haney don't want to fight. You know what I mean? These are all mind games. But I will say this, though. Loma's got a lot of respect for Haney, though. Loma's got a lot of respect for Devin Haney, bro. I'm telling you. And you know, you got to remember something. Devin Haney fought George Kambosos in the middle of the ring. Devin Haney let 6 and 4 punches go at a time. So he don't just punch with a jab, bro. He don't just come with a jab. Get that out of your heads. When Lomachenko will make Haney fight, Haney will have to fight. He'll have no choice. Just like Haney tried to put the gas on Kambosos. Remember when Haney tried to pressure Jorge Linares and start taking him to the corner? And he started punching him with the flurries. Stop forgetting all about what Haney brings. Haney's got more than just one jab. If Haney gets put into the position of having to fight, he's going to have to fight. Let me tell you, Haney's capable of throwing 4 or 5 punches if he has to. If he has to stand there and throw, he's going to have to throw. It depends who takes Haney to that fucking trenches, bruv. And can you imagine if there's points in the fight where the referee is seeing Lomachenko keeps complaining that Devin Haney keeps holding, and we don't know if the referee starts to say, yo, Haney, stop holding. Who remembers, now ladies and gentlemen, who remembers when Amir Khan was holding Lamont Peterson and the referee took 1 point away from him? Then he was holding again and the referee took 2 points away from Amir Khan. Some refs don't like it if you hold too much and you stop the fucking action. And if you constantly are holding sometimes and stopping the action, some refs will tell you you better stop holding. You know what I'm saying? So let me just say this, bro. At the end of the day, in this fight, we might see a different side of Devin Haney, bro. We might see a Devin Haney that we don't see all the time. You know why? Lomachenko's going to bring that out of Devin Haney. Lomachenko's going to make Devin Haney maybe fight in this aspect. I'm just letting you guys know, people, that everything and anything can happen and unfold on Saturday night. And it all depends what else he's got to the table. That Haney has always been in a way that he's never needed to do anything else. But maybe on Saturday night, we're going to see a different Devin Haney. We're going to see Lomachenko bring that dog out of him. We might see that Haney might have to fight. And Haney might not just be able to move and use his jab and clinch. There's probably going to be more that he's got, and he's got to bring it to the table. You know? Just like with George Kambosos, Haney was letting off punches, and he made George Kambosos' face look like a piece of shit. Haney put a lot of hands on George Kambosos, bro. And he busted up George Kambosos' face more than Teofimo or Lopez did, bro. So it depends what Haney needs to do and everything he needs to dig deep if he's made to put in that position. But we know that Lomachenko, he can't afford to start slow. Lomachenko can't afford to do all this downloading matrix and downloading fucking data. He's done enough downloading data in his life that he's got to come early. Lomachenko got to set that pace early as well. And he's got to make it difficult. Lomachenko cannot make Devin Haney comfortable in there at any point, bruv. Once Devin Haney starts to get his composure and he can work off the jab and time Lomachenko every time Loma comes in, if Devin Haney knows how to step back enough and use those little inches to time Lomachenko and keep that distance, which is going to be tough to do with Lomachenko. It's going to be tough to do for 12 rounds, bro. I'll tell you that now. But yo, I'm hyped up. I'm excited about this fight. And this is bringing entertainment for me. Devin Haney versus Lomachenko. Now the real boxing fans are ready. We've seen a lot of fights that the casual fans have joined us in, right? But this is the real boxing analysts. We're looking to see a fight and who's going to outpoint who and who's going to be the one who's going to checkmate in that ring. You know what I mean? But yo, I've seen Lomachenko make people quit. I've seen Lomachenko make people quit in his life, bro. And I've seen him take souls out of fucking fighters. But again, you know what I mean? This is a fight now that Devin Haney should be well prepared for. Well prepared. Devin Haney with his youth, his size, his fucking age, got a lot of things on his side, and he's fighting at his hometown. So, yo, it's a big fight for us. Saturday night, somebody and somehow in that ring, someone might have to be exposed. But can somebody be exposed on this level? Ryan Garcia got exposed by Gervonta Tank Davis. That left hook was not good enough. There's a left hook that you rely on, ain't going to work against an experienced fighter. I'm not saying that at the end of the day, but ladies and gentlemen, can Lomachenko Vasiliy Lomachenko turn up the gas and turn the whole boxing world upside down on Saturday night and make Bill Haney throw in the towel? Could Lomachenko do Lomachenko to Devin Haney? Can Lomachenko stop Devin Haney, bruv? Woo! Oh, man. Can Lomachenko turn the world round and what he's done to many men and made them stop? Look at what Lomachenko did with Richard Comey. Look at what he was doing to Richard Comey. He fucked him up, bro. And he told the referee, are you sure you want me to carry on? Wow. Coins from Winston says, no Maschenko. Yo, big up to Punch Drunk Boxing. I'll be missing the chat. I see Chief in the building. Yes, man. People just coming in. Respect. Yo, Benny Gutierrez. G Smooth. Punch Drunk Boxing. Elevate Vibrations, bro. What's happening? But yo, bruv. Can Lomachenko stop Devin Haney on Saturday night? Yes or no? Yes, Loma can frustrate and beat Haney. Does anybody think that Lomachenko can stop Devin Haney, bro? Yes or no? Yo, Real Boxing TV, bro, you're never ready to cook. Every time you ask for the link, you always ask for the link and I'll never see you, bro. You only come when you feel like it. When I asked you to come and hold it up for the channel, you know, and I'll give you respect though. You know, Real Boxing TV always loves to support Rapstar. But when I ask him to come over here, hit the link to keep the channel going while I get things done, he's nowhere near to be seen. You know what I mean? But respect to my brother, Real Boxing TV. But look, can Lomachenko stop Devin Haney, bro? Geyser says, yeah. Helen Boston says, yeah, Loma can stop him. What? It's going to be an amazing fight, says Benjamin. Yeah, I'm free now, brother. Well, wait. Pound for pound. Yo, G Smooth says pound for pound king. What's happening? Can Lomachenko stop Devin the Dream Haney, bro? Rap star wish. I'm never picking on nobody, bro. But Max never fucking, you know what I mean? Never keeps up with his side of the bargain, bro. You know what I mean? I'll give him the most exclusives. And sometimes when I need people to host the panel, you know what I mean? I expect my regulars and my boxing brothers to come and support the channel, bro, when I need them. Pound for pound says I'm driving home, bro. It's boxing. Anything can happen. All right, so that was 50-50, right? Can Devin Haney stop Lomachenko? See, a lot of you guys said that Loma can stop Haney. Now let's turn it around. Can the younger, taller, bigger, heavier guy stop the smaller guy? Can Devin Haney stop Lomachenko, bro? Coins for wisdom, can't stop laughing. Yeah, man, I agree with Rapstar on that one. You got to agree with me, EDP. Come on, bro. I'm always here for the people. I'm always giving them what they want. You know what I mean? I'm leaving my channel running for them. I'll let everybody come and do their free smoke. But, you know, when I tell people, yo, come over here and, yo, just keep it rocking before I get back, people always got me on a waiting fucking thing, bro. But then 20 people want the link. Yo, Halim says, Haney, you win on points. No, Haney can't stop Loma. Anything can happen, but I wouldn't count on it. No, he gets a split decision, bro. Haney on that snack juice. Yo, let me say this then, bruh. You guys told me that Lomachenko could stop Devin Haney. But nobody here believes that Devin Haney can stop Lomachenko, bro. No, he hasn't stopped lesser competition. John Ryder took Canelo Alvarez 12 fucking rounds, bro. Hey, listen, bro. Can you imagine if Devin Haney retires Lomachenko, bro, and stops Lomachenko? Woo! If Devin Haney stops Loma in the late rounds, that would be crazy. That would be something, bro. That would be something that nobody expects from Devin Haney, bro. Nobody here expects Devin Haney to stop one of the greatest, Lomachenko. Guys that says Haney couldn't drop Cambosis. Isn't Loma's ratio, KO ratio higher? Loma's only had a few fights in his life. How many fights has Loma had? Loma ain't had many fights, bro. Haney don't stop nobody. He got no power, says Melvin Miller. Rapstar salute, but I got Vasiliy Lomachenko in the 10th round. Crypto Bori. G Smooth says, let's keep it real. Devin Haney isn't a power puncher. Yo, MAW says, I will be surprised if Dev stopped Loma. Very unlikely, though. Loma levels above guys Devin hasn't stopped. I can't see Loma getting frustrated by Haney's quality defense. I can see Loma getting frustrated. Good point. Hayes says that Haney is only 24. That's a huge factor. And Hayes, people are forgetting. Devin Haney going to be coming into the ring way heavier and bigger than Lomachenko, bruv. People forget all that, man. And all those things, those advantages are big advantages in the fight. Hallam says 20, I think. Edward says the stock will increase. Loma had many amateur fights, though. Loma got over 400 amateur fights, says Melvin Miller. Dizzy Dro says, Haney better not let a white boy beat him or else. Dizzy Dro says, Haney better not let a white boy beat him or else. Yeah, Haney said he'd never let a white boy beat him. Haney said he'd never let a white boy beat him, bro. But Lomachenko said, all Devin Haney have is a jab, like Ryan only had a left hook. Well, let's talk about that with what Crypto Bori just said. That Lomachenko said today that all Devin Haney got is that jab. And I know about his jab. I think that's overcooking it. I think that was the Fight Hype, when Fight Hype were asking Lomachenko about the jab. And Lomachenko said, look, at the end of the day, just like you know about his jab, I know about his jab. So, yeah, same thing with Ryan Garcia. He goes, he had a left hook. He goes, but when you're an experienced fighter, we know what we got to do. And do you agree with Lomachenko, though? Does anybody agree with Lomachenko? That if Lomachenko deals with Devin Haney's jab, then it's a tough night for Devin Haney. Do you believe that that is all Lomachenko really needs to do? Just like Fight Hype and Lomachenko answered the question. If Haney is coming heavier, he gonna be slower, says Melvin Miller. A white boy will never beat me. he's been a curse in boxing. A white boy will never beat me has been a curse in boxing. I agree. Haney only a professional slap boxer. I agree. Haney is only a professional slap boxer. But yo, Haney said that he gonna show that Lomachenko is only the best amateur. What does he mean by that? That I'm gonna show Lomachenko is only the best amateur. They'll be taking slight digs at each other on the sly. Yo, John Ryder in the house. John Ryder says Haney stole that from Hopkins against Calzaghe. I'd never let a white boy beat me. I would never let a white boy beat me, is what Bernard Hopkins said. And then Joe Calzaghe did beat him.
Right, what's going on here, Donny's on the next? Barry's actually going to propose to Sandra. Sandra has been giving Barry mad head lately, and he's witch, yeah? He's doing this behind the back of the boys because they know, yeah, they would have cussed him out for proposing to Sandra. Tracy had one job to do, and that was to record it, but she's all over the bloody place. Barry's clocked that she didn't get the footage, so he's going to propose to Sandra again. Oh, for fuck's sake, Tracy! What's going on?
Yo, Sandra beats Haney. Cassandra. Halim says Joe Calzaghe smoked Hopkins. Didn't James Toney say that too? Says Geyser. For fuck's sake, Tracy. Benjamin Milk. Tracy's too much, bruv. And Halim says Tunde beats Haney in a rap battle. Oh, fucking hell. The winner out of Haney and Lomachenko gets head. The winner out of Haney and Lomachenko, or shall I say the loser out of Haney and Lomachenko, sleeps with Tracy. She's going to suck his head all night. She's going to suck the loser's head all night from Tracy.
Right, what's going on here, Donny's on the next? Barry's actually going to propose to Sandra. Sandra has been giving Barry mad head lately, and he's witch, yeah? He's doing this behind the back of the boys because they know, yeah, they would have cussed him out for proposing to Sandra. Tracy had one job to do, and that was to record it, but she's all over the bloody place. Barry's clocked that she didn't get the footage, so he's going to propose to Sandra again. Oh, for fuck's sake, Tracy! What's going on?
The winter has come for Haney. The White Walker is here. Vasiliy. Yo, Joe Smith Jr. KO'd Bernard Hopkins off the ring, remember? Melvin Miller said that. Edward can't stop laughing. Halim can't stop laughing. Mad head, mate, MAW. Yes, mate. No, Tank not taking on the winner. No way, says the chief. Barry living the dream. A match made in heaven. Sandra and the Wilstone Raider. Yes, mate, for sure. Tank wouldn't dare fight the winner of Lomachenko and Devin Haney, bro. Tank still doing his protection racket out there, bro. Tank Davis is a very strategic guy anyway. He never that guy. He never wants to take on everybody, bro. He thinks he's the guy without fighting everyone, bro. So Tank Davis is a product. Until he fights the real guys, then he'll get well more credibility. Tracy and Sandra are gobblers. Of course they are. They're ghosts and goblins. Do you remember Ghost and Goblins when you was a kid? Or maybe you guys, some of us do. Ghost and Goblins was the first arcade games that when I was growing up, I was playing Ghost and Goblins, mate. You don't know about Ghosts and Goblins, do you, bro? Yeah, mate. Then after that came out Tekken 1. Tekken came out in PS1, bro. Yeah, mate. Ghosts and Goblins, bro. You don't know nothing about that, bro. But yes, yo, MAW says, hell yes, I do rap. MAW says, yeah, he knows. He knows about the Ghosts and Goblins. You know what I mean? The Double Dragon. Yes, man. Now you're talking, Halim. Double Dragon. That was the game, bruv. 10p a game. Don't play with Double Dragon, bruv. I was clocking the whole stages of Double Dragon. Tekken was way later. Yes, mate. Tekken 1 was the game though, innit? Yoshimitsu. I used to fuck people up with Yoshimitsu, bro. With my elbow. I would do the 10 elbows. Pat, 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 pat. I would catch you with the elbow, bro. Battletoads. Double Dragon was the game. Street Fighter was the ultimate, Hayes. Street Fighter was the ultimate game that you can never fuck with Street Fighter. You can. Yes, then, man. I used to fuck people up with Street Fighter, bro. Especially with the ways with the special moves and the windmills and shit, bruv, in the air. Double Dragon, mate. Battletoads, Sonic. Mortal Kombat. You can't play with Mortal Kombat, man. Mortal Kombat was the one. EDP says Tekken 3. Tekken 3 is one of the best, bro. Yes, man. You get? Yeah, man. Canelo is Tommy Shelby of boxing. Tekken 8 coming out soon, yeah? Wow. Is it about Tekken 8 now? Have they got Tekken 8 coming out now, yeah? Yes, bro. Tekken 8. I remember Street Fighter was the bomb. When I used to play with Blanca. Who remembers Blanca? And Dalsim, Blanca, Ryu, Ken, Chun-Li. Mate, I still remember all them. That was a fucking game, bro. I think they had that game on Nintendo, didn't they? I think they got a Street Fighter out on Nintendo 64. Yeah, I used to be a pro at Street Fighter 3. Hey, Mirage says that he used to be a pro at Street Fighter 3. Yeah, Marvel versus Capcom. You guys are proper fucking gamers. Shinobi was the game. Shinobi was the badass game. Shinobi Kenobi. Yes, mate. Let's go, Brighton FC, baby. Rapstar, you dated the girl that looked like Blanca. Yeah. Mate, if I dated a girl like Blanca, mate, you'd be fucking dead. Blanca would kill you, bro. The chief pro gamer. Nah, Street Fighter 2. They killed Hilachi in Tekken 7, did they? They killed Hilachi in Tekken 7. Street Fighter was my favorite. Like actual tournaments. Yeah, man. Hey, Ninja, hey, listen. Who remembers I was one of the best ever in a car game, yeah? And years and years ago, right? I remember I went in a tournament and I beat everybody, bruv. I was addicted to that game for a bit in the arcade. Outrun. Who remembers Outrun, bro? I was the racer in Outrun. Don't play with me in Outrun. How about that? How about I tell you, don't play with me in Outrun? You don't know about Outrun. Does anybody know about Outrun? Yeah, Outrun was big in the... Nah, man, I'm talking in 1990 fucking 8, 2000, bro. I played that game in 1990 fucking 8. I was playing that game in 1998. Outrun, bro. You don't know about Outrun? Come on, bro. You don't know about Outrun, bro. Yeah? You just don't know about Outrun, bro. That's the problem. You get me? What was the first ever gaming console? What was the... Yeah, but I played it in the 1990s, bro. 98s. 97, 98. I had this tournament in 98 and it was still out there in the arcade, you cunt. Yeah? But let me just say this. What was the first ever gaming console you ever had? Commodore 64. What about a Spectrum, bro? Who had a Spectrum? You know, you didn't even have a Spectrum, nah? Commodore 64. Nintendo 64. Nintendo 64 was my first real gaming console I bought. But I had a Spectrum for a bit. My older brother gave me a Spectrum, bro. Johnny Thunder says Spectrum was shit. PlayStation. Right, someone said Atari. Sega Mega Drive. Amstrad, what? And I had a Spectrum 128. Whoa! Those machines would be worth mega money, bruv. You know my older brother, none of you guys would ever remember this. One of my older brothers, back in the day, he had it in television. Nobody ever here would know what an Intellivision is. I had an Amiga and a Commodore 64. Yeah, you had a tape player. Nobody over here will know what Intellivision is. Nobody will know what an Intellivision is, bruv. My older brother had an Intellivision. That had the Jungle Book game on it. Yeah, see, you guys ain't the gamers. That was one of the first ever cartridge games. Came out. Sonic, Mario Brothers 3. I got a game cast, if you know about the reference. Sonic the Hedgehog. Hell yeah, played baseball in television, right? What? VR. You ever played it in television? Wow. I think he had a computer called the BBC or something like that. He had some kind of computer which was like a BBC. Rapstar, you own any new consoles today? Yeah, I got a PS4 and I got a PS5, bro. Don't play with me. My son's got a PS4. Well, the PS5's mine. I let my son use it whenever he's there on the weekends, right? My son's got the Switch. He got two Switches. I bought him the wireless Switch and he's got the Switch with the hand console. You know what I mean? Them Switches are fucking good nowadays. The games on them Switches, they're pretty updated games. Hey, whoever had a PSP? That was my first ever proper. There was a Nintendo years ago. Little Nintendos that were handheld game machines. What was your first ever handheld game machine, bro? I had a PSP, and before that, I had this small Nintendo. I can't remember what it was. PSP were the best. Gabe Lopez says PSP was the best. Rapstar, you ever seen the movie Malibu? Most Wanted? Nah, bro. I'm gonna watch it though. Now you told me, I might have to watch it. Game Boy. Yeah, Game Boy was huge, bruv. Game Boy was the biggest thing when we were kids. Do you know what I mean? It was about Game Boy. We just didn't have the internet. We didn't have an internet where we could play against each other. You know what I mean? Game Boy, bro. Whoever's got a Game Boy now, they're worth money. Do you know what I mean? Game Boy was the shit, bruv. And let me tell you what was my first ever best boxing game. The Mike Tyson Punch-Out. The first ever boxing game that I really liked was a game, I think, years when I was a young kid. It was on a Nintendo, I think. I'm not sure. But it was a Mike Tyson Punch-Out, bro. The first ever boxing game that I really liked. And you would have to somehow, the Punch-Out was the shit. You would have to build your power and then go for the knockout and time your punch. You get me? Nathan Sterling's first console was Commodore 64. Yo, Commodore 64 was big. Game Boy was the shit once upon a time. Yeah, mate. But yo, who wants that link right now? I just need a few minutes and we're going to come back. We're going to blow the show up. If people are going to come and keep it rocking right now. Who wants that link? I just need a few minutes, bro, to get my shit together. Yes, man, I own a PS5. Hey, watch this. Do you guys want the link or I'm going to leave some videos playing, bro? Rapstar, remember the frog? The game. Rapstar, remember the frog game, Rapstar? That was like one of the earliest, the frog game. Nah, bro. I remember Crash Bandicoot. That was a good game. Crash Bandicoot. Big up to Rapstar, my G. Big up to General. The real one, bro. Yo, I'm just going to leave some videos playing. I need to take a few minutes. I'm from Exeter, UK star. Yeah, man, let me give Melvin Miller a fucking wrench, my UK brother, man. Yeah, I haven't been to Exeter, Melvin. But let me give you a wrench, bruv. Rocking with me in the early hours in the morning out here, bruv. You know what I mean? We only got a smaller community of us in YouTube, the British. Give me a sec. Community of us. Yeah, Melvin, you got yourself a wrench, bruv. Big up to the UK Exeter in the house. Yes, mate, Crash Bandicoot was the shit. You know what I mean? 1 second. Oh, he's from Exeter in France. He's our neighbor. Is Melvin a French? Is Melvin French, bruv? GTA 5 online was my shit. Does Haney have a rematch clause? I think so. I would expect Haney to have a rematch clause. All right, guys, here's the link. All right. I know that Real Boxing TV been asking for the link every day. Max has been asking for the link every day. So let's see what he's got to say. Let's see what he's got to cook about, bro. I'm just going to leave you with my brethren, Tunde Tupac, while I get some shit together. Let me get my cup of tea, man. I'll be back in a minute.
What up?
How are you?
I'm great.
Can we meet you?
My name is Tunde Tupac, aka the Rap Killer.
Tunde Tupac.
The Rap Flexer. Kill them all.
Your name is
Tunde Tupac.
Tunde Tupac.
You can write the Rap Killer there.
But Tunde is your name.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Tunde, with your dressing, I know the kind of song that you're about to present.
Yes.
So you want to tell us about it?
Just rap game. I kill the rap game because the haters want us down, but they're not going to get us.
You don't need to tell us about the haters now.
Rappers, right? You're a rapper.
A rapper.
Good. Let's hear you.
Check it. Ha ha. Check it. Ha ha. Check it. Check it. Check it. I rule everywhere. I rule. They want to take me down, but they cannot take me down. Yeah. I rule New York. I rule Lagos to Atlanta. We go to Chicago. Check me out. Check my game. My game is tight. All the haters, I shoot them in the brain. Boom. I've been around with my guys, 50 Cent, Tupac, Biggie, Snoop Dogg. We're all in this game together because I kill them all. I kill Tupac and I kill Biggie. I kill them all because they can't contain my rap game. It's off the hook because I'll kill you all now.
No, calm down. You killed who?
It's just a lyric. Don't fear.
Lyric.
Yeah.
Your lyric will put you in trouble. You have to be very careful. You don't just go about saying things that you don't know.
It's a rap game. That's how it is.
Oh, okay.
How old are you?
I've been in this game for more than 20 years.
How old are you?
I'm 15 years old.
What?
Just forget my age. Just focus on how long I've been in the game.
And you know Tupac. You know Snoop Dogg. You know
By the
50
grace
Cent.
of God, we met in the States.
Oh.
Which state?
Akwa Ibom.
This guy.
You're just a joker. You know what? Just go. We'll get back to you.
Mastermind, the first one in the house. What's happening, brother?
What's up, brother, man? Great show, man. Great show. Rick Glazer did his thing.
Hey, man, you always give me props, man. I always seen that when I sometimes close my show. I always see messages in the back, and you're always there giving me props. Yo, rap star, great commentary, rap star. And I miss those messages that you keep sending me, bro.
Yeah, I just learned that word commentary like 6 months ago. You know how we do it. Once we learn the word, boy, we keep using it for about 8 years straight. You hear me? Narcissist. That's the new word we learned about 5 years ago.
Well, let me tell you what, bro. I was gonna reach out to your friends, the Haneys, right? But it's too late now. They're really focused. They're really on track, and I didn't want to disturb them to try and get them to give us a little bit of what's going on right now, how they're feeling. But I know that the Haneys are locked in. Bill Haney already told me, Rapstar, this is what everybody was talking about. He said everybody that was talking about my son said he need to face Lomachenko. You remember those days?
Yep, he the toughest opponent out there, ain't he, Rap?
Yeah, and I remember when Bill Haney was saying to me, he said, do you remember all the times when Devin Haney, everybody was saying he got to face Loma. He got to face Loma then. Well, now he's facing Lomachenko.
And I want to correct you. There's no rematch clause in this.
So is there no rematch clause? Have you got the guaranteed on that?
No rematch clause either way, Loma or Devin Haney.
How'd you know that? Where was that mentioned?
This the end of the 3-fight deal. That's why they already got it set up. If Loma wins,
where
he
was
fighting
it
Shakur.
mentioned that there is no rematch? Because let me tell you why. Just like Punch is here, and I think people might verify, when you are obligated under sanctioning bodies, right?
Mm-hmm.
Behind the scenes on the contract, what's going on for the champion, we don't know yet until it's mentioned. Haney's have not mentioned it. Bob Arum's not mentioned it. Lomachenko hasn't mentioned it.
Lomachenko, time for the best fighter of all time to lose.
Loma about to be undisputed on Saturday, and I already got voice notes of Rapstar saying that he was going for Haney. So
I have got favoring Haney. I am favoring Haney in the fight.
You better have a show on Sunday.
Devin Haney by knockout.
By knockout.
10th round knockout. I said it.
Mastermind, you crazy, man.
Inside 10.
Nah, but look, man. Look. Everyone knows in the chat who I'm rooting for. I'm rooting for Lomachenko. But I know it's gonna be a close fight, though. I know it's not gonna be an easy fight, but I got a prediction that Lomachenko is gonna shine in round 8 to 12. That's where he gonna.
But isn't that gonna be too late?
No.
Will that be too late? Like it was with Teofimo Lopez.
But I'm not saying. I think he knows that he needs to start early. You feel me?
Yeah,
but
definitely.
He also knows that Punch will verify that. He knows that Devin Haney bringing one of the best jabs. He knows that too.
Yeah, southpaw nullifies the jab, right? Can't the southpaw
come in when you
nullify
can, bro.
Hey, Rapstar. Rapstar. Hello?
Yeah.
Rapstar, put the breakfast out, man.
Hey, who you think rooting hard? You think I'm rooting more for Devin Haney than he is for Lomachenko? Who you think? I want Haney to win worse than he want Loma to win. Trust me. This is a must-win fight. He fighting the best fighter in the world, one of the best fighters of all time. So
You
this
know,
is a huge victory.
Well, look,
you,
I'm waiting on. I don't know. Is Punch in the house?
yes, sir. You hear me clear, loud
We
and
can hear
clear.
you now. We can
You
hear
hear
you.
me loud and clear.
You're pretty low though.
Low? Is it low?
Yeah, a little bit. But go on. Are you in the car or something, right?
No, no, no. I'm actually outside with a nice wind out here in New York. You know what I'm saying?
New
Yeah, it
York,
sounds like you're
New York
breezy.
City.
Always. Come on, man.
Hey, that's the Mecca right there. Y'all created this gangster shit.
Yeah. So you hear me low? You hear me low?
Yeah,
No,
tell
we
us
hear
about
you. We hear you.
Lomachenko.
We hear
Tell
you.
us about Lomo.
Lomachenko, I mean, look, man, I think this, you know what makes this even more closer is because Lomachenko didn't look special last fight. I see the change of energy. I see more people giving the Devin Haney confidence, but it's not because of Devin Haney. It's because the way that Lomachenko performed versus Jermaine Ortiz. And
Exactly.
I think that's what people don't want to say. I know this community, bro. I've been in this community every day since I started. So I know who's in the chat. I know who be on the panel. I know this channel, this channel. There was way more people that had confidence that Lomachenko that could beat Devin Haney. But now it's like 50-50. But it's not because of the skills of Devin Haney. It's because people feel like Lomachenko is diminishing.
Yep.
That's what it is.
And you see they switched up. They switched up soon as he have a tough fight with Jermaine. They act like he ain't shit no more. No, give Jermaine his props because he fought well.
I know Rapstar. Rapstar used to go for Loma. But I think that, even him, even Rapstar and like
After
others.
after Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko, I have had different thoughts as the
After the
close.
Bill Haney
You have to
interview.
understand something. I've seen the growth of these fighters. Things change. I'm not the same like I am with Teo and Josh Taylor like I was before, maybe. Things change.
No, but that's
So
what I'm saying.
I now realize that Haney is more of a threat than what people give him credit for.
No, but that's what I mean. I think that it hasn't
I'm
been.
just being real.
I think it's more have to do with the way that Lomachenko performed versus Jermaine Ortiz, not in terms of skill set. I think it's the momentum that he's coming in with. There's certain people that analyze fight being a slave to the moment.
Yep.
There's other people that break down boxing and be like, maybe he just had a bad day in the ring. It was just a bad day. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get caught in boxing. I don't get caught up in one fight and be like, oh, the next fight he's done or he's gonna do worse because this fight is. Nah, I don't analyze like that. You gotta have a consecutive fights where you're going down. You know what I'm saying?
Roy
Then
Jones Jr.
I could analyze your third fight, your third fight after having 2 fights performance and be like, all right, man, you declining. You're really, you know what I'm saying?
Especially after a victory, because he got a victory. It ain't like he took a loss. He got a victory.
But you notice, Mastermind, that people are not analyzing victories now like losses.
Yep.
Like Josh Taylor, he won. Teo won. Loma won. AJ won. Bam Rodriguez won. Even people was critiquing Bam Rodriguez's last performance. He had a broken jaw too.
Yep.
So people are critiquing the wins like if these guys are losing.
Devin Haney Linares is a perfect example. That's like a loss to Devin Haney. They bring Linares up every time to Devin Haney, right?
Like if the highlights is him dancing salsa. You
Yep.
read about that? So it seems what is it with the hardcore boxing fan? Are they looking for perfection? Are you looking for a fighter that doesn't get hit, knocks out everybody, looks perfect, nothing vulnerable, nothing he can't overcome? You know what I'm saying? Like he can't overcome anything. I don't understand. What are they looking for?
They looking for better be Punch.
Even
Arthur Betterby.
Even Betterby got knocked down twice in his career. You know what I'm saying? He's not untouchable either. His defense is not a supreme. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah, like he gets touched up, but when he touches you, then is a different story. What are we looking
but there are
for
people.
in the
There
12
are people
round
out there.
round bout?
Yeah, but
What are we
Punch.
looking? What are we
There are
looking
people.
for?
There are people out there in today's boxing environment, even the professionals, the Teddy Atlases, even everybody who speaks, the trainers, they'll look at your last performances and they'll also will criticize. Look at this guy, Max. He got a great fighter like Benavidez, and he's got that one picture of Benavidez getting dropped on the floor. One time.
Yep.
Mhm.
And when Benavidez got dropped, what did he do? He came back stronger and beat the guy up.
In the same round,
In this, yeah. And what
he
I'm
knocked.
saying is,
Oh,
what I'm
okay.
saying is, Benavidez got one cloud on him that he got dropped. People still don't forgive a fighter that's been fucking dropped, bro.
So since now that we got
I'm
that,
just saying
but
that
now
if
that,
you've been dropped, people start to look, oh, you've been dropped before. He been dropped a few times.
but
Bro.
don't you think the nature of, I'm not sure, but don't you think the nature is like when we all chop it up and we all put our perspective on the table and educate and also be educated. This doesn't this does a purpose. You know what I'm saying? So we know that it's on the table. We know that people are thinking like that. So why not educate? Why not to think like that? Why not to say, oh, because how Alexander Usyk did versus Chisora and where he struggled, but look what he did with Anthony Joshua. When
No,
Teofimo
but
Lopez
can
struggled
you
with
can you
Nakatani,
overlook?
when Teofimo Lopez struggled with Nakatani, but look what he did to Richard Comey.
But do you overlook the boxing people, especially in my country, which are very respected? You respect Spencer Ferrin, the knowledge, and people like that even said that Josh Taylor right now, coming in at that 140, the weight could be a factor here. It could be now that Josh Taylor isn't performing at his best at 140. He's on the last line. Do you now, when people speak like that, when you got people which are the boxing pundits speaking like that about Josh Taylor, that there is a decrease in the value of you, of your lasting performances, because the people speak down on you like that. They just they're not criticizing, they're giving open hand opinions on a fighter.
So you feel like the
So
credible.
how can you discard all these top platforms, all these people like Boxing 24, Boxing Social, all these guys in their websites when they break down these articles, fans go read all this, fans go watch all this, and the fans think they're analysts too.
I mean, hey, everybody's an analyst. You got a platform. You an analyst. I'm an analyst. Some people are subscribed to you because they believe in rap star boxing knowledge is going to give them and educate them. That's why you got subscribers and that's why you got followers. The same thing for every boxing content creator and the same thing for boxing independent media. It's not my job. I'm not coming to rap star boxing knowledge so you could tell me what Spencer Fearon said or what everybody else say.
Yeah,
If
but
we're coming
you
to rap
just
star
said
boxing knowledge is
I'm
to give
giving.
me what rap star boxing knowledge perspective until rap star boxing knowledge opens up the panel so rap star could listen to other people's perspective, but on his platform, on his channel. You understand what I'm saying?
I actually do try to also overlook a lot of things that people do with the spur of the moment. But I will say this: it does make my judgmental slightly not as confident sometimes where I was as confident on Josh Taylor as much as I was before, right? And I do feel that sometimes I got to see your next performance, but I won't write you off like a lot of people. I won't be saying, I will be saying that maybe, this weight issue is an issue for fighters at some point in life, right? I just hope it's not that for Josh Taylor. But of course, for everything that fighters have done, that still doesn't take away that if you have one bad performance, that that a fighter can come back and do way better, then you know what I mean? You can't just say that, because he got dropped by Catterall, he's looking a bit vulnerable, because there's a lot of good stuff he done in the fight. His resistance was good. He coming back into the fight, being strong in the later rounds, keeping his momentum up, his stamina's good. So there's so much good in that fight that people overlook, right? That even that Teofimo Lopez, you know, they give him a lot of discredit now because of how good he never looked. But not to mention he overcome it. Not to mention that he won the fight, still came up strong on the fight, still was very, consistent in the fight, very aggressive. His aggression and power won him the fight.
So
So,
now, so no, peep
you
this.
know,
So this what I mean. And I was hearing you earlier, right? Lomachenko, who is one of the great of this era, one of the best technicians, right? Arguably one of the best technicians of this era. He says, alluding that Devin Haney is basically a one-trick pony. And remember, when you talk on your panel, we talk about his skill set. Everybody just say about Devin Haney's jab. Nobody talks about right hook. I mean, yeah, the right cross. Nobody talk about the combinations and the footwork in which he's going to give you some angles, the body punches, the hooks to the body, uppercuts. Nobody talks about that. So is it fair for Lomachenko to say you are like Ryan Garcia? They only say about the left hook of Ryan Garcia. They only talk to you about the jab. If they take away Devin Haney's jab because that's the only thing that he get credit for and that's elite in, then is he wrong? But you broke it down. You say that Devin Haney got way more. He got all of this and did all of this. So that's an indication of, see, somebody could tell you something that's highly educated, but you see something different and you bring that to the table.
Yeah, I do see that in the table with every fighter. It's like even today with Teofimo Lopez and Josh Taylor now. We're gonna see parts of both of these fighters that will bring us why we actually, why we were following these fighters, why we think they're great. This is what's gonna unfold in the fight. So there's always, you can't criticize because one guy has never been that great in the last fight. Though I want to go back there for a minute because Lomachenko didn't look great, but Lomachenko finished strong. Finished very
Yes.
strong.
Same thing for Josh.
Josh Taylor didn't look great, but Josh Taylor finished strong.
Exactly. So
Right?
if they finish strong, why now going into camp and going to another fight, they're looking at what, the first half of Josh Taylor and Catterall, the first half of Jermaine Ortiz and Lomachenko, or did they analyze the 12 rounds? Did they analyze that Lomachenko neutralized and took away the body attack of Jermaine Ortiz, and that's how he came back and won?
Yep.
How Lomachenko took away the body attack of Teofimo Lopez from the first half and changed the momentum in the second half. See, is the body of work within that fight. So we're gonna analyze Devin Haney. We already know that the skill talent of Lomachenko tells you that he got the footwork, got the angles, got the experience, got the mixing of punches. He got pop. That's why he can move up. He take a good punch. His defense is lacking fight by fight. He is getting touched up, but he makes adjustments, in-ring adjustments. Not adjustment that when you lose, you got to go back to the drawing board. He have shown us each and every fight, no matter what size you are, no matter what experience, no matter if you southpaw, orthodox, bigger, smaller, he makes adjustments. It's not going to change with Devin Haney. If he neutralizes the jab of Devin Haney, what does Devin Haney got in his arsenal to make adjustments to beat Lomachenko? That's what I want to know.
Right. He gotta make it a dog fight punch. But remember
So now
back
you're saying that Devin Haney is going to fight Lomachenko.
he gonna have that's the only way you gonna beat him. You can't beat him without fight. His only 2 losses was the guys that fought him. You're not gonna beat him trying to out technical you can't out technical the technician. So
Mastermind, so have you seen Devin Haney go out there and fight?
No, that's what I'm saying. I think we're gonna see things from both of these guys that we never seen before in this fight. There's gonna be a dog fight. I think it's gonna bring out stuff. That's why I'm predicting knockout.
Mastermind might be right, Punch. You might be the guy, watching boxing a lot more than him. But imagine if you see on Saturday night when Lomachenko, Devin Haney in the 8th round, 9th round, Devin Haney standing in there throwing punches in the middle of the ring. How about that?
That's what I said.
So when he does that, then you're gonna recognize he's been put in that trenches. He's got to fight.
Okay, right? Win or lose.
It's not like Devin Haney can't fight.
No. I'm not saying that he
can't.
So I'm saying,
Mastermind
said,
Lomo gonna force him to fight.
All right, but we haven't seen it. It doesn't
but
matter.
we seen in the second fight with Kambosos that Haney was throwing a lot more punches at him, and he was marking him up and standing his ground and pushing him back.
We never seen Haney have to come from behind. Imagine how he gonna fight different.
Haney was pushing Linares until he got caught, and then he realized this is not right for me. Then when he was throwing too many barrages with punches, and then he was trying to land on Linares and taking him to the rings and throwing 4 or 5 punches.
He didn't dog it out. He didn't dog it out.
But he started throwing a lot more punches at Linares.
No, he didn't. You better look at that fight again.
Well, he did when the rounds what I saw.
But you got to remember, how does he fight? You don't know how he fights.
When he started getting overconfident.
But you don't know how he fights from behind. Just think, what if Lomo builds up like a 6-1 lead, and then he's going to have to be forced to do different things to try to get back in the fight. He's not going to fight the same.
What did you just say? What did you just say? Who's going to have a lead?
If Lomachenko
Who's going to have a lead,
Mastermind?
Mastermind?
If Lomachenko got the lead.
No. Devin Haney going to be in the lead. I think so.
I'm saying what we just in the last minute, what y'all was talking about is projecting. You're projecting that Devin Haney is going to show the dog in him. He's going to
that's
fight.
what Mastermind telling you.
Yeah, I'm saying Lomachenko going to bring it out of him.
But that's what I said about Devin Haney. He's 24 years old. I believe there's an upside. I believe if anybody going to show something new on Saturday, it's going to be Devin Haney, because he's 24 years old. So I expect him to put more tools in the box. I expect more wrinkles. I expect his growth. I don't expect Lomachenko at 35 to show me something new, to show me growth. No, I expect it from Devin Haney. So if I do see something different, I'm going to expect it from Devin Haney. So if he gets neutralized with the jab, I expect Devin Haney to do something different. But I cannot analyze this fight by me projecting something I never saw from Devin Haney.
He never had to face adversity.
Let me ask Punch this simple question. Do you think Devin Haney's you haven't seen him throw 4 or 5 punches at a time?
4 or 5 punches at a time? Mm-hmm. He's not that type of fighter.
But what I'm saying is you don't think that Devin Haney can bang it out 4 or 5 punches with Lomachenko at a time?
Nah.
You don't think so?
He never did it with anybody that.
But I'm just asking, do you think he can?
No.
Okay. Well, do you not see the work rate that he had against Kambosos?
Yeah, but
you've seen how many punches that he's willing to throw.
That was Kambosos in his 21st round of being in the ring with him.
But so you understand that he can't do it.
Hey, but let me ask y'all this. Have y'all ever seen Devin Haney? And I think this could be dangerous. Have you seen him face adversity? He's never been down. He never been behind. I'm saying when you see that, that's what makes this fight dangerous. What if Loma is the first guy to give him adversity where he has to fight from behind? He has to try to dig deep, go to deep waters and pull it out. That's what makes this such a great fight.
Maybe
Loma.
I think he does. I think he has the capability of, because I've seen rounds like George Kambosos round 10, Jojo Diaz round 12, round 6 versus Linares. I could see rounds, but in those same rounds, when he's about to let go of his hands, that's when these guys will win a round as well. He's not getting the best out of you in those rounds.
Hey, what do you think?
That's when he's getting hit.
And Tio gonna pull off the upset
too. What do you think about
too.
this though, Mastermind? When Devin Haney made a point on the media today, and Bill Haney, and they made a point to Lomachenko's face that you've been fighting a lot of dirty. You fight too fast off the clinch. You don't. When the referee tells you to break, you basically don't wait for the referee. And Lomachenko's telling Haney, "What the fuck you talking about? Where you see me fight dirty like that?" And he was telling him, "But I know your tactics. You just gonna fight me. You're gonna punch on the clinch. You're gonna punch. When referee tells you to break, you don't break." What do you think about Devin Haney observing Lomachenko as a dirty fighter?
That's a super weakness. He shouldn't have said nothing about that. And that's a great tactic by Lomachenko. I like fighters that do that. That's how you knock motherfuckers out. You catch them off the clinch. That's how you're supposed to do that. I like that.
Devin Haney being very observant? Just saying, yo, man, I know.
No, but now what you worried about that? Oh, now you worried about clinching? Now you giving me anxiety. You worried. I thought you gonna run straight through this dude. Now you showing me weakness. That was a bad statement by the Haneys. He should have never said he was dirty.
I agree 1,000% with what Mastermind said. When he said that, I'm like, why the fuck Devin Haney saying that?
Right. It's showing weakness.
Showing fear is what it is.
Yup. That's showing fear right there.
What do you think is first and foremost is protect yourself at all times.
Thank you, brother.
Tank Davis fucking showed a lot of fear in Ryan Garcia fight, and it made him way better in the fight.
But you don't say no shit like that though.
I mean, fear can help you in a fight. Even Sugar Ray Leonard said he fought with fear. So it can help you as long as you can harness it. If you let it get out of control, it's gonna screw you up. You're not gonna throw enough punches. You're gonna lose the fight.
But you
It
trying to
shows
get
me.
help from the ref making that statement. You trying to get help from the ref.
Exactly.
Now I want to look
Exactly.
at Devin Haney's face, and I know Punch been watching Devin Haney since a kid. He still looks pretty filled out. Okay, is he going to be doing a quick weight cut now? Is this see Devin Haney's looking healthy right now? His face is still good. I can see he's still looking a little bit filled out. Is he going to take this 3-4 days now to do a hard cut? Is that how it works with Devin Haney?
According to because I was watching the what do they call it, the countdown or whatever on ESPN, and his trainer or his nutritionist was saying they eat all the way up to the weigh-in. So I don't think so. Based
That
on
statement.
based on what they're saying, but they could be lying. I don't know.
Yeah, that statement could cost him the fight, Rap Star. That's showing that make you put the money on Lomachenko. If you getting in there worried about him hitting off the clinching, you motherfucker, stop clinching then. Shit, don't be complaining about no clinching. You the clincher.
Well,
So
let's talk
that man, I
about
lost
that though.
respect for after that shit.
Carl, what do you think about that, Carl, my brother?
I think Devin's fucking Bill. Throw the towel in, Bill. Throw the towel in, Bill. Save your boy, Bill. Save your boy. I think Devin's worried. I think he's worried.
Yep.
I think he's worried. I think the Matrix has got him fucked.
Anxiety kicked in. He said he a dirty fighter. Motherfucker, he ain't even dirty.
He sounds like Cambosis when he called him a rat and a snitch. He's clutching at fucking straws, mate.
Yeah, he do sound like a rat saying that shit. You snitch to the refs. You trying to get help from the ref.
Yeah. And it's funny. It's funny because it's usually the guilty pointing the finger. You know what I mean?
Right.
They're the ones accusing. It's like if anyone's dirty, it's you, Haney. Like, whoa, you're
You
the
keep
last one that
grabbing and shit.
Yeah, he's the last one that should be talking about dirty tactics and shit like that.
Yeah, that's dirty. You would never hear Andre Ward say no shit like that. Cause he dirty. Like you said, if I'm grabbing a motherfucker 100, you remember Floyd ain't really go too much on the dirty tactics because he know he grab a lot. So when they got dirty with him, he didn't really complain. He'd be like, this boxing shit happened. But when you coming in there before the fight talking about this shit, man, that's some pussy shit, man.
You know what it sounds like to me? A pre-excuse, bro.
Yeah, because that shit'll knock you out. That's how you knock motherfuckers out. Coming off the clinch. Okay, this motherfucker gonna keep grabbing me. I'm gonna catch that motherfucker right off that motherfucker clinch.
But what about if we see Lomachenko getting really frustrated in this fight and Devin Haney frustrating Loma? Like, Loma can't catch him in the inside. Devin Haney's defense, his jab, is coming off. And Lomachenko's getting frustrated, losing rounds. Does Lomachenko now go to game B now? Plan B? What is Lomachenko's plan B?
Shit, Lomachenko, I'm gonna tell you like this.
He got 3 plans, 4 plans. I know that. Go on, Punch.
Lomachenko's plan B is
Hit him in the
more
nuts.
dangerous than planning.
You said plan B more dangerous.
You talk about dirty. Hey, Punch, Mayweather was the best of getting away with certain tactics, which were not in the rule book, but he was good enough to do what he had to do with his elbows and stuff, right?
Yeah, like the forearm on the opponent's neck.
I think Punch analyzes Lomachenko as what he has to do when he has to do it, kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean,
to do what he has to do.
And then he's a type that he'll play around with you. And Lomachenko fights too. He just don't box. He'll fight you. Yeah. That's what I mean. There's levels. There's a lot of wrinkles to
Hey, Punch, but that's a good tactic that Lomachenko does. That's not a dirty tactic. That's a great tactic. When motherfuckers grab you to come off the clinch and tag them, because you can knock them out. Because they be going down with their hands down sometimes. I think it's a great tactic.
I'm not gonna compare him to no Floyd, right? But Floyd was a similar way in way he'll box you, but then when he decides to fight you, like let's say the Cotto fight. The Cotto fight was actually closer than what the judges gave.
Yeah, that was the best fight, one of his best fights I ever seen. Boy, he was competitive.
But you saw that 12th round when Floyd Mayweather said, "Fuck my hands, I'm gonna crack you. I'm gonna crack you." He hurt Cotto. Like then you saw that there's levels to Floyd. Like he paces himself to the point where if he didn't want to turn it up, All right, let me turn it up right here. And then Cotto, nah, and he just couldn't match his level when Floyd turned it up. I don't know if Lomachenko adjusts, and let's say that Devin Haney is doing good in the beginning of the fight, and he adjusts. I don't think, and Loma catches up. I don't think that Devin Haney is gonna catch up to that level, in my opinion.
Now, let me tell you what he did say. He directly said, right, that this is for my father. I've got to do this for my father, Papachenko. And what Lomachenko said in the way that he promised his dad when he couldn't do it versus Tio. And, you know, it is what it is. He didn't do it versus Teofimo Lopez. But now he said, I promised my father. Like he said, I'm doing this for my father, my family, and my country. But he's keeping it very humble. He's giving Devin Haney a lot of respect. He has been sitting there. He's giving Devin Haney a lot of respect, bro. A lot of respect. He said, Devin Haney, he is that guy. He's got the reach on me. He's got the jab. He's got good skills. I'm not going to deny him.
How many guys do you think Loma faced in the amateurs with a fucking good jab and good reach?
Loads.
Fucking hundreds of them.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? Devin talking this shit saying he should have fought me 4 years ago. I'm angry. Loma would have fucked you up 4 years ago. You're lucky he never fought you then. You wouldn't be where you are today.
But do we feel that we're sitting here talking about it because we're all about the Lomachenko, what he was? And do we feel that when this fight happens, that we can see Lomachenko actually getting outplayed in this fight now?
I think he's a great
if that
fighter.
happens, then we got to give Haney his fucking respect, Carl. If you see Haney outpoint Lomachenko and outclass him in certain rounds, you got to give Haney what we're talking about here.
You know what, bro? I'll know after 4 rounds if fucking Loma's in the fight. After 4 rounds, I'll know whether Haney's got the fight in the bag or Loma. If Loma gets off to a slow start, it's curtains.
He come on, he gets stronger as the fight goes. It's not over.
If I'm Devin Haney, off the first round, I'll sit down on my punches. I gotta make him feel the power. When I dig that jab to the solar plex or that straight right hand to the body, Lomachenko has to be alert throughout the whole fight. I have to set a tone in the beginning of the fight to let him know I do got some type of pop.
What if you can't sit down on your punches? Punch because he moving. But if the angle's too much, you can't sit down on it. You got to think about that.
What you do to a moving target? Where you hit the body. So that's what I'm saying. If you hit the hit the jab to the solar plex, hit the right hand. You know what I'm saying? The straight right hand to the body. You got to implement that power. He got to.
But he's never been known for his power. Devin's never been known for his power. He's gonna just get power out of nowhere somehow.
No, the only thing that I'm projecting when it comes to Haney is that he's 24. Could he get stronger? I'm not saying punching power in terms of because your power don't come from your arms and shit like that. It actually comes from your torque and waist when you turning on your punches. You know what I'm saying? So if he could turn on those punches, you know what I'm saying? It just gotta hurt. It don't have to knock somebody out.
Yeah, but Punch, you know yourself, bro. You can't teach power. You've either got power or you fucking don't.
Now I did it.
You can't teach power. But it's like Sugar Hill. What Sugar Hill said about Tyson Fury. You know what I'm saying?
Go on. Yo, so Punch, I did a little thing in the chat earlier, and I said, how many people here think that Loma can have a chance to stop Haney? It was 60-40. 60% of there was about 20 people, maybe I say 12 people say, yeah, he could stop him. When I asked that question about Haney, they said, nah, he's going to outpoint him or outclass him in some rounds. They don't see him stopping Loma. But you ask them about Loma can stop Haney, they think it can happen. Are you still like that? You agree with it like that?
Yeah, of course. If anybody gonna get stopped, it's gonna be Haney. It ain't gonna be Loma.
Yep.
Haney gonna stop Lomachenko.
If he does, man, I say it like this.
I'll be shocked.
That would be fucking.
I'm the only one predicting this in the whole world. I'm the only one that think that shit gonna happen. Nobody believe he gonna get the knockout.
You know how, to be honest, even when Bud Crawford stopped Porter, I was shocked because I felt like Porter's a guy that Earl Spence ain't stop him, Dern ain't stop him, but he's gonna lose to Bud. But I don't see nobody stopping Sean Porter. He got stopped. So
Bud
with
stop
that being at the
everybody.
age of
What about
24, bring
imagine
some
this
new.
then? If Punch is saying that and the fans are saying that, right? Then imagine if Haney does fucking stop Lomachenko, bro.
Oh, I would love it. I
That's gonna
would
make the
love
tank fight right there. That'll make the tank fight. He need
exactly.
a
I would
knockout to
love
make the
it.
tank fight.
I would
Haney will
love it.
take over the game if he does that.
Tank won't fight him. Tank will fight him even less. He's already scared of him without power. If he shows power, he's gonna shit himself, bro.
But the public gonna demand it then. Then he gonna really look bad if he don't take the fight. Cause then his stock, Devin Haney stock, could shoot up if he get a knockout.
Everything has been aligned. The stars have always been aligned for Devin Haney. If you notice, everything he's been in the best position. He's been at the right place at the right time, all the time, business
Facts.
wise, accomplishment wise. I just think with Devin Haney, the stars align themselves. So to be honest, I don't see him stopping Loma, but if he does, it's something special about the kid. You know what I'm saying? God is with this kid, man, because
Yeah.
everything he does in boxing is just working
So
out.
And
what
it'll
makes you
erase
think he's
Ryan
gonna knock him
Garcia
out?
knockout.
What makes you think he's gonna knock him out? Motherfucker hasn't knocked anyone out since 2019.
Yeah, just like Buster Douglas ain't knocked nobody out till he got in there with Iron Mike.
Yeah, but now let me just say this, right? One thing about Haney, he should be very good at analyzing distance. He's good at working off distance, right? That 5 inch reach advantage he has against smaller Lomachenko, and that weight advantage. Is that weight advantage not just an advantage, but could be a disadvantage to speed because he's putting a lot more weight on than Lomachenko? Would he be slightly slower than Lomachenko, or will his age, youth, keep his speed up to gain? Because he's going to be a bit bigger than Lomachenko, right? But analyzing that 5 inch, let's talk about those 5 inches. What does he need to do? He needs to just keep that distance. He just needs to, when Loma comes in, needs to keep that, analyze those few inches he's got to catch Loma every time he comes.
Shit, let's not forget Devin Haney had rehydrated to 159 pounds, almost 160 in the lightweight division. That's welterweights. That's what welterweights rehydrate to. This guy rehydrates. So if he rehydrates to,
It's that
and
snack.
Lomachenko usually rehydrates what, 6 pounds,
It's that
7 pounds.
snack program, bro.
If you get over 25 pounds, you're gonna lose a fight. You ain't gonna be able to fight good like that. That's how damn Paul Williams got his ass whooped in his first loss, coming in at 24 pounds heavier.
That's Devin Haney right there, 159.
Nah, but he better not go over 150. He go over
Is he
150,
gonna
he in
need his
trouble. You're gonna be
speed?
sluggish.
What is he gonna need more his speed or power versus Lomachenko?
He gonna have to beat him with speed. If Lomachenko outspeeds him, he wins. He got to get the speed, got to get the jabs, and he got to get him out of there, man. But I think Lomo gonna be ahead, and he gonna have to come from behind to win.
If his last if okay, Vasiliy Lomachenko's last fight was the Comey fight, not the Jermaine Ortiz fight. Would y'all think the same way right now?
Yeah, that's how I feel right there. It's the best Lomachenko. They crazy with that bullshit they saying. He was just rusty. Go off of his best performance. Don't go off his worst. Just like T.O. against the Nakatani dude. That was a good performance by Teofimo, in my opinion. I don't know what they talking about. He looked bad. That was a hard opponent. He was undefeated.
Then they looking for everybody looking for perfection. Look at why everybody talking shit about Edgar Berlanga. The motherfucker haven't lost. It's just that they looking for perfection, bro. Give the guy a break.
Hey, what do you guys think about Devin Haney doing all this trash talking, like it's kind of out of character, right?
I don't think he knows how to trash talk.
Yeah, exactly. Because he up there complaining and shit.
I think this fight is going to sell just by them just being the nice guy and shit like that. Because none of them really like Lomachenko's, because the language barrier, and then Devin Haney don't really just let the production sell the fight. Because this is already a fight that's sold to the hardcores.
Yeah, he seemed like he got an attitude. Devin Haney act like he got an attitude all the time. He need to be more likable. He always act like motherfuckers trying to fuck with him and shit. Like, just be yourself. He trying to be
Because
too
he be on
tough.
social media. He listens
Yep,
to all this shit. You know what I'm saying?
that's
It's a
fucking him up.
Yeah, I think it's a front. I think deep down he's a real nice guy. Him and his pops, they're real nice people, bro.
Yeah, they just need to
No,
be
they are.
cool
They
like
are. They
that.
are.
But
They are.
that front shit making them look bad when you calling him a dirty fighter. He's not a dirty fighter. We know dirty fighters. I could see if he said Orlando Salido was a dirty fighter. Lomachenko is not dirty. He'll get dirty with you now because of Orlando, but after you get dirty with him, but he don't initiate dirty tactics.
See,
And that's
Loma.
not
See, the
dirty.
thing is, Loma don't let himself be clinched. So he see it like
Exactly.
when you watching Loma and you clinching him, he wrestles you out of the clinch.
And he gonna
He
pop
wrestles
you a
you out of
couple
your clinch,
times
and
too.
once he got a free hand, he's gonna hit you with that shit. See, I think that's what the Haney don't like. Haney is thinking about clinching him. Like that's why I'm like, why the fuck are you talking about? Like hitting me after the clinch, after the break. Well, you planning to clinch
Right.
Lomachenko?
right.
I think that when you saw Lomachenko's face, like really, I think that gave Lomachenko even more confident. Like this kid.
Yeah.
You gave away your game plan. Like you said, you talking too much. Oh, you really trying to clinch. I thought you see, we ain't know shit until you opened your mouth.
I think when Devin Haney tries to clinch, Loma's gonna make a fuss out of it. And then Loma's gonna probably like try and make these movements, and where he's gonna look at the referee and say, "Get this motherfucker, stop this shit." But
That's how he fucks up his
I
shoulder.
think,
Hey,
I
that's when
think,
you need to throw rabbit punches,
but
rap.
but I think at the end of the day, we can't deny that. You know what I mean? Haney's got his own style here. Does his style work against Lomachenko? Is Lomachenko too tricky to allow it to work?
Was another thing that people ain't talking
Depends
about
on the ref
Lomachenko.
too.
His
Yep.
feints. His feints. He got masterful feints.
But when he clinch you, you need to punch. You hit him with rabbit punches because excessive clinching is a foul. So if you hit him with rabbit punches and then tell the ref like this motherfucker keep grabbing me, well tell him to stop grabbing me. I'll stop punching him in the back of his head.
And also, didn't Haney bust Cambosos open with the headbutt
Mm-hmm. Now, that was
in the
like some shit.
in the second fight?
Nah, he was whooping his ass in that second fight.
Bro,
No,
y'all been watching.
he was whooping his ass, but I think there was a headbutt there.
Bro,
Probably was.
I've been watching all the last 6 fights of Haney. Same thing with Loma. I'm trying to figure out how to give Devin Haney this fight on the skill level. I can't analyze the fight. Hopefully he would. If I'm giving Haney like a 50-50 fight, it's because I'm thinking about what he's gonna show that we haven't seen. If he beats that, if look, I'm gonna say it right now. If he beats Vasiliy Lomachenko with just the jab and right, I'm gonna say that this kid's jab is legendary. If he beats a Vasiliy Lomachenko with just the jab, his jab is legendary.
Yep.
No, I mean, if he beats him with just a jab, bro, that means Lomachenko don't got it like before.
Bro, dude, you are such a clown. Like, so if Loma wins, he gets all the credit. If Devin wins,
No,
then Loma's washed. Like, so either way, you gotta bail out,
no,
huh?
it depends how he wins. It depends how Haney wins, bro. You know
What
what I
if he
mean? Like,
knocks him out?
if he knocks him out, then fuck, then he's the man, bro. Then no one could take that from him. But it's gonna take more than a jab to beat Loma, bro. Come on, like how many great jabs has Loma seen? And he gets
Nah,
around
bro,
the
you
jab.
gotta give him his credit, bro. Either way, I don't want any excuses from either one of you, whether you Loma fanboys or Haney fanboys.
I'm not a fan of I respect both of them, but I'm not really like I'm not black or Ukrainian, so I have like no reason to really favor either one. You know what I'm saying? And they
Dirk,
both
what
seem like
about the
nice.
corruption?
They both seem like nice guys. So I'm really not hating.
Y'all think it's gonna be
First
a
of all,
controversial?
we don't know these people, but and then second of all, you don't have to be either one to root for a fighter. But I understand.
Hey, Dirk, do you think it's gonna be corruption or controversial? Do you think this fight gonna be corruption or controversial?
Could be. I mean, this is boxing, ain't it?
Especially after what we just coming off the week before. So maybe the one that wins, everybody gonna think lost. You think it's gonna be one of them?
Well, Mastermind, people like you tell me Devin Haney's the guy, right?
Hmm.
So you don't have to show me because I don't believe it.
Oh yeah, but he got to show me too, because I don't believe it either. Because I know boxing, he ain't fought nobody on this caliber. Until you beat him, I don't know if you could beat him. So that's why I'm not saying. I'm just predicting he gonna knock him out, but I'm not sure. I'm not confident about this fight like a lot of people are, because
Because
I
a
know
lot
how
of his
good Lomachenko is.
two of his biggest rivals at 35 with the Shakur Tank are both southpaws, just like Lomachenko. So this fight could teach us something.
Yeah, this white Jesus versus black Jesus.
That motherfucker ain't no damn black Jesus. Stop it.
Yes, he is.
That's
No, they talk.
disrespectful. The only man who ever got that nickname and was kind of deserved it was Michael Jordan.
Right.
But that's disrespectful to call Devin
Nah,
Haney Black
man.
Jesus.
Jesus, the real Jesus, never played sports, man. Come on, leave him out
Yeah,
of
yeah,
it. Man.
that too.
He
But
was a
like
carpenter.
from a joking standpoint, like, come on, bro. Devin Haney
Exactly.
of all people. Come on, man.
No, but I'm saying no. Only reason he got that nickname because he fighting. They call him the White Jesus, Lomachenko. So if he beat the White Jesus, they saying he the Black Jesus.
That's blasphemy. Come on,
Bro,
that's
Lomachenko first came out. People were
blasphemous.
saying the things people were saying about Loma was crazy. Like, oh, this is the best
Yeah.
fighter we've ever seen. He would beat Floyd Mayweather in his prime. He could beat Pacquiao. I'm like, what?
Yep.
Slow down, bro. Like y'all doing too much. He was impressive, but
That's
come
when
on,
you
man.
knew Bob Arum was the best promoter, man. He the best promoter by far of since Don King retired. He number one by far. Then you go to the other guys, but when he said that shit about Lomachenko and he didn't say shit about Crawford, I said, oh yeah, he the greatest promoter I ever seen. He said the best motherfucker since Ali.
Yeah, that was.
Now that's some praise. That's how you promote though. That ain't that what you supposed to say as a promoter?
I mean,
Ain't that?
but hasn't Loma backed it up with his actions and his accomplishments, his accolades?
Hell no, man. He's supposed to have a record like Arthur Betterby. He's supposed to be knocking out. If you the best fighter since Ali, you done went through 50 fighters, 50 years of fighters, you the best one. You supposed to knock everybody out. It ain't supposed to be no close fights, no draws, never been down.
I
That's how
mean,
good you be if you that good.
okay, but Betterbeev's been at the same division his whole pro career, and he's unified now, so he's good, and he's got a great KO ratio, 100%.
Yep.
But he still hasn't seen Bivol, bro.
That's true. Yeah, we got to make you retire on Bivol. You knock him out, and then maybe give him retire with the win, or maybe give him a rematch. But that's how you end your career with Bivol. But make sure you get that victory, and you go. It's nothing wrong with staying at your division for your whole career. He should be commended for that. We got great fighters that did that, and if people did that, we would have had better fighters. Imagine if Mosley stayed at 135 long as Errol Spence stayed at 147.
Yeah.
He would be greater than he is now.
I don't know. I mean, that's questionable. That's
I
a
mean,
good question.
you guys are forgetting about the main thing in the whole fight. It's the referee as well, how he lets the fight flow. If the
Right.
referee lets the fight get to the clinches and he doesn't do nothing about it, then that's that. And then Loma's going to get handicapped in some way, like somebody in the chat saying. But if not, the referee wants to cut it up and make it more of a fight that might go in favor of Lomachenko.
No, let them fight in the clinch, right? Let them fight while they
Well,
clinch.
that's on the referee.
Yeah, that's better than breaking them up.
You guys know who the ref is?
I hope it's not Tony Weeks.
It ain't Tony Weeks. I'm watching him right now. Get Miguel Cotto against Mayweather. You know he ain't getting no damn job for 6 years after that performance.
I hope not. Oh man.
But if you got a ref that break them up quick, that's gonna.
Did Mastermind just get cut off?
I guess.
Mastermind. Yeah, he got cut off there.
Can you hear me? Hello.
We can hear you now.
Yeah.
No, I was saying if you got a referee that breaks them up every time they clinch, that favors the hugger. You need a referee that let them fight in the inside. See, that's why Benavidez couldn't score the knockout because he was breaking them up every time. No, let me fight a little bit in the inside so I can knock this motherfucker out. Lomachenko needs a ref that's gonna let him fight in the inside, punching it out, like Richard Steele used to say.
He needs to give him a warning and then start deducting points if he keeps doing it.
But let him fight in the inside. Why he grab and let him punch? That's why he calling him dirty, because he don't want him to be punching in the inside while he holding him. See what I mean? That's a big advantage. You could wear him down like that. While he grabbing you, going to the body, hitting him with uppercuts. Yeah, that's what made me really start doubting Haney when he made that statement. Like, damn, you really don't think you can
No,
win if you saying that?
He's nervous for sure.
He can't fight on the inside. I try to tell you.
Yep.
He's trying to get in his head because he knows that he needs any sort of advantage. Like his only advantages really are the youth, the size. Yeah.
Yeah, youth and size. That's it. Two advantages.
See, look, bro. That's why I didn't want Devin to have this fight because
We need it, Dirk. We need it.
Even if he does win, I don't think it's going to be in the dominant fashion that I want to see Lomachenko get beat. In my opinion, that's why I wanted Shakur to get this fight because, in my opinion, Shakur would beat the dog shit out of Lomachenko. It wouldn't even be close. But Devin, he's got some weaknesses that Loma could take advantage of. We'll see, man.
Yeah, but Shakur just entered the division, bro. He can't go straight to a fucking.
He can go straight to Lomachenko. I promise you. Not to mention, he's a bigger man than him, so it's not like it's gonna be a size issue.
Yeah, but Loma has earned it, bro. Loma has earned it more than Shakur. So I don't know what your argument is.
I know, but
yeah, but Shakur and Loma still gonna fight. Don't think it's over. They
If Loma beats Haney, Loma don't duck no smoke, bro. He'll take
Loma
Shakur.
could probably beat
He will fight.
Oh no, he will. The only way it doesn't happen is if Loma gets his ass whooped by Devin. I don't see
He's
that
still
happening.
a fighter, man. In a couple, he's still gonna fight.
If Loma gets his ass whooped by Haney, he's not gonna stick around to get picked off by these young dudes.
He gonna get that money.
It
Trust me,
depends how
Dirk.
he loses. It depends. If he gets knocked out by Haney, he'll probably throw the towel and he hang the gloves up.
Bro, like wait, I got knocked out by Devin Haney. Damn, I need to retire.
Yeah.
Because I'm telling you, bro, these young dudes coming up, Keyshawn. I mean, Shakur's not really a young dude. Well, he kind of is, but dudes like that, they gonna destroy him. If Devin is knocking you out, bro, they gonna destroy you.
Hey, trust me, Dirk. He not letting that Shakur Stevenson money pass him by, win or lose. He getting that money. He coming back for that. I don't care if he lose.
Hey, y'all remember a Floyd Gotti?
Yep.
That's what that fight's gonna look like.
Now, you say he might finish him off for his career, but just look at Lomachenko. He fights everybody. So
I got a lot of
Let
respect
me
for
ask
Lomachenko.
this question: what fight's gonna look like Floyd and Guy?
Shakur versus Lomachenko, if it ever happens.
Never ever happen in a million years because Lomachenko's footwork and skill set is 10 times more than Gatti. Rest in peace.
That's what I'm saying.
Lomachenko has got enough skills to not look bad against even a Shakur.
Yep.
I don't ever see Lomachenko looking bad. I don't see anyone putting the dog shit out of Lomachenko. Nobody. I think Shakur Stevenson can possibly lose to Lomachenko now.
Oh hell no! That I'm gonna put. We can put whatever you want on that.
You just know that you got Shakur now because that's your guy right now. But Shakur's not a proven guy at 135. He's not.
And Lomachenko, one of the best fighters in the world alive.
Lomachenko is a proven 135. So you can say that Shakur can beat the dog shit. He ain't beating no dog shit out of Lomachenko.
Okay,
Lomachenko might make
can I ask you guys
Lomachenko will
this?
make that fight so close and so maybe tight that it could be a split decision either way, Master.
Nah, it won't be close, and I promise you that's happening. Look,
That you
if
don't
there
watch boxing
anybody,
like us. You're too much.
okay.
That sounds too much of a fanboyism.
Well, look, I'm not here to
That's
make
not being
anybody.
strategic. You cannot overlook a guy like Lomachenko like that, bro.
He
Look,
one of the best
You
fighters in the
can't say
world,
that
Dirk.
Shakur's gonna dog shit.
do
Shakur
you?
was in a fucking tough fight with that guy. What's that guy's name?
Fonseca,
Conce.
and he was
Yeah,
That
way
was
bigger
not a
than
close
Conor.
fight. What
motherfucker's
are you
nowhere
talking
near
about?
Lomachenko, bro.
He won every round.
Bro, he
Yeah,
was
but
hitting him in the
he ain't
nuts.
he didn't dog shit nobody.
Yeah, he did. He
He was
destroyed.
hitting.
Concession went to the hospital.
No, but he didn't dog him out. Like
Yeah,
it
because
Yeah,
he
he
was
wasn't
hitting
in
did.
a
him
fight.
in the testicles, bro. He was hitting him in the
Bro,
testicles.
Come
I
on, bro.
feel like y'all didn't watch
Lomachenko's
that fight.
smart enough to give Shakur Stevenson a fight. He's gonna
Well,
give him a
If
proper
if so,
close
if
fight.
a professional boxer hits
I
you in the
think so.
testicles, bro, multiple times, you're gonna go to the hospital.
hey,
You know?
Rap. Remember when you asked us our opinion on Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia like 3 months ago, and I was saying that it's going to be an easy fight for Tank Davis, and you were saying I was being a fanboy. No, I'm just
No,
telling you
I
my
never
honest
said it like
opinion.
that. You're just bringing something out. I never said that
No,
like that.
yes, you did. I
No, I
remember.
never. I
You
say that
said you
this,
said
but
I
no,
said
I
it wasn't
never.
going to be
Don't bring up
close.
some old shit, bro, and try and play
It's the
it. Right?
truth.
The truth is, you do sound like a big fanboy for Shakur. The way you say he's gonna dog shit Lomachenko. Here,
Man,
this
I
is what I'm
promise
saying.
you, he will.
Shakur is in a motherfucking tough fight against Devin Haney. I got Devin Haney
That would be
beating
a tougher
Shakur
fight than
Stevenson. I
Lomachenko.
got Devin Haney maybe beating Shakur Stevenson. Because let me teach you something. Devin Haney don't just have reach. Who throws the most punches in every round? Out of Haney and
Out
Shakur.
of those two, out of
Go
or in
check the
boxing.
stats. Go check the stats. Haney throws
Okay,
way more punches than Shakur.
who's more
Haney's got
accurate?
reach on Shakur. Right?
I even have
So
Haney beating Shakur.
I'm not all that high on 135 that Shakur's gonna dog shit Loma. Nah, that's fanboy, bro.
Hey, but those since you want to bring up stats, who gets hit the least, who lands the most accurate punches, and who's has the highest plus minus in boxing? Shakur
Yeah,
Stevenson.
but he's only had one fight at 135, bro.
Well, skills is skills, bro. Like y'all need to stop being like delusional.
You think he could do that? You have that kind of performance
Loma
against
gives
Haney
everybody trouble, bro. Loma
or
gives
Loma?
every motherfucker trouble,
Yes,
bro.
yes. You know why?
That is a fact. Hey,
Because he can
boxing
do stuff that
scientists,
Haney can't.
Lomachenko gives everybody a close fight.
No,
Nobody dogs him out like that. Nobody.
Shakur will.
Bro,
Nah.
get off Shakur's
And
dick, bro.
Tank Davis would probably knock
Nobody,
out
bro.
Lomachenko.
We might even see that Shakur could got to fight someone at 135 before he goes against these elites, bro.
Tank
Yeah, okay.
Davis rooting for Lomachenko bad. He want him to win,
There's a
like you said.
reason. Hey, there's a reason why
And
Zepeda.
Shakur's a great fighter, but he ain't no dogging no one.
Because he don't want to
Hey,
He
see
ain't
Devin.
dogging
That's
no
fine.
Lomachenko.
there's a reason why Isaac Cruz, Zepeda, and Cambosa turned him down.
Yo,
They
what's
know
going on anyway?
they're not
Jimbo
stupid.
Slice. What's happening, Jimbo Slice?
What's going on, brother? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro. You ready for the fight on the weekend?
Yeah, bro. You know, speaking of Shakur, man, I think that him versus Jermaine Ortiz, man, should be up next, bro. I think that's gonna be good.
Yeah, I would love
That'd be
that fight. And then he
We're
can show
talking
you
straight
how
120
overrated
right
Jermaine
before,
Ortiz
so
is.
yeah,
Y'all
man.
try to hype up Ortiz just because he gave Loma a tough fight. That
He
don't mean
not, but
nothing.
he not overrated. How is he overrated?
Because the motherfuckers say, man,
I
this
like
guy
Ortiz
Ortiz
when
could
he
win a
beat
championship one day. Nah, bro,
Jamal
stop
Herring,
it.
man.
Just
He
because
couldn't
he
even stop
lost to
Jamel Herring old
Lomachenko don't
ass.
make it. He lost to a great fighter in a tough fight. That wasn't overrated. That was a great
Bro,
performance.
watch Ortiz versus Jamel Herring.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, he's not that good. It's just
He
that
got better from there. You act like he hadn't got as a.
Bro, no, they're overrating him because there's a lot of Loma fanboys out here, and they want to make him look good just because he made Loma look human.
He was undefeated, man.
So
I
what?
don't know. I think Ortiz is a great
Fucking
prospect,
Tego
bro.
was undefeated when he fought Ryan Garcia, that African Nigerian bus driver.
No, I think he had like one loss, bro.
Man,
Come on,
Jermaine
bro.
was a beat. He showed you
Bro,
skills in there. He showed you he had skills.
Munguia is undefeated. It's a lot of mid-level
Yeah,
fighters who
but the
are
thing is that
undefeated.
Jermaine Ortiz
But
is a
you,
lot younger than a lot of them fools.
Jermaine showed skills, didn't he?
Yes, he did. Yeah, he's skilled. He just not on that level though. He's one of them dudes. He's
Well,
like,
I mean, that's the best way to get on that level, bro. Is to face Herring, Lomachenko, face Shakur.
Yep.
Losses they don't mean a thing, bro.
Well, people were saying that he could win a title at 135, bro. That's
He
going
almost
too far.
won one against Lomachenko. That was close.
Loma ain't had no title at that time.
No, I'm saying, but if you can have a close fight with Lomachenko, imagine what he could do if he do get an opportunity. He might pull it off to get the victory.
Man, I hope he fights Shakur. I swear to God. Please, Lord, let that fight
back
happen.
and forth on Twitter, bro. And again, they're both with Top Rank, bro. Easy fight to make, bro.
That should be an easy fight to make. Please let that shit happen.
And even win or lose, Jermaine's still gonna be in the game after Shakur. Win or lose. That's how much talent he got.
Whether it's Shakur or Keyshawn, both of them whoop his ass.
Oh, so you saying he not on their level?
We gotta wait and see,
Nah,
man. I feel like he's a
both
little bit
of
more
them.
advanced than Keyshawn, bro.
Nah, trust me. Keyshawn is that guy.
He's already doing the main events, bro. Keyshawn's still opening.
Look, this, and I don't care what people say. To me, I've seen more skills from Keyshawn Davis than even Devin Haney. It's like, well, he hasn't done anything yet. Nah, trust me. I know what I'm looking at.
The level of competition that he's going up against, bro. Who is he showing that against?
I understand you feel that way, but skills is skills. Like, even when Devin was facing this level of competition that Keyshawn's currently facing, he didn't show these type of skills.
True.
And I watched almost all of Devin's fights going back to when he was in Mexico.
So why don't Shakur call out Keyshawn, bro?
That's his brother.
I mean, they're basically like.
Come on, bro. That's like Devin fighting that kid on his undercard, Amari Jones. That's his guy. That's not gonna happen. I don't know. Have you ever boxed before, bro? Like, this is a brutal ass sport. Like, punching somebody that you love and care about is not easy. It's not the same. Like, you have to have a mindset.
Mike Tyson even said, he's like, we're friends, right? Then let's help each other make some money, right? So I mean, this is why.
But right now, that fight's not worth anything.
I got into multiple fist fights with my twin brother for free, bro. If you pay me millions of dollars, shit, I'll fucking gladly do it, dog.
Well, right now, that fight's not really worth anything. So if you get to that point, maybe they'll fight each other.
So we never gonna get the real brothers fighting each other, huh?
I mean, bro, even without Shakur and Keyshawn fighting each other, there's still a whole bunch of other great matchups. So, like, let's not overdo it.
Absolutely, at 135.
Yeah, bro. Like, Keyshawn can still fight Tank. He can still fight Ryan,
we still got
Teofimo.
Pitbull Cruz, Williams Zepeda out there.
Yeah, Pitbull Cruz, Williams Zepeda. Even that kid on Top Ring, what's his name? Ryu Maratala?
Murataya, he's fighting.
He's
Nakathilia this Saturday too.
Oh, bro, that's a great fight.
Crazy one, bro. He's stepping up.
That undercard is beautiful.
Hey, didn't Teofimo give Nakatina his first loss?
No, you're thinking about Nakatani.
Shakur.
Nakatani, he gave him his first loss, right?
No, Nagatila is the African dude that he hit Shakur one time, and Shakur did say, I'm finna box this nigga. I'm not finna engage with him.
And then beat the crap out of Burchell.
And then he ended Burchell's career.
No, I'm talking about the tall Chinese dude, Nakatani.
Well, we're talking about Nakatila.
Yeah, man, y'all
No. Mastermind, it's two different people. Nakatila is the African dude. Nakatani is the Japanese dude.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. But now I was just checking. I was making sure that he got his first loss to Tio though, right? Nakatani.
Yeah, he got.
Yeah. Tio looked like trash in that fight.
Nah, that's what I'm saying. How you look like trash against an undefeated dude?
Because he did. He even said it himself. No more tall fighters. When you ever heard of a fighter say no more this or no more this type of fighter?
Yeah, I don't
so that's how good Nakatani was. He was 24-0. He was a difficult opponent.
He's okay fighter. He's like nothing special.
He's like 19-0.
You saw what Loma did to him, and Loma's smaller than Tio.
That's his only two losses, though. That's what I'm telling y'all. That's how good he is.
Nakatani is good, bro. But keep in mind, Yoshino just knocked out Nakatani, bro. He's the one that Shakur just beat.
And then people saying that Yoshino's a bum because Shakur just made it look so easy. They don't know what the fuck they're talking
about. I didn't know he beat him too. Oh, so he got 3 losses.
He got 3 losses. The dude Shakur just beat, he knocked him out.
Right. I seen Shakur. Okay, I didn't know that.
Junto Nakatani's fighting this Saturday as well. I thought they were brothers, bro, but they're not brothers.
It's a reason why when you ask all the boxing people, the coaches, a lot of the fighters, it's a reason why they picking Shakur to win these fights. And he has one fight at 135. Maybe it's because they know skills when they see it, bro. You should listen to him.
Yeah.
So would you say Nakatani lost all 3 to A-level fighters? He lost to 3 A-level guys?
Lopez,
I mean, do you want to call Yoshino A-level guy?
I mean, what you think? I mean, if he beat Nakatani like Lomo and Lopez,
I think he's more like a B-level guy.
Maybe like a B level. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
B minus.
But either way, they're definitely names, bro. I mean, they're still names because like when Shakur versus Yoshino was announced, I mean I knew who Yoshino was. I didn't think about it like as a like
What do
new
we
fight.
consider? Okay, what do you guys consider JoJo Diaz?
He's a name. He's almost
Like right now,
not
right
a
now.
gatekeeper, but
Well,
Even no,
B
when
level
he
or C
fought
level?
Devin, what level would you
like
put
rated
Devin?
on the
When
level.
he fought Devin,
He's like
Yeah,
when he fought Devin, he
at
was
that
like a
time, he was a like a B, maybe even a B
B
plus.
plus.
B plus. Okay, so the reason I brought that up is, does anybody on this panel think if he fought that Shakur fought that version of JoJo Diaz, that fight would be competitive? Be
I
honest.
think so.
At
I think
that
so. Only
time,
just
that
because.
version,
Only just because is Jojo Diaz is very well experienced. He did that with Devin Haney. He got in the inside. He's not. You
Man,
know what I
that's
mean?
styles make fights, bro. Shakur and
Styles
Devin
make
are two
fights,
different
bro.
fighters.
wait, they're both southpaws, right? Shakur and JoJo.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they are.
I don't know. That would be kind of interesting.
I don't know. I feel like JoJo would have roughed him up, bro.
Bro,
He would have made it dirty. He
no,
got
no, hell
inside.
no, no. See, that's the difference between Devin and Shakur. Shakur has an inside game. He knows what he's doing in there. Devin doesn't. You can rough his ass off, but you can't do that to Shakur. He's gonna fuck him up.
Could be. Could be.
And he's got better defense than Devin too. He's not gonna
Again,
tear
I mean,
him.
right now it's kind of. I mean, because again, Jojo Diaz just lost to William Cepeda. He just lost to what's homeboy's name when Gabe Rosado and Sudo were supposed to fight.
Oh, he lost three
Did he
times
win?
already.
Did he win that fight versus Mercer?
I have no idea.
I feel like he lost,
Now,
but he
Williams
came in
and Peter,
overweight.
that's an interesting fight for these guys.
Yeah, man,
You got
but I
that
guess
pressure.
I don't know. I don't really feel like Pitbull, Cruz, and Cepeda really dug Shakur, but at the same time, it's just because the promotional companies, bro.
Oh no, they definitely
Pitbull
did.
Cruz
His
with
dad,
PBC and William Cepeda over here with DAZN and Golden Boy. Like,
man,
I don't
his
think it's
dad
that
said.
deep, man.
Pitbull don't
Pitbull's dad
strike
said.
me. No, he don't strike me as a ducker, bro. Pitbull, he just he's got like there's a language barrier, and so he kind of just does what the fucking promoters tell him, and
Man, bro, you gotta be honest with yourself.
He
You
said
gotta
it's
be
a
honest.
language barrier.
no, bro, no,
You
you
gotta be
can't.
honest.
You could tell.
Did you
You
see
could tell. You
Pitbull
could.
at Tank's fight?
You
He
could
was
tell
over
he
there
has like.
hugging and kissing on Tank. Like he probably damn near begging this man for another fight, bro. Like let's be real. That's
Well,
what
because
he's
he
waiting
feels like
for.
he whooped his ass. He feels like he whooped his ass, so he wants to run it back, bro.
He knows he can't beat Tank, so he
Bro,
wants that
he
rematch
whooped.
and get that payday.
Dude, he whooped him. He whooped Tank. What are you talking about? Go back and watch that fight.
No, he
Tell me
didn't.
he didn't. Go back and watch that fight objectively, bro.
Only certain people thought he lost. He won that fight.
Nah,
Come on, man, stop it.
a lot of people think he lost that fight.
Yeah, the people who hate Tank.
No, man. I didn't even hate Tank at the time. I started hating Tank when he fucking pulled the bullshit with Ryan, fool. All that bullshit, all these stipulations. That's when I was like, oh, fuck this shit, you know? And fuck, I mean, he did it to Barrios, but it wasn't that bad, so I let that slide. And then fucking, with Ryan, bro, like, that's when I just said enough of this shit. No, at the time, I literally did not even know who Pitbull was.
Look, man.
I thought he was going to get knocked out, and then I seen the fight.
Pitbull's dad said that we don't want to fight Shakur because he's just going to run around the ring and we're not interested in doing that. So, in other words, that's a duck. And then Zepeda was down to fight Shakur, but Oscar De La Hoya said that we want to build up Zepeda a little bit more before we put him in the ring with Shakur. So that fight's not going to happen. So there you go. That's two ducks. And then Cambosis had more of a honest response. He said that I just got through 3 tough fights in almost a year. I need a little bit of a break, so I'm not gonna fight you right now.
Yeah, that's understandable, but that doesn't mean that Pitbull is necessarily scared of Shakur, bro. It's just he wants to run it back. His priority is on Tank, bro. His dad, okay, that's his dad's opinion, whatever. But that's what I'm saying. Like Pitbull, you've never heard him say, "Oh, I don't want to fight this guy" or whatever. It's he's being guided or managed or whatever in ways that maybe you don't like or whatever.
Him for that rematch for Tank, bro.
No, but you need Shakur. You need the Shakur. let Cruz need the Shakur victory to solidify himself for the rematch. If he knock out Shakur, then he deserves a rematch.
Yeah,
But
but we got to look at it from a PBC
No, he deserves a
standpoint, bro.
rematch based on the
From a
fact he already
PBC
whooped his
standpoint,
ass, bro.
how's
nah,
Pitbull Cruz
Just
gonna
like
look like in
Barroso deserves a
PBC?
rematch against Rolly, bro. He's whooping his ass, and then the ref stopped it. Fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like if it's a close fight, that deserves a rematch already. You don't he don't have to fucking go through Shakur. What the fuck? Shakur just got to that weight division, bro. What the fuck?
that's what I'm
What I'm
saying. I
saying,
mean, knock him out. Welcome to the big leagues, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's what's
I
ruining
just think that
boxing.
they're
You
saving them
take
for
on all
PBC Tank,
comers,
bro.
man.
Tank versus 2. I think that they're saving them, bro, because that's not gonna attract that much more money to PBC, bro. If Pitbull Cruz goes to top ranked and loses to Shakur, then tries to come back for that rematch with Tank,
Why you
ain't
think he
happening.
gonna lose? Why you not picking him to win?
Bro, he's not beating
Versus
Shakur.
Shakur, he
Stop
ain't
it.
beating Shakur.
No, I'm saying that's what I'm saying. If you want to be Supreme Legacy, you want to get to the Mayweather. These are the fights that
Yeah,
make
but
it. Take on
like Homeboy said, he's being
Bro,
advised
if
by
he beats
PBC, bro.
Shakur,
You think Pitbull Cruz people think he can beat Mayweather?
if Pitbull, let me tell you, if Pitbull beats Shakur, Tank already don't want to rematch him. That's gonna make him definitely not want to give him a rematch. He's gonna be
But it's gonna
scared.
he gonna want it
You
then.
want me to be honest with you? I like Pitbull. I saw that little pre-fight video with him and Tank Davis. You know, he's from a very humble family in Mexico. He seems like a good person. You know, I want him the best for him. But do not put him in fights with Shakur, because if he gets like completely embarrassed, that's going to take down his stock, and he's not going to be able to get any more big fights. It's the truth. So it's smart for him to avoid Shakur, if anything.
I don't think
For many
Shakur
reasons,
knocks him out though,
even if he wins,
Yeah, Shakur is not worth anything to him. Like he's
yeah.
not even going to get
So
a big
that's what I'm
payday.
saying. Even if he wins, whether he wins or loses, it's bad because, like I said, if he
No.
wins,
If he wins, he
then
gets a lot.
no, well,
I
no,
mean, if he
not
wins,
he can't run it back
He's
with
going to get a
Tank.
lot.
hey, but that's
Who's
the
he gonna
thing
fight
too, is
if
that
he
styles make
beats
fights,
Shakur?
bro.
If he beats Shakur, who's gonna want to fight him?
A lot of people.
Like who? Definitely
I
not
mean,
Tank.
first of all,
I mean, he has 2
let's
losses
say
already, bro.
he's losing the fight and maybe catches Shakur with some shit, because that's the only way I can see him winning this fight.
Or knock him out in the first
Again, bro,
round.
He's not
styles
going
make
to
fights,
dominate
bro. I can
Shakur,
see him
but
making it a rough fight, bro. Coming with that overhand right like Madonna used to, bro.
What if he
It
uppercuts
happens.
Shakur out of the ring, bro? A spectacular fashion.
But I think
well,
Shakur
then
is still
shit.
too good, bro.
Tank. Then the even more reason for Tank. That actually would be good for Tank. I bet you he'll rematch him then.
And
No,
y'all underestimating it. The money gonna be there regardless. Even if he lose, he's not gonna be washed up.
And by the way, if Tank does rematch
I feel like they
Pitbull,
just saving him
people
for
are
that
going to
Tank
complain.
rematch,
Y'all
bro.
know that,
No,
right?
but it could be a couple years down the road. That's if he do it next. If he fight him a couple years down the road, nobody gonna complain.
I mean, who else is
I
a
mean,
PBC
yeah,
have at
if Pitbull beats
135,
some
bro?
people.
I mean, are they ready to shoot Frank Martin versus Tank? I doubt it. They're gonna
I don't know.
take some time to blow up
So
Frank Martin.
Frank Martin. It may be if
Michelle
Frank Martin
Rivera.
changed his
I mean,
last
they
name
could
to
throw Michelle
Martinez or some
Rivera.
shit,
They got to
or
go after the
Gonzalez.
belts.
I
Tank
bet
got
you
to
he'll
go after
fight
the
him
belt.
then. He should put on a
But
sombrero, then Tank will fight him.
Yeah, Tank
I'm
got to
just
go
saying,
after
bro.
the
He don't
belt.
fight black fighters.
oh well, he's ducking Pitbull, who's a Mexican fighter. So
Bro, nobody's ducking him. How you duck somebody you already fought?
he said hell no to the rematch right away with the
We
quickness,
don't
bro.
care about a rematch. We want to see him fight Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson. You know, real fighters.
we do too, though. Yeah,
That's what the okay. That's
Come
what
on,
you
man.
want. That's what you want.
We're not trying to protect Tank Davis over here.
So you would rather see Cruz fight instead of him fighting Haney? Or Cruz rematch?
No, no. I'd rather see Haney, but we know that fight ain't happening. We know that's not happening because
That's basically facts, bro. And when they do fight,
Tank
bro,
has always been an in-house PBC boxer, bro.
But if
You
Cruz
know what's
take the
funny?
Shakur fight, he's showing greatness. Even win or lose, they gonna be like, this motherfucker
Hey,
ain't scared to fight nobody.
hey, you know what's funny? And you Canelo fans, I know y'all listening. Y'all not gonna like when I say this, but I'm gonna say it. If Tank fights Devin or Shakur Stevenson, that's a more dangerous fight than anything Canelo has took in his career so far.
No,
Let me
you're
tell
fucking
you.
out of your
Let me
mind.
tell you why. Especially if he beats him.
why?
Because one,
What
yeah, you could say
accolades does
Floyd.
Devin Haney and
No, you
Shakur
could say
have compared to
Floyd.
like
The
Triple
difference
G
is
and
Floyd was the face of boxing, and there was a lot of reward in that fight. There was no real risk for Canelo. Because if you lose, you lost to the pound for pound number one, best fighter in the world, arguably best fighter of all time, and you get like $20 million. There's
He got
nothing for you to
10. He got
lose.
10 million. He got 10 million.
Okay,
10
$10
million,
million.
20
That's
million, the
still more
same
than
thing.
99% of boxers will ever see in their life. So now with Shakur, there's no big payday for Tank Davis fighting Shakur or Devin because he's the A side. He's the face or the money guy. So it's actually risky for Tank to fight Shakur and Devin. And not to mention, Shakur and Devin are not 36 years
I
old.
don't understand. It was risky
So what
for
I'm
Canelo
saying
to fight
is,
Lara
what I'm saying is, Canelo is never facing somebody this dangerous at this age.
Tank is not this big money guy that you think he is, bro. He's not this
No,
big.
he's not. He's not. He's not Canelo level, but he's like a mini Canelo.
He's like a cash calf, not a cash cow.
Hey, babe, he's baby Canelo at this point.
I
He's
feel
a
like he kinda
cash
is, though,
calf.
And that is Canelo's favorite fighter. I hope you know that.
If he go after the belt.
I mean, he kissed Canelo's ass first, and then Canelo kissed his ass back. But I don't know.
I mean, he didn't say Canelo's his favorite fighter. He said that's Floyd.
No, I know. No, he said I'm like the mini Canelo. I'm like the lightweight Canelo or some shit like that.
He also said I got more skills than Canelo. Then they went after his ass for saying that. Which, by the way, he was right. But that's another story.
Come on, bro. No, bro, no.
Hey, the reason I say that might be true is because fighting off the back foot, Tank is better than Canelo.
No. Canelo has fought off the back foot against a way more dangerous boxer in Triple G, prime Triple G.
He wasn't really fighting off the back foot like that.
Yes, he was, bro. Yes, he was.
He was countering him and shit, but he wasn't jumping around the ring and dancing.
Go watch that first fight, bro. You know, and he wasn't doing all that clinching that Tank was doing against Ryan.
What was his best fight, bro? As well, like fighting off the back foot was he was countering Miguel Cotto, bro.
Canelo ain't got to do all that excessive clinching like Tank did against Ryan, bro, and fucking dehydrated him and fucking saying late afternoon weigh-ins and fuck. Come on, bro. That I lost all respect for Tank after that. Fool. Like I don't know how anyone could defend that fuckery, and yeah, man. To me, he's unproven. Nah, I don't rock purses and like. I mean, if that's, I mean, Dirk, if that's your thing, bro, like fuck, you know what I mean?
I think if Devin beats Loma and he fights Tank, and Tank beats him, that's a better win than anything on Canelo's resume.
Nah. No way.
Because the reason I say that is because people thought he lost to Triple G both times.
Years, bro.
Yeah, but listen. Devin's gonna be in his prime.
Those are Canelo haters, bro.
Yeah, no. The reason I'm saying that is because Devin's gonna be in his prime, unlike Triple G. And then two, unless it's like a controversial decision.
You're saying Triple G was not in his prime? So that means
he was
Loma's
37 when he fought Canelo the second time.
He was 30. Oh,
how old was he the first time? 35?
He was like 36 the first time.
35.
He might have been 38 the second time. Who knows?
No, he was 35. No, stop lying. Stop lying out your ass.
How old was he?
He was 35 the first time.
Nah, he was 36, nigga. Don't try.
He was 35. He was 35.
He was 36.
How long ago that was that? That was like what, 2017?
What fighter you know is in their prime at 36?
Come on now.
34.
Only Bernard Hopkins.
Yeah,
Triple G was 35. Triple G was 35 the first time, bro. And he was undefeated, unified champion, and Canelo was moving up in weight, bro.
But that's the fight that everybody wanted. Now we talking about age.
Well, yeah. Well, he was undefeated because Triple G wouldn't fight nobody.
Oh, come on. He fucked up Daniel Jacobs, bro. What the fuck?
Daniel Jacobs ain't shit.
Yeah,
Jacobs is the reason why
Daniel Jacobs ain't shit now? What the fuck?
But he strategized at 35.
I thought he was a slick.
Look,
I thought
I'm
he
just
was
kidding. But Daniel Jacobs, that fight showed that Triple G is human, and all of a sudden now all of a sudden Canelo wants to fight him. That's real interesting. But before when he was knocking everybody out, Canelo didn't want to fight him.
The fight was already in the works before that, bro. It was already in the works before that.
Remember, he waited him out for 3 years though, because he was young. He waited till he was 35.
Shout out to the people of Mexico.
No, it wasn't 3 years. It was less than two. That fight took less than 2 years to make, and the only reason it took that long to make is because of the 6 month suspension. Remember that, from Canelo,
That
and
was before.
also the fact that the WBC got involved in the negotiations, and they
You
wanted to
got so
give.
many excuses for Canelo.
So you
No,
said Canelo
look,
got
these are
busted
all facts.
before
These are
the fight?
Did Canelo not get
Nah.
suspended?
I
Did
thought he
Cane-
got suspended
He did
after
get
the Triple G
suspended.
fight. I thought that was after the
No, it was
Triple G fight.
before. It was leading up to the Triple G fight,
Okay,
and
but
Okay.
hey, but guess what?
it took less than 2 years to make, bro. Less than 2 years. That's not him aging him out, bro. That's fucking politics
He
and
literally
fucking shit getting in the way.
But
That's
beat Young
why is
Cotto
it?
at a
Hold up,
catchweight.
I hope y'all notice this pattern with Canelo. Every time he fights somebody, their last performance is always trash before they fight Canelo. Kovalev almost got knocked out by Yarde. Then Canelo fights him. Callum Smith arguably lost to John Ryder. Canelo fights him. Caleb Plant looked like shit against Caleb Truax. Canelo fights him. He always wants to fight motherfuckers coming off a bad performance. Triple G finally looked human against Danny Jacobs. Now Canelo wants to fight him.
He fights undefeated. They were all undefeated boxers, bro. All undefeated
Yeah, but
champions.
he waits for weaknesses and then he wants to fight him.
That's actually Floyd. That's actually Floyd. He fights.
No,
He
Maidana.
fought
When
Marquez.
Floyd fought
Okay,
Maidana came off beating the shit out of Broner.
Okay,
So
well,
he didn't do that.
Maidana was a blown up
Mosley when he
fucking
beat up
junior
Margarito.
welterweight. Blown up junior.
Bro, and that was not an easy fight for Floyd.
Maidana was in his prime at 140, bro. Come on, get fuck out of here. He was a blown
He's
up
still
junior.
bigger than Floyd.
But he
Junior
knocked out
welterweight.
Adrian Broner at 147.
Oh, come on, AB ain't shit, bro. Come
He
on,
was the shit.
He's
oh
still
my
talented.
god, bro. He was
Hey,
a
bottom line,
fucking
though, bro,
hype
Canelo
job,
fought
fucking loudmouth that could sell
That's
a
who
fight.
Canelo beat in the hype jobs.
Bro,
Caleb Smith,
AB
Rocky Fielding.
was the black Rolly before there was a Rolly.
No, he's
And that's
not,
what
bro.
I'm
Don't
saying. That's
disrespect
what
AB like that.
Canelo
AB is a
Alvarez
fourth
is
division
beating.
champion. Don't disrespect AB like that now. Come on now.
Oh, come
the only
on,
people
man.
AB has lost to are great fighters. He's lost to Maidana, Pacquiao, and who else he lost to? Mikey Garcia. All those guys are Hall of Famers.
Is Callum Smith a hype job?
Yes.
No.
He's a UK bum.
Billy Joe Saunders. You brought Billy Joe up to 168. You brought Billy Joe Saunders up
I'm
to
just kidding, Star.
168.
Don't kill me.
Billy Joe
what
Saunders
about-
was at 168 already. For what the fuck are you talking about?
Who he fight at 168?
I don't know how good Callum Smith is, bro. Like,
Fucking Billy Joe Saunders was actually at 160 when Canelo was still at 154. So what the fuck are you on?
Okay.
No, he was at one. He brought him up to 168.
Hey,
Billy Joe Saunders has always been bigger than Canelo, bro. He's always been bigger than Canelo. Everyone's always bigger than Canelo, bro.
Okay. I got a question for you.
Look how much taller they are.
Hey, everybody on this panel agrees that Saturday this fight is 50-50, right?
Pretty much.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
I think so. Yeah.
How many outside of Triple G? How many 50-50 fights has Canelo been involved in his career?
He was an underdog against Triple G the first time, and he was an underdog against Floyd.
Didn't I just say outside of Triple G?
Underdog against Floyd. Did you not hear me?
Billy Joe.
He was
That's not 50-50.
Kovalev fudge. That's hella 50-50.
Nah, Kovalev was no 50-50. Kovalev was looking washed.
He's
we
a
knew it.
175, bro. Coming up.
Yeah, but he looked like such shit against the Yarde. We knew that fight was some bullshit.
Bro, so when he fought Bivol, you didn't think that was a 50? I had that as a 50-50 fight when he won.
Well, can it really be 50-50 if the fans think that Canelo's gonna win?
Shit, I can't control what the odds are, bro. But any real hardcore boxing fan that knows boxing knew that was a 50-50 fucking fight.
I didn't think it was a 50-50 fight. I thought Bill was gonna win, but he's gonna get robbed.
To answer your question, Trout, Lara, Mayweather, Cotto,
and you were wrong.
Smith,
so
who else?
Okay, so Lara, he arguably lost that fight.
So what's your point?
And then the Mayweather fight was not 50-50 because there's no way you can look at both of their skill sets and say that's a 50-50 fight.
50-50 fight, bro, because you said he
a 50-50 fight is a fight where you thought either fighter could win.
Bivol.
Yeah, bro. Dude, Billy Joe versus Canelo, bro?
Hell no. You thought Billy Joe could actually beat Canelo?
Hell no.
Yeah, Billy Joe
he
could beat Canelo.
much
That nigga
talented
definitely
fighter.
overrated.
He much talented than Billy Joe. He got too much experience.
Shit, bro. Like he ain't beat nobody.
Billy Joe couldn't beat him.
His best win is Eubanks Jr.
Okay, you made
Man,
you
now
that
you
nigga
was
UK
crazy
history.
thinking
Like,
Billy
all
Joe
right,
Okay,
had
so
some
bro.
what's
hate.
your point? What is
99% of
your
UK
point? Hey,
fighters.
Dirk, what is your point? Okay, fine. Devin's in a 50-50 fight for the first time in his life. Okay.
The
What
thing
I'm
is
just
that you
saying,
can't
Canelo has only
try
been
to.
like in
Congrats.
a handful of 50-50 fights.
Congrats to him.
You
Like
can't try to
he's
match. It's
finally
orange and
taking a
apples,
50.
bro. I
You know what
don't
I'm saying?
understand.
Finally, he
You're
only
comparing orange to
23,
apples,
24.
bro.
Hey, most
Yeah,
elite fighters
fucking
only in
Canelo. Who was Canelo fighting at 23,
total
bro? What the
50-50
fuck?
Mayweather.
Yeah,
That's
he
what I'm
took the
saying.
loss.
Who
So
wouldn't have
look,
fought
remember
Mayweather at
he
that time?
lost. So if Haney win, he farther than Canelo because he took the loss to the greatest. He fighting the greatest. He better win. That's what I'm saying. If he lose, fuck it. But if he
No. Keep
win,
this in
give him his
mind.
props.
Devin Haney could still be greater than Canelo. Don't get me wrong. He's still young.
No, I'm
But he got
giving
to win
I'm
this
giving
fight. He
credit.
has to
You
win this
I'm
got
fight.
giving credit to both boxers, no matter who wins or lose.
Yeah, but you can't compare that shit
If
right
Haney
now.
loses, I'm giving him credit for
bro.
taking
Do
the
you
fight,
know why?
a dangerous fight, bro. Because they're giving me, a hardcore boxing fan, what I want to see, bro. That's why I respect
Facts.
Canelo. That's why I respect Haney, even though I don't like really his boxing style. I respect Loma. These guys don't duck no smoke. That's all I want as a boxing fan. Give me the fights I fucking want. Whether you win, lose, or draw, I'm gonna respect you.
If he lose to Loma, Loma gonna ruin his career. He gonna never be the same
Bro, if
because
he
he's
loses
too
to Loma, they're
confident.
gonna troll him, especially because of his comments.
And he got so much money, man. He ain't gonna need boxing. He gonna
And
leave
why do
boxing.
you think Canelo's smart, bro? Canelo
Y'all
don't do
crazy.
all that shit talking, bro.
What you mean he gonna leave boxing?
Man, that motherfucker can't. His ego can't take no loss. He really believe he gonna win. If Lomo take this shit from him, he ain't gonna. His heart gonna be out of boxing. He ain't gonna want to fight no more.
Man, did you listen to his
He's still
interview,
young,
bro,
bro.
on Pivot? He
Uh
I
huh.
serious.
mean, that
Listen,
could
bro.
happen, but I don't think so. It depends how he loses. If he gets
Dude, he got an
embarrassed, then
old school
maybe.
mentality, bro. Just like he said, look, make the fight. That's what we in this business for, to be fighting each other. If you lose, then you come back, you win it again. He said, and one of his examples was Adesanya. He said Adesanya got his ass whooped and he came back and won, that he became even bigger than he was the first time. You gotta understand, bro. This dude got an old school mentality. He don't care about losing like that. He confident that he gonna win,
Well,
but if he
he
do
ain't gonna
lose,
rematch him if they lose.
he ain't gonna just fold it in.
Look, if Haney loses, all
That
he's
dude,
got to
that dude,
all he's got to do is stay away from social media, man, because they
and
will
he's the
troll him.
best champion that they got, because he the
Oh, they
only
gonna
one
troll
out
the
there
shit out of
telling
him.
the truth.
Tyson Fury. It wasn't nobody else but Tyson Fury that ruined Wilder. It wasn't the people. It wasn't the fans.
Wilder ain't ruined just because of
Man, he
That is
ruined
true,
him. He
but
took his soul. He's not even the same person.
oh
He
man,
don't act
stop it,
nothing like
bro.
he used to. He's a
What?
different man.
Oh man, stop it.
Bro, wait.
You
No, hold
telling
on.
me he talked
I
the
gotta
same way?
disagree with that. Wilder has made more money than any of these fighters, like 99% of them. So, like, in the end, especially for his skill set, he's actually overshot his potential, in my
Look
opinion.
how inactive he is since Fury. He only had one fight. He damn near retired. What is you talking about?
No,
His
he fought
mentality
5 months
different. His
ago.
confidence gone. He ain't even confident like he used to be. He
He
used to
fought
rule
5
the
months
world.
ago. You want him to fight every 3
37 years
months?
old now.
That's why he's got to fight
37
AJ,
years old.
because both their confidence is shot.
Actually, that's gonna make a lot of money. They'll be smart to fight each other.
Yeah, Wilder could build it back, but he let Fury change him as a person. He don't have the same personality he had. You can't let no man control your
I
mind.
disagree with that. He's the same guy.
Man,
He's always
Wilder
been a
just
nice
got
guy.
mandated to
bro,
fight
he's hella
Usyk,
more
right?
humble though.
Man, he was boastful and shit. He was loud and happy.
Oh
Man, that
man, you
motherfucker
don't
just be
lose. Of course you gonna
No,
be
he
that way
was
when the man
cocky
ain't lost.
before. Now he's
Bro,
just,
y'all gotta stop that shit. There is nothing wrong with being cocky. Like, especially if you can
But
back
he
it up.
not
And that's
cocky no more. That's what I'm trying to tell you. He changed.
he used to talk
yeah, he
about, I want
is.
a body, right? He used to talk about that. Like, he don't say that shit no more, bro.
Yeah, you don't let no
Honestly,
man
I
change you,
don't want to make
man.
excuses for
Ali
him for
didn't let Frazier change him. He still was the same Ali. He was mad he lost, but he didn't let him change his personality. Wilder, a whole different person.
I don't want to make
literally been
excuses
on
for
hiding
that.
for a long time, bro.
Hey, I don't want to make excuses for that for Wallace saying I want a body. But I feel like the reason he says that type of shit is because this dude hit so hard. He's probably scared, or not scared, but he thinks in his mind, I might kill somebody one day. So let me just prepare myself for it and just say that I want a body on my
Yeah,
record.
you going against who you are. He shouldn't have said that. He was putting
See,
on a mask. That's not who he is.
hey,
'Cause he don't even talk like, why you want to kill somebody, but you talk all this peaceful shit. That don't make sense.
and let's be honest.
He's very emotional, bro. Very
And y'all got to
emotional.
be honest with yourselves, bro. A lot of these fighters, when they go in this ring, bro, that's what they're thinking. They want to kill somebody. You might not like it, but it's the truth.
Nah, he was one of the few. Nah, a lot of people don't
Yeah,
want
but
that. Cotto didn't want to kill nobody. He just said, "This is business. I'm going to work, man." Now Margarito
Look
wanted
at
to kill people.
Benavidez. Look at Benavidez. Watch
Yeah,
him
he a
fight.
killer. You got certain
Yeah,
killers.
Benavidez wants to hurt you, bro. And if it kills you, so he's one of those type of guys. And
Real
killers,
want to hurt you, but he don't want to
yeah,
kill you.
yeah. Real
you got
killers
some
don't
that are
speak,
willing
bro.
to meet you
Real
in the ring.
killers don't speak, dog. Real killers don't speak.
Hey man, that kid, what's that kid at 140? Matthias? You see how quiet he is, right? Yeah, that ain't he acting
Virgil Ortiz he has murder on his mind, bro, but he don't say it. Look at the way he fights, bro.
Exactly. And Boots is like that too. Boots on his shorts was it Mr. Catcher Body?
Yep.
That's on his shorts. Like so, bro. Like a lot of these fighters, Wilder just said it out loud.
Too, bro. Roman Villa, the fool that beat Speedy Rashidi Ellis. That fool's
Yep.
quiet too, bro. And that fool.
Yeah. Look, bro, he looks like a Colombian hitman.
Bro,
but you got to think.
What do you call those?
I
Mexican?
don't believe Wilder really want to kill somebody though, because
not anymore.
No, I'm saying even then, because he still didn't want to be killed. He just was putting on a act. He didn't want to kill nobody.
I don't know about that, bro. It looked like he was ready to die against Fury. He looked like that.
Mastermind is right. Mastermind is right, bro. No, he was always putting on a show. Like look at when he fought Areola. He was like even like fucking swinging his hips and like in the middle of the fight and just putting on a show for the crowd, bro. He didn't want to kill that guy. He probably could have fucked him up worse, bro.
Yeah, because there was no because he didn't really take Areola seriously. But in that Fury fight, like, bro, if this was like the time of the gladiators,
he took
like
his pride, bro.
I feel like Wilder was ready to die in that fight. The way
remember
he
told dude's son, he said, "I want to look in your son's eye to see why you put my daddy in the cripple home." Remember he told what's that dude he knocked out in the first round? Brazil.
Who said that?
That's what Wilder. He said, "I want to look your son in the eye and say, look." When he asked me, "Why you put my daddy in a cripple home?"
Nah, I don't think he meant that, bro, because he's friends with Hellenius.
He said that to Brazil. Dominic Brazil.
He's just an emotional ass nigga, bro. That's just what it is.
He's got a good heart. He's got a good heart, and he wears his heart on his sleeve. Whatever he feels at the moment, that's what he's gonna say, bro.
Exactly. Wilder's not a bad dude, bro. I don't know if people think that, but because he says, I don't know. I feel like what really turned people off was the pro black stuff. That just some people just don't like that shit. I guess it is what it is, but. And excuses. Yeah, he did make excuses, but he's not the first fighter to make excuses.
But he made the biggest excuse ever known in boxing history.
Yeah,
your own fucking uniform. Good God,
it was fucking ridiculous, bro. Ridiculous.
It was. I'll put it at number one. But that Pacquiao one with the shoulder, and I went to salt water and it magically healed my shoulder. That one was pretty ridiculous to me.
But I could talk shit about Wilder because that's my favorite fighter. I don't give a fuck. Just because he lost, I don't give a fuck. He's still
I don't make excuses for him losing. He lost to a better fighter, bro. Fury's got more skills.
Yeah, man. No, the boxing IQ.
What make Wilder your favorite fighter? I want to know. I'm curious.
Oh, man. This motherfucker was knocking out everything. I'm talking about the greatest. I thought he could have been the greatest since Mike Tyson, man. Knocking out everything. He keep you off with the long jab. Then he had heart. He gonna come through in the end. I thought he had the makings to be the greatest.
He has everything. Yeah. He has everything to be a great fighter, but the skills.
He had the skill. No, but the skill was overlooked. The skill was to be able to, he gonna download data and he gonna drop that big ass missile right hand and your ass going down.
Well, I'm talking about
and you ain't getting up.
In terms of like head
That's
movement.
what made him my favorite fighter.
Head movement, defense, like that. That's what I'm talking about. I know he can set up shots. We know that. He can set up that right hand perfectly. But outside of that, it's not very diverse skill set.
Yeah, the right gonna bail him out every time. Only reason he lost to Fury because he's supposed to win and got the momentum, knocked out Joshua in the UK, then double back and get the rematch. Stay slim. He putting on the weight, killed him. When he went to 237, that cost him the fight.
I think Wilder lost like every round versus Luis Ortiz, and all it took was just one, bro.
Yep.
Bro, that's the hardest right hand in boxing history. That's the hardest puncher in boxing.
Ortiz twice, bro. I think he lost like every round, bro, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, the first one, I think he won a couple rounds.
Yeah, but in that rematch, he lost every round.
That first fight was a great fight. I don't know if y'all seen it. recently,
I
but
watched
that was
both
a
of them.
great fight.
But that's a perfect boxer, man. That means he could be getting outboxed. He still with Fury. He proved it too in the 12th. You come and drop him in the 12th.
I don't care what y'all say. Even for you haters out there of Wilder, y'all gotta admit he's good for the sport, bro. Like it's dope. Yeah, it's dope to have a fighter that's in a fight that you know it can end at any second. Like
And
that
if he
puts you at the edge
wasn't
of your
still,
seat.
he would.
I just
Yeah.
wish we got to see the Wilder versus Johnson.
This is the only sport where you can kill a man and get paid for it at the same time. It's legal. So why not use my right to do so? But some people will say that.
Is this fight really on that level? I mean,
This is the level of this fight. This is the funeral right here.
Yeah, but this, like, it's got you at the edge of your seat. A fight could end at any moment with Wilder in it. He could win
Yeah,
or
he was the
lose.
best, man.
Whenever you watch a Wilder fight, bro, you already know someone's going down.
Didn't Wilder just get mandated to fight Usyk for the WBA?
Yeah, that's it right there. I think he could pull that fight off, and he right back where he started, number one.
If he has the same durability he had against Fury, I could see him. I think he can take Usyk's punches. But
I
can
don't want him
Usyk
to
take his
fight
right
Usyk,
hand?
bro. I think Tyson Fury is using that as a cop out, bro. Tyson Fury needs to get beat by Usyk.
Oh yeah, he's ducking Usyk,
no, that's
or
a
he's
straight duck, bro.
just baiting for more money. So like that's what he's doing.
Because he has
He getting
Wilder's
all the
number,
money.
bro.
He about to make that Mayweather money on Usyk. He gonna make 200 million.
Dude, I don't want.
No one's ducking
Bro,
no one. It's all
I don't want
gonna
Wilder to
maximize
knock out
that.
Usyk and get the 3
Yeah,
belts.
he wants to
You know how that
maximize
works.
the payday.
You already know how it works.
Yeah, he about to get 100 million for one fight,
Well,
man. That
he's losing
motherfucker
a lot of
smart.
fans doing that shit. Rap star.
Do y'all really want to see a Wilder Fury 4?
If he knock out Usyk,
I mean, if he does, but I mean, the thing is that Fury
Not
already has a
really.
number, bro. Do you really think Wilder's gonna win?
No, I don't. I'm not really interested in being, but I mean, I guess.
That's like, bro, that's literally like a 90-10, bro. Like Tyson Fury's using that as a cop out, bro. He needs to fight Usyk.
Wilder's always got a puncher's chance. Always.
Yes, he does.
Of course.
and if he
I
knock
think
out
Fury's the
Usyk,
only
people
man that
gonna
can take
think he
that
can
punch.
win.
I think he can knock out Usyk because Usyk is small, but
man, he can't beat Fury. Fury know how to beat him. Shit.
You seen how close it was in the third fight. If that motherfucker went to the right neutral corner, he would have won the fight.
But I think that's Tyson Fury's plan, bro. Is let Usyk fight, let Wilder beat Usyk if he can, because Usyk's small, bro. Wilder can knock him out if he catches him.
Going into the fight in 240 pounds was a mistake by Wilder.
Yep.
He was way too
Ultimate
big for
twice.
that
He
fight.
did it twice. The slim Wilder had a chance, man. He fought better in that first fight when he was 210, 212.
He lost all
I
three.
don't know, man. I want to see Wilder versus Usyk, but not for the 3 belts, bro. I think Fury needs to fight Usyk, bro. They need to handle that, and then whatever comes after that, cool. You know what I mean? But I don't like the way Tyson Fury was running from Usyk, bro. He offered him everything, bro, and Usyk accepted everything, and he still turned it down.
Nah, Usyk making you think that motherfucker wanted that rematch clause. That's what fucked it up.
Yeah,
He
but
should have
what did
said no rematch.
No, hold on. Tyson Fury was saying no rematch, and then
Yeah, that's what you should have
it
took.
went back and forth, bro. It went back and forth, bro. But at the same time, it's like, bro, Tyson Fury, bro, like, man,
Give Tyson whatever you want, whatever he wants, so you can whoop his ass. It don't matter about no rematch.
but
Just
do you
give me the
think
fight.
Right, but do you think the negotiations are going to be this hard versus another Wilder versus anybody else versus Chisora 4 versus George Joyce? Like, nah, man, he's just making it hella hard, bro. Because Tyson Fury knows. I feel like he knows that Usyk stands the best chance at the heavyweight division to beat him and Jared Anderson probably. But Usyk,
Yeah, Fury about to cash out and get all his money, man, and lead the sport.
Hey man, Fury don't think nobody can beat him, bro. Man, that's bullshit. Fury ain't ducking nobody. Shit.
He too big.
That dude know that little man can't beat him, man. Shit. God,
I don't know, bro. Usyk's boxing skills legit, bro.
Fury's too confident. He's too confident.
Way confident. Shit. He don't
That
think
motherfucker thinks he's gonna beat anybody.
If anybody has better footwork in the heavyweight division than Fury, it's Usyk, bro.
Yeah, but Usyk's too
I gotta
small
watch the
for
tape,
Fury,
bro.
Too
Fury's
small,
too
bro.
fucking big for that guy.
Too small, bro. Too small.
We don't know till we see it, though. That Michael Spinks was too small for Larry Holmes.
Right.
No, that ain't the same shit.
48-0, and you fighting a light heavyweight and you lose.
Man,
How it ain't the same shit?
Man, shit. Larry Holmes wasn't that much bigger than Spinks. Shit.
What?
This dude 6'9", man, 270 pounds, man. Usyk shit ain't nowhere close to like 6'4", 200, what, 20 pounds, maybe? Shit. Come on, man.
But you coming up from light heavyweight, beating the heavyweight champion of the world that's 48-0. That's like Usyk beating Tyson Fury.
Man, Michael Spinks also was way younger. Shit. And he could box. Shit, that's a whole different skill set. And Holmes was old at that time. You damn near ready.
Box?
Shit. Holmes was ready to retire.
What the hell?
Yeah, he was
Usyk
around
is
retirement age.
Yeah, that's a whole different thing. Shit.
Well, how old we talking? He was Lomachenko age 35, 36.
No, he was like 37, man. Shit.
Hell nah, man. You pushing it now.
No, he like
Hell nah.
he like 37 years old, man. Shit.
That motherfucker. So you said he got 48-0 at 37. He was 48-0 at about 35.
Like 37 years old, man. Shit.
Hey man, regardless, bro, we need Fury versus Usyk, bro, as the main event, and as the co-main event, Wilder versus AJ, bro. Let's go.
Yeah.
Saudi Arabians can get it, bro, because that's where the money's at. Over
Now
there,
we need to
Saudi
cross
Arabia.
that up. Tyson Fury versus AJ and Wilder versus Usyk. That's a better matchup.
I don't know, man. I think right afterwards, bro, the losers can face the winners. The losers can face the losers, and the winners can face the winners, bro.
Yep, yeah, you right. Yeah, they the losers. Them the two losers, AJ and Wilder.
And then we need what's his name? Zhang versus Andy Ruiz. We need Jared Anderson versus Frank Sanchez. Man, they need to start mixing it up, bro.
Fury leaving the game after if he beat Usyk, he gonna retire undefeated.
I mean, when he beat him,
undefeated, undisputed.
Yeah, when he beat him, yeah, he gonna retire. Shit.
And then he gonna go down there with the greats, Rocky Marciano, Muhammad Ali, you know what I mean, Mike Tyson. He gonna be right there with them, undefeated, undisputed.
Well, you know his
Mike
era.
Tyson not undefeated, bro.
Hell nah. Nah, only one he gonna go undefeated with is Rocky Marciano.
Yeah, Marciano's the only one.
But Marciano got him beat. He got a draw. Marciano ain't got no draw.
Oh yeah. I don't know, bro, but no, I mean, I think Anthony Joshua's run, bro, is still way better, bro. He has the best resume at heavyweight, though, bro. Hands down, bro. His run is way more better, bro, and he got 3 belts already, bro. But if he can go back up there to get that undisputed, man, it'll be worth it, bro. He beat Charles Martin and the
He definitely fought a better class of.
Yeah, man. He beat Cole. What's his name? Klitschko. He beat Pulev. He beat White. He beat freaking Chisora. I mean, he beat them all, bro. Zach, Joseph Parker. Damn.
Beat everybody.
Fought Usyk.
He ducked Luis Ortiz.
Oh man, come on
now. Yeah, he ducked the shit out that man. He ain't want none of the part of that southpaw assassin. Would come up with all type of headache.
That's who Jared Anderson should fight. Luis Ortiz. That'd be a good step up fight.
Yup, Lewis need that money. Hell yeah, I'm all about that. Get that retirement fund together.
Mm-hmm.
That Luis Ortiz, he was a monster too, man.
Oh man, you know what I was thinking last time, bro, would have been good because Frank Sanchez fought on the co-main of Ortiz versus Martin. They should go make a Miami fight, right, with the Cubans. Frank Sanchez versus Luis Ortiz, bro. Make good money, bro. Cuba versus Cuba.
I want to see Jermaine Ortiz and Shakur Stevenson now, though. That's a good ass fight.
Yeah, bro, that's gonna be a good one, bro.
Yeah, that's a good fight. That's a good fight.
Hell yeah, that boy bad, boy. But this the fight of the year coming up Saturday. Lomachenko and Devin Haney. Shit, that's a bad motherfucking showdown there.
Bro, the card is stacked, bro. You got Oscar Valdez versus.
We just need to give Haney his props
co-main.
after he dusts this dude off and make it look easy too.
Man,
hey, he gonna be pound for pound number one. He beat Lomachenko, ain't he?
Mm-hmm.
He number one.
Well, you never know with ESPN, they kind of funky.
Yeah, but you knocking off their number one dog.
He gonna make it look easy too.
Yep. Knock him out 10 rounds.
Y'all tripping.
Knock that motherfucker out. Knock him out, Haney. Do it for your pops. Do it for your dad. Do it for your fucking father, man. Yep. That's how you do it, man. You get in that motherfucker, that motherfucker gonna be the greatest, man. This the best 135 division it ever had in the history of boxing. You never seen 135 this stacked. You go back to the 40s, they wasn't this damn talented.
You know what's so crazy though is that like I don't think that it's ever been like this this much passed on with the undisputed, bro.
Nah, not at
I don't care what
135.
anybody says, bro. I mean, Teofimo Lopez won undisputed, bro, that night, bro.
Nah, hell no. That nigga ain't win shit.
Ain't no
What
undisputed.
you
He
mean,
was
bro? The
unified.
WBC franchise champion, bro, was just a
Nah,
super, bro.
Nah, bro. He wasn't no undisputed. He was unified.
How you gonna say that, bro? Lomachenko was
Unified.
elevated to the super.
Lomachenko relinquished the belt, bro.
Relinquished.
The regular belt, bro. That franchise
And
just
you
became the
need that
super.
you need that to be undisputed, bro. You can't relinquish
These
that.
is facts.
But the WBC said that the franchise title is
Bro, the
above
first
the
time they
regular
said it was
title.
a trophy, then they said it couldn't be transferable. Then after man,
So you
please,
are
they just
saying that Floyd Mayweather did duck Keith Thurman then?
Hell yeah, he ducked Keith Thurman for
You're
Andre
saying he talks
Burroughs.
shit then.
Well, first of all, Floyd got elevated to being the super champ.
That's exactly what it is, bro. It's the WBA super. That's when it was
He didn't,
created.
but here's the difference. He didn't ask
How's
to
it
be.
different?
He didn't ask to be elevated. They did it on their own. Lomachenko asked to be elevated, bro. That's the difference.
What?
Lomachenko
Yep.
asked to be elevated so he didn't have to fight Haney.
That's a
Bro,
fact.
Mayweather did the same thing, bro.
He
He
didn't
requested.
ask to be super champ, bro. They did it on their own.
Who did it?
WBA. They made him the
Oh
super
my
champ.
gosh, bro.
He never asked to be elevated. He never
Bruh.
asked the super champ. The super
Did
champ.
Teofimo Lopez beat the man? He beat the man, bro.
But he
Beat the
beat the
man.
man without the
Lomachenko
belt.
was the man, bro. So
He
what are you gonna
beat the
say?
man without the belt, though.
Then who had the belt? Because Devin Haney had the
Haney
interim,
had the
bro.
belt.
That was not
Haney
the
had
real
the belt.
belt either, bro. And he won a
Why
vacant title,
would
bro. Who was the champion at
Bro, listen.
WBC
Haney
135
was
at that
in
time? Who
line to
was the
fight
WBC champion,
Lomachenko
bro?
for the WBC regular. Lomachenko
Who?
asked Suleiman in the WBC to be elevated so he couldn't be mandated to fight Haney. So
He
when
was
he
not going to
did
be
that,
mandated either way. When
he was
Devin Haney
that's
fought
what he fought for. When he beat Puello, that's what he fought for. He fought for
Abdullah.
the right to fight.
He fought Abdullah for the WBC interim, knowing that he
That's
was
what I
not
mean.
going to be
Abdullah,
mandatory to
that's what
fight
he that's what
Lomachenko, bro.
so he was the mandatory, was he not?
No. He knew he was not going to be mandated
Oh
to
my
fight
God, he was
Lomachenko.
already
He knew
mandated
that
to it.
going into the fight. It's
If you look up
documented, bro.
undisputed champions, you're not gonna see Teofimo Lopez on there
Yeah,
or
I know.
Lomachenko.
I know that.
So
Well, we know
because he
Lomachenko
never
was never
been one.
undisputed.
So why you trying to
Lomachenko
change
was
the
never
rules?
undisputed.
Why you
Yep.
trying to change the rules then?
But that's the system messing him over, bro. The WBC franchise is just like the WBA Super.
It's not, bro.
Makes
It was
no
a trophy,
difference.
bro. When
That's
it
why
first
you
came
go
out, it
fight
was a
Haney
trophy.
after you beat Lomachenko. You go fight Haney, knock him out. Now you undisputed. That's all he had to do.
But the IBF
When
wanted
that
him to make his
the
mandatory.
franchise
What do you
shit
mean?
came out, it was not supposed
And
to be
that's where Kambosos
transferred.
came in.
They said you couldn't transfer it. You couldn't transfer it because it wasn't a belt; it was a trophy, and it was only for those that was going to go up and down in weight to challenge the guy who was the champion.
Did the WBC have their own crappy rules? Yes. Did Teofimo Lopez beat the man at 135? Yes. Yes, he did.
But he beat him without the belt, though.
Yeah, that
Bro,
counts.
go back to that night, bro. Go back to that night
He
on
beat him
ESPN
without
Top
the
Rank,
belt,
bro.
man. He didn't have the belt.
He got 2 belts from Lomachenko. He got the
Man,
franchise
I
and
don't
he
care
got the
what
regular belt.
Suleiman played games with that bullshit. He had already
That's
said.
what I'm saying, bro. I don't
He
care
already
about
said
none
that
of
he
that.
wasn't a regular
I don't
champion,
care
bro.
about none of that. Teofimo Lopez
Okay,
beat the
well, you
man,
might not
bro.
care, but the records care because they don't have him as undisputed. They got him as unified.
He could have unified. He could have went for undisputed against Haney the next fight, but
What you mean, bro? I just told you that the IBF demanded that he takes his mandatory.
No, they did not. They said he didn't have to fight that. They told him he didn't have to fight Kambosos. He
Yeah, that's
chose
only
to
if
fight
the
Kambosos.
challenger agrees to the step
He did
aside.
not have to fight Kambosos, bro. He could have fought Haney. He did
If
not have to fight Kambosos.
Kambosos agreed for the step aside, do you think Kambosos agreed for the step aside?
Bro,
No, he
it
did
wasn't no
not.
step aside in play, bro. He didn't have to fight him. They said he didn't have to fight him.
What do you mean,
It
bro?
was
That's
not
why I went to a
mandatory.
first bid.
It was not mandatory, bro.
What?
It
That's
was
why I
not
went to a
mandatory.
first bid, and Thriller bought it.
It
What are you
went to
talking
first
about?
bid because Top Rank did not want that fight. That's why it went to first bid.
No, it went to purse bid, bro, because the IBF ordered it, and yeah, they wanted to go for it to go to the market.
No, man. They didn't want Teal to take that fight. Period.
Because they weren't ready to offer Teal that much money, bro. That has nothing to do with anything else.
Because it did. He wasn't.
The IBF ordered
he did
him to
not
make
have
his
to
mandatory
fight.
defense,
He did
bro.
not have to fight. He did not have to fight Kambosos, man. He chose the easy route. He didn't want to fight Devin.
Bro.
He wanted to fight Kambosos, bro.
Bro.
Plain and simple.
It's documented, bro. IBF ordered him to fight,
You better go look it up. You better go look it up. Because
I did look it. What do you mean? I was living the whole thing, bro.
You lying to the people right now. It was not. That was. He didn't have to take that fight. They told him he didn't have to take it.
Hey, but you know what's messed up? Kambosos upset the wild card. They hate him for beating Lopez so much that now he ain't shit when Haney beat him. How the fuck you ain't? Why you ain't gonna give him props for beating Lopez?
Right.
Now he ain't shit.
He deserved all the props in the world, bro.
Right, but then when Haney beat him all, he ain't shit. He a D level, C level fighter.
No, I think the first fight was good, right? Because we didn't know. But honestly, to see the second fight was a little bit like, to be honest.
Yeah, that shit. Kambosos the one made the motherfucker rematch. Shit, he made a rematch clause.
Yeah.
Haney tried to tell that motherfucker, I'm just gonna beat your ass again.
Yeah,
and he beat him worse the second time than he did the first time.
He only got one man that beat him. So that means he still the shit. Cause you act like that Lopez shit can't. If he did it before, he could do it again. That motherfucker could rise again and beat another motherfucker they say he can't beat. That he done already did it before. He proved people wrong.
I mean, Kambosos was the top 10, bro. I mean, I don't understand why anybody was, you know what I mean? He just came off from beating Lee Selby. And who was the other dude? So he wasn't bad, bro.
Mickey Bay.
Mickey Bay, there you go. I was like, he wasn't bad, bro. I don't know what everybody was writing him off at the time. And I mean, shoot,
That's how much they hate David Haney, though. They hate him so much that when Haney beat him twice in a row, now he ain't nothing. They just want to make it like Haney don't have no skills because he beat a bum now. But he's a unified champion that beat Lopez.
I just think it's just that second fight, it just didn't sit right. Even though at the same time that's Kambosos activating his rematch. But we all knew what was gonna happen, bro. I mean, honestly.
Yep, had to get that money.
So did Haney. That's why he took the fight.
Yep. Had to get that money, man. That's an extra $10 million. Now Haney set for life and he ain't even 25. He win or lose, that motherfucker could retire after Saturday and still be rich forever.
Man, nowadays.
What do you think about? I want to ask you guys a question. What do you think about Demetrius Andrade? As you've been seeing for the last couple of weeks, people have been going back and forth. Boo Boo Andre said that boxing never gave him the opportunity to fight Canelo Alvarez. Boxing never gave him the opportunity to fight Gennady Golovkin. Should these guys go in the ring with him? And if anything, should they just beat him up if they're much better than him? Why not just put Andrade in the ring with him? If Canelo Alvarez is that much better, why do the fans not want to see Boo Boo Andrade in the ring with Canelo, Mastermind? Why?
I definitely
they hate him as a person.
He's scared.
He's dangerous.
It's not even that, bro.
Who's scared?
Triple G and Canelo
bro?
off, bro.
Canelo fanboys. All those Canelo fanboys are scared of seeing Canelo get
Canelo
outboxed.
fanboys are scared of Boo Boo Andrade.
You heard me
The one
right.
that got punched up by Liam Williams.
Yes, sir. That one guy.
The one that fucking, you can say, they keep saying that Jamal Nicholson dropped him, but they never gave the drop. They never gave it. The referee never gave it.
He's stylistically, he's a matchup nightmare for a lot of guys. Also, you gotta remember.
The thing is,
you gotta remember, Rap.
Look,
hold
They
on, real
keep
quick.
saying that this is the one thing they criticize Andrade. But Andrade hasn't fought anybody. Andrade hasn't fought the top guys. Why not make him fight the top guys then?
I have no problem with no Canelo, no Triple G. But what happened
don't
with
wanna fight him
Lara?
either.
What happened with Gabe Rosado? What happened with Lemieux? What happened with Billy Joe? Well, I mean, again, but what happened with Ryder? What happened with Daniel Jacobs? Like, bro, there's so many other names, bro. It's not just Canelo and it's not just Triple G, bro. What happened to all these other guys? You feel
Yeah,
me?
at 160 he was a champion, and
What happened
Canelo
at
could have been
154?
undisputed,
Canelo fought-
and he
Yeah,
didn't.
talk to us.
He
Yeah,
could have
why
been
did-
he could have been undisputed at 160, and he decided to go fucking fight Kovalev. Well, come on, man. Give me a break. To go fight at 168. Who did he fucking fight? Nobody
Okay,
near
bro.
the fucking talent
I mean,
level
are we
of Boo Boo. Come on. Who boxes out of all those fighters, maybe Plant is the closest thing to Boo Boo, but not even a fucking slight chance, man. They know that Boo Boo is a real fucking deal, man. They know it. He was a champion at
Do the
160.
Canelo
So
fanboys?
you think
Let me
that Boo
ask
Boo
you
is
this.
better than
Let me
Lara
ask you this.
and
Better
Boxing
Trout
than
fans.
and
Plant.
Plant and Billy
Better
Do
than
the
Joe?
Plant.
Canelo
For
fans?
sure
Are
better
the
than Plant.
Canelo fans? Let me
Oh
clear this
hell,
up. Are the Canelo fans? They think stylistically that Demetrius Andrade is all wrong for Canelo Alvarez. You think they fear Demetrius
bro, he
Andrade?
fought Plant, he
100%.
fought Mayweather, he
Yes,
fought Trout, he
100%.
fought Lara, he
he's
fought
an
Danny
awkward,
Jacobs.
slick fighter.
What
That's
else does he bring?
Wow, Canelo fans are shook of Andrade.
100%, man. That style just doesn't match up for Canelo. Everybody knows it.
Yeah, but
Everybody knows that Boo Boo is a better boxer
but
than
okay,
fucking Plant.
but Daniel
Come on.
Jacobs' style didn't match up good either. Lara's style didn't match up good either. Trout didn't match up good either. Mayweather didn't match up good either. Bivol didn't match up good either.
Dude, those
He
guys
still
are not
fought them,
even
bro.
they're not even at the top
At the
level
level
of Boo
that
Boo, bro.
Andrade is,
Yeah,
you out your
exactly.
damn mind, bro. What are you
Hey,
talking
are they
about, bro?
Olympians? Are they Olympians like Boo Boo?
Okay,
Tell
what
me the
have they done
resume
in the
like that.
past 14
Are
years?
they been two weight
How have
division
they?
champions?
What have they done lately? What have they done recently?
What has
You're only as
Daniel
good as your
Jacobs
last
done? What
fight,
has
bro.
Lara done lately?
You're only as good as Lara. Lara's coming off of 2 KOs. What do you mean? Daniel Jacobs at least fought Ryder last year. Who did Andrade beat? Demond Nicholson, opening act in PBC. You're only as good as your last
Demond
fight,
Nicholson,
bro.
which was a great fight. It was a great fight,
Which
man.
was a great fight,
Great fight.
bro.
But
Hey,
Nicholson compared
what
to
do you think? What do you think about the guy in the comments? They said Canelo ain't scared. He just ain't got the legs to beat Demetrius Andrade.
that's for sure. Those are facts. He's flat footed as fuck, man. Canelo is flat footed like
Yeah.
Ryan Garcia to me. Honestly, they have no footwork.
Wow, what do you say about that, boxing scientist?
Everybody knows he ain't got no footwork. He has a nice chin. He knows how to tuck
But
his
he got,
chin. He knows how to look through his eyebrows.
he got good hip movement though. He got good hip movement, and
Of course,
he can stay in the pocket and make you miss. Though he don't
that's
really
all he
need
got. That's all he got,
shit,
man.
Yeah, but
shit, what else
Canelo's got elite counter punching. He's elite at setting up traps as well later on in the
and
fight.
body punch and body
Yep.
punch.
Yeah.
Left hook to the body is a killer.
Yeah,
He
but he only
froze
throws
your
like
ass
10
up.
Don't say
punches
that's all
around.
he got, man. That dude
He
is
he
special.
wears you out by you letting him punch himself. You letting him punch him, and he tires the opponent out. He has a great chin, man. He has
He's
good
definitely
stamina
not the
when it
same
comes
as
to
he
that.
used to be. I'll give you that. No, he's definitely not the same as he used to be. He needs to get
Yeah,
back
I
on
just
that if
think
he's
as
gonna
like a
win.
boo boo that will pop shot him, give him good counter shots, do a pulling
Bro,
counter,
but
maybe step
have
to
you
the
really watched
side.
the Boo Boo Andre fight, bro? Like entirely?
The last fight I
Boo
saw,
Boo
I
was
was
hella
honestly
sloppy,
pretty
bro.
impressed.
You were but he got knocked down
He did get knocked out because he made it a fight. He wanted it. The thing is like
against
with
a
this guy,
C-level
that everybody
fighter,
was
bro.
telling him
Against a
he went
C-level
into a
fighter, bro.
dogfight. He went to a dogfight, which is not
Against a
his style.
C-level fighter, bro.
Which is not his style, right? He just want to entertain. And when you
Well,
put it against a Canelo, everybody's gonna be looking whatever
So
level it is.
he won 9 out of 10 rounds. Shit, what difference does that make? Shit.
I think he lost 2
I
rounds
don't
in that
know,
fight,
bro.
but still, Canelo is not. He's not that great of a boxer. That's my. That's in my opinion, man.
I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna
He's
say
not.
that.
In my opinion, he's a good brawler, a good fighter, not a
I
great
ain't gonna say
boxer.
that.
He's the
I ain't
first
gonna say
ballot Hall of Famer, you know what I mean? But at the same time, I'm just saying is that what makes Andrade better than Trout, Lara, Mayweather, Bivol, Plant,
No, I ain't
Billy
say he
Joe
better than
Sanders, Daniel
Mayweather, but
Jacobs? Like, makes no sense.
I think he better than Plant. I think he better than Plant.
I think he's better than Plant,
Okay,
Lara,
what about the other
Jacobs.
ones?
Not Triple G.
And if he was better, then why didn't he fight any
Lara,
of
I
them?
think he better
They
than
were
Lara.
all in the same weight class. All in the same weight class. Why didn't he
better
fight
than
any
Lara.
single one of those guys? Didn't fight not one of those guys. So is it Canelo's fault?
No, they ain't Canelo fault. They didn't want to fight him. Shit, what else can you say?
What you mean? Go back. He pulled out of a Jamel Charlo fight back in the day.
That was at
He pulled out of a Sergey Derevyanchenko fight.
That was at 154.
Yeah, what does it matter?
Yeah, but that was a thing with his promoter. He wasn't him pulling out. They advised him to pull out.
I'm saying is that look, Boo Boo Andre fans swear that Canelo's the reason why he doesn't have a great resume. That's not true.
They don't want to fight him, bro. What can you say? Shit, if they ain't gonna fight you, they ain't gonna fight you. If all elite fighters ain't gonna fight him, they ain't gonna fight him. The only This was started.
So apparently, but people can fight Lara.
The Jamel Charlo
People can fight Lara. Lara's resume is great.
The Jamel Charlo pull out salted him with Al Heyman fighters. Al Heyman, because he pulled out the week of the fight, they lost a lot of money on that fight. So they weren't gonna put their fighters up against him, bro. They was done with him, bro. He got blackballed after that. That's why they didn't fight him.
Okay,
it ain't necessarily that, you know, he ducked anybody or all this other stuff, whatever. After that, none of them gonna fight him. Al Heyman wasn't putting his fighters in after he lost all that money. They lost all that money the week that he pulled out that fight against Jamel. So that's why
he shouldn't have never pulled out. He shouldn't have pulled out that fight though.
He went over there with Eddie Hearn because Eddie Hearn promised him he was going to be able to get him the Charlo fight. So he was going to be able to get. That's what all he really wanted was that Charlo fight to put him back on the map.
And he re-signed with DAZN like 2-3 years ago for another 4-fight deal, bro.
Yeah, he needed money. Who ain't gonna sign when you need money? Shit.
But Jamel Charlo, he a first ballot Hall of Famer. His little brother.
Oh yeah, Jamel
legit.
Jamel fight everybody. But I'm just
that
saying
motherfucker going.
Boo just been blackballed, man, ever since that he went with that Rock Nation bullshit.
Yep. Charlo and Canelo are gonna walk into the Hall of Fame together. Same day.
But
just
Jamal,
like De La Hoya and Trinidad.
Jamal, if he don't start fighting somebody, he ain't gonna do shit.
Yeah, he ain't gonna make the Hall of Fame
It's
already.
Too late, bro. They're still older than Canelo, bro.
They the same age.
But they don't really take that much damage either.
Bro. The Charlos are like a year older than Canelo.
They
bro.
32 years old, bro.
And Canelo's been a pro since he was 14. Just remember that. These guys have not been fighting for that long.
Them guys all the same age. They're like 32 years old.
Yeah, they gonna retire together, man.
Hey, listen, mastermind, Demetrius Andre. Look at this video. You see this video?
Yeah.
Let me just tell you something about this video. They took this video off of DAZN. And somebody on Twitter put this video up the other day when Demetrius Andre shook Gennady Golovkin's hand, and Golovkin said he'll fight him, and he never fought him.
Oh yeah,
right there. It's right there.
That was to unify the belts too.
And Gennady Golovkin never fought him.
Man, Gennady, Triple G, boy.
Look, man, I totally hear it, bro. But again, it's what are you doing lately, though, bro?
Yeah, Triple G ain't no.
But he was denying. He had a belt.
2 years all day,
but he talked to Triple G that day. He had a belt. Boo Boo had a belt.
Man, Triple G avoided fighters too. Shit, he avoided.
Yeah, yeah, he not going to the Hall of Fame for sure.
You don't think so?
Hell no, he more known for his losses.
Triple G?
No, because he got all those
unified champion, bro.
I think he's a Hall of Famer, bro.
No,
man, you would have had to beat Canelo. You would have had to beat Mayweather, beat somebody. He ain't even beat Andre Ward.
But he had all those defenses in a row.
All those defenses.
Yeah,
he did have a lot of defenses, just like Wilder. Wilder's going to be Hall of Famer as well too.
He took Bernard Hopkins' title defenses. He surpassed him, so he going to the Hall of Fame, bro.
Nah, he got over 20.
Triple G surpassed Bernard Hopkins as the most title defenses.
Wow, he's a first ballot Hall of Famer.
Oh yeah, you right. I remember that shit. I was heartbroken.
Hall of Famer,
That's some bullshit.
That's what I'm saying.
That's some bullshit. He did break. Well, yeah, he in the Hall of Fame. I forgot he had that.
Oh,
well, yeah, he getting there. He in there. I give it to him.
Wilder beat the heavyweight.
Yeah, Wilder and Tyson got the same amount of defenses, 10 defenses, both of them.
Yeah.
Wilder and Mike Tyson.
And Wilder's going to the Hall of Fame regardless.
Yep.
Whether he got fucked up by Fury or not, he's going.
Wilder, AJ, Tyson Fury, and Usyk. All four of them going.
Yup. Yup.
Only one ain't gonna make it is old Luis Ortiz. He ain't
no way, the Japanese is going.
That's messed up, bro.
Fuck yeah, ain't no way he's going.
In no way he's going Hall of Fame. Straight away.
Hey, Rapstar, thank you for asking Nonito about my question, man. About Takuma Inoue, his brother.
Yeah, I did that for you, bro.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, I really want that matchup. You ever seen his brother fight?
Yeah, I seen his highlights though.
His younger brother? Yeah, he has some amazing uppercuts, man. He is busy. He don't give you any airspace. And I think I give Nonito the edge just by experience. But Takuma is not a joke, man. He is not a fucking joke. He is good. I think he's better than Jason Maloney, to be honest.
Yeah, that's a
What y'all
good
think
ass
about
fight.
Fulton versus Inoue, bro?
Great fight.
Inoue versus Fulton, bro.
No way. It's gonna be
2022,
a tight
man.
matchup.
Dude, that's
But
gonna be
I don't
crazy
think
for
Fulton has
everybody.
ever fought someone like Inoue.
He too big for him, dog.
Yeah,
He gonna be.
but Fulton a
I
beast,
don't think
bro.
and
You
actually
gotta
I know
Fulton,
for
bro.
and in a way he's never find anybody like Fulton.
Fulton too
That's true
big for
too.
Inoue, man.
That's true
Fulton too
too.
big
In
for Inoue.
fact, the only sparring that Inoue gets is in Japan. So
No,
they
it's
have a
not
certain
true.
style.
Last year he was fighting right here in LA. He was with
Yeah, but he sparred Adam
Freddie
Lopez,
Roach.
who
West Coast, the best side.
I heard he sparred Adam Lopez,
Hey
and
Yeah,
man,
he
but we
sparred
Adam
gotta
Adam
give
Lopez.
Lopez.
man, we
He's
gotta give
also
props to
That's not Fulton.
we gotta give
I
props to
respect Adam
Fulton,
Lopez
bro.
though.
Yeah,
still,
West
and
side.
he's
They
also
got
trained with.
motherfuckers.
For him
Y'all
to go
got
to
the
Japan
best.
and take that,
Sugar
bro.
Shane Mosley came out of California.
You get the best work over
Timothy
here.
Bradley.
Oscar de la Hoya.
Is that
Yep.
Bear Lake,
Hell,
bro?
hell yeah. They got some great fighters and them motherfuckers be gang banging in LA. Motherfucker Shane Mosley. I don't know who he was repping, but that motherfucker could fight coming out as a youngster. That's a good
I don't
ass
know,
fight.
bro,
But they
but
need to Bermain Stavern against Trevor Burbick.
Damn.
Yeah, that's who they won their titles from. Tyson won it from Trevor Burbick, and Wilder won it from Bermain
Hey, I
Stavern.
ain't see. Look, that second Stavern fight with Wilder, that was the best jab Wilder ever had. I ever seen him in. Man, he looked like if he could fight like that with. Oh my God, he looked like he had some skills. That jab was crisp. I ain't seen him use that
that
jab
second
ever.
fight versus Stavern, man, look like Stavern just
That was that Larry Holmes jab, wasn't it?
Man, oh my God, it was crisp. Oh my, that was I. I was like, damn, what? I don't know what the hell. Why he ain't never fought like that ever again? He just looked for the right hand now, but he don't set shit up no more like he did with that. Oh, that jab was beautiful, man. Oh my God, that shit.
And you know who taught him that shit? The greatest trainer ever, Mark Breland. That
Hell yeah.
motherfucker, a great
Mm-hmm.
trainer. To do what he did with the Wilder, that motherfucker Hall of Fame boxing trainer.
Yeah, Breland's cold.
He's taught him that right hand because you know Breland used to catch him with the same right hand, knock him out. I was like, because he was he was a tall welterweight, but that motherfucker throw it just like Wilder. Man, I was like, he taught that motherfucker how to throw that right, that knockout right.
Man, y'all go back and watch Wilder in that fight against Berman, that second fight. That motherfucker. Oh my, that jab was wicked. Whew,
Bermain fucked it up though, didn't he? He the one ended the knockout streak. I hated that shit.
that was in the first fight. He
Yeah,
knocked him out.
you supposed to knock them out in that first fight. That once he took him the distance, that's when you start seeing holes in him. Now you can't go the distance. You gotta knock all the motherfuckers out. 100%. Like better be.
But it ain't never been a fighter in the ring with Wilder that he didn't knock down though. So that's
Nope.
the truth.
That's facts.
That's the truth.
Yeah, he knocked down Dominic Brazil twice, I think.
That's why, in my opinion, if you can't hurt Wilder, it's over. Because he's gonna land that right hand eventually.
hey,
That's
you
why I don't
feel
know.
like
Usyk,
I don't think so.
I could see Usyk piecing up Wilder for like 9 rounds,
Man,
and then
great
Wilder just
boxers
sparking
can
his
take
ass.
one hand.
Nah, I think
boxers
Usyk could
can take
drop
one
him.
hand.
No, I don't think he can hurt Wilder. It would have to be
Well,
through
not hurt him,
accumulation.
but I think he could drop him. He could catch him unbalanced. You know.
Okay, yeah, maybe. But the
Yeah,
thing is, everybody that Wilder has fought, he's landed the right hand, and it's not like Usyk has got better defense than Fury. I don't think he does. Because really, Usyk's biggest advantage over fighters is his mobility and his stamina.
For sure.
He basically outworks people. He's gonna get caught by Wilder eventually. I mean,
I think
even
everybody
Mayweather.
gets caught by Wilder, regardless.
Yeah.
Even Fury did.
Yeah, and Fury is 300 pounds, so he can kind of absorb a little bit of that. Usyk is not.
Yeah, he had Fury that third fight, man. That motherfucker referee gonna make that motherfucker stop the count, make him go to the corner and shit. Motherfucker, keep counting. Count this motherfucker out. He too big. Why are you giving this? If you gonna give anybody an opportunity, give Wilder. Don't give big ass Fury an opportunity. He too big to keep getting opportunity.
Yeah,
Count his ass
that's
out.
true. That's very true. Still, though,
it was a good fight. It wasn't. I mean, I don't know if it was a good fight, but it was entertaining.
Yeah, that third fight was the best fight since shit. What? That was one of the best heavyweight championship fights ever. The third one.
For sure.
Yeah, 5 knockdowns.
I think so too. Hell yeah, that shit was crazy.
He put Wilder down 3 times. He put Fury down
competitive
twice.
like the first 6 rounds, and then Fury just took over.
Hey, we got to talk about this Japanese dude, right? This Japanese guy, I've been reading up. Listen to this, Dirk. This guy's getting money, yeah, that you wouldn't believe. He is the cash cow of boxing in his country. He's all on to 15, 20 millions a fight. This guy is getting paid in the cash cows of boxing. So for him to go up, right? And I remember about 7, 8 months ago, Dirk was here. And all these people were saying, well, you know, he's good. He's looking like he's way more better than anybody at that weight. But we haven't seen him fight an American yet that we respect. Well, now he wants the #1 American, which is Stephen Fulton. You got to respect that. You got to respect that, bro.
You got to respect Fulton.
Dude, he beats him. He's the best in the world, period.
Oh, yeah. I'm not arguing with that. That's
is he
facts.
#1 pound for pound if he beats Fulton?
Hell yeah.
In my opinion.
Up. Going straight up.
The reason I say that is
Japanese
because
fighter ever.
The reason I say that is because to me, Fulton is in my top 10 pound for pound. So you basically beat a fellow pound for pound fighter in a higher weight class and in his prime. Yeah, you gotta give him #1.
Very true. Very
Fulton. Look, Fulton might not be the biggest puncher, but he can pretty much do everything else. He's a complete fighter.
Yeah, man.
What's the Japanese dude name?
Anyway.
No way.
Yep.
Serious fighter, bro. Fast like a speed of lightning.
He's a boxer puncher.
This guy can punch with both hands. Oh my god, this guy's got it, bro. But
dude, he knocked out Nonito Donaire.
American, which is
he knocked out Nonito Donaire with his favorite punch, which was a left hook.
He's a boxer puncher, basically. Kind of like he's like a Tank Davis. The boxer puncher, yeah.
Yep.
I think that we can't thank Fulton enough, bro. You know what I mean?
Yo, mastermind, he knocked out Nonito Donaire in the 2nd round, bro. Knocked him out.
Crazy.
He had help from the refs.
Nah, hell no, dude. Hell no.
This motherfucker make up an excuse quick, boy. Nah, he not, man. But you know he a little up there.
Yo, big up to my brethren Nonito, but he never knew where he was.
He wouldn't have did that to no 30-year-old Nonito.
Nonito wanted to make it a dogfight, and that was not the right choice.
You can't do that with him, man.
That was not the right. He had a box.
It almost worked for him in the first fight. To be fair,
it did.
They had a rematch with each other.
Yeah,
Nonito
broke Inoue's orbital bone, and then they had the second match, and then Inoue dismantled Nonito, dude.
Wow!
In less than 4 minutes, he fucked the Nonito.
Hey, but most of these dudes that fight Inoue, they basically come to him like they try to fight him toe to toe. You can't do that with Inoue. He's got too much firepower. You gotta.
They got him ranked #2 pound for pound in the world.
Yeah, you gotta try to outsmart him, bro.
I think it's gonna be a good one.
#2,
Fulton, bro, because Fulton he equals up to the
what
competition.
The fuck?
You don't know who he is, Mastermind?
If Fulton wins, where do we put him?
No, man.
What?
I stop at
you
one.
Gotta look at him, bro.
Hey, 126 low as I go, man. I ain't never...
Go to that 118 pound, man. You're gonna be impressed by this guy.
Bro, you got Bam Rodriguez. You got Chocolate.
Bam is at 115, isn't he?
112.
112, yeah. He went back down, huh?
Yeah, he went back. But man, he came up to 115 real quick.
He need to fight Rigondeaux then. He need to fight Rigondeaux.
Rigondeaux's retired, man.
He retired finally?
Rigondeaux, yeah, he got
he's fighting the best available.
I think he's blind now.
Man, what was that fight versus Rigondeaux versus, man? That thing was so boring, bro.
Man, that's the greatest fighter ever to put on the gloves. You ain't never seen a fighter with that much skills. He got a jab.
You be exaggerating with these quotes.
You ain't never. Dirk, you ain't never seen nobody hit you with a left hand. He had the best.
He is one of the best.
The best left hand since Adonis Stevenson.
Rigondeaux and Lomachenko are like right there, man. They're like the same almost.
Hey, Rigondeaux had the best left hand since Adonis Stevenson. That left hand, Rigondeaux and Adonis Stevenson got the best left hand. Straight left.
He's too damn big for Loma was too damn big for Rigondeaux.
Yep, and
Yeah, but the skill level's there though. The skill level's right there though.
Yeah, it was there, but it's just when the skill levels are equally matched, you got to go with the bigger guy, man.
How many rounds did Rickendale make it? 8?
Something like that. He said his arm was hurt. Now he was getting out. He was getting outclassed.
That was another bullshit fight. That was the worst fight. That fight and Tito Trinidad and Oscar De La Hoya. Them the two worst mega fights.
Loma said that he didn't really like that fight because he felt he was too big for Rigondeaux. So
Yeah, he didn't even show up to the fight. Remember?
Yeah.
Remember, Lomachenko didn't even show up for that fight. He like, look, man, this some bullshit. He didn't even want to fight him. He didn't congratulate himself. He's just like, this some bull. And I was going with Rigondeaux the whole time. He beat
That's
man.
how great Lomachenko is, dude.
We should have got Mikey Garcia and Loma.
He should have.
Mikey ducked Loma so he could fight Earl Spence.
Exactly. Yes, sir.
People gonna say, "Well, Mikey's taking a risk." Nah, he's going for a
Fuck no. He's doing what Canelo did, dude.
Yep.
Yes.
It was a payday.
Rocky Fielding. He fighting Rocky Fielding.
You fucking leaving an undisputed 160 to go up 168 and fucking fight Kovalev. Come on, man.
Why the fuck would you leave Lomachenko at 135 to go fight motherfucking Earl Spence at 147? And you know you can't beat him. You knew you was lying, selling wolf tickets.
Mikey Garcia don't love boxing. He's got other interests. Like I think he wants to be a cop or some shit.
12 more fights, you was 50-0. He was 38-0.
I mean, he's still a Hall of Famer.
The biggest fight available was Earl Spence. And not to mention, he knew that with his Mexican fan base.
But that was Earl Spence. He should have turned it down.
He should have.
Earl Spence should have turned it down because look, you didn't even knock that man out, man.
That's still Earl's biggest pay-per-view.
Right.
So he would be stupid to turn it down.
That was his payday too.
But you exposed yourself. No way he should have blasted.
He didn't care, bro. He doesn't love boxing. I'm trying to tell y'all.
Who, Earl Spence don't?
No, Mikey. Mikey doesn't love the sport. He
was just trying to retire, man.
Yeah, he wants that retirement.
If you accept that fight, you got to knock out Mikey. There's no way he should go 12 with you, man.
No, Mikey is that, but still, Mikey is that great that he won't get knocked out. You know what I mean?
Nobody gonna get knocked out if they not trying to win. Nobody. That's why Broner ain't never got knocked out.
And look, and that's why I try to tell people that. That's why I try to tell people that Karen and Boots fight, bro. Like, if you have somebody with decent footwork and they don't want to get knocked out, it's gonna be very hard to knock them out.
Yep, they gonna grab your ass.
They're gonna do everything to stay out of reach.
Yeah, you can't knock out no professional fighter unless he's trying to knock you out. That's what counterpunching is.
They gotta try to fight back in order to, at least it makes it easier.
Yeah, that's why Broner lasted with Pacquiao.
Knock people out.
Remember Broner Pacquiao, man, just grabbing Sean Porter. He grabbed the shit out of Porter 160
man, I know
times.
I beat that boy.
Right.
Yeah, shit, I got the hood with me.
Yep.
AB was funny.
Man, I think he'll take Crawford and Spence the distance. Because he don't try to win, Adrian Broner.
Oh, I was about to say, I got Earl Spence stopping him. He gonna stop him to the body.
He gonna be tying that motherfucker up so much, man. Spence gonna be like, man, why the fuck I take this fight? If he can't knock out Mikey Garcia, he can't knock out Adrian Broner. Mikey Garcia ain't stopped Broner neither.
You might be right.
That motherfucker, they too skilled, man. They ain't letting their hands go. Now, if Mikey was trying to whoop Earl Spence and knock his ass out, he would have got knocked out.
Yeah.
He just went straight in defense mode. When nobody more frustrated than Canelo against Bivol, though. That motherfucker was frustrated.
Oh, yeah. It's because he can't box. Canelo cannot box like that. He just doesn't know how to. He knows how to cut the ring, but if he can't be a bully, then he can't, he can't win, dude. That's period.
People think I hate on Canelo, and look, it's mostly his fans, bro. It's their fault. They overrated this dude for the longest. Like,
that's what I'm saying.
He's the most popular fighter in the world at one point. But he was never the best fighter in the world. At any point in his career was he the most skilled.
Punch Drunk's come back with his talk and he's saying that Demetrius Andrade is the true boogeyman of boxing.
I think so too.
Like 50 years old.
Do you agree with him, Dirk? Or is he overhyped?
No. You know who I think is the boogeyman of boxing?
You don't think Demetrius Andrade is no boogeyman?
No, the boogeyman in boxing resides
Boots
in
Ennis.
Philadelphia. He fights at 147.
Boots Ennis.
Yes, sir.
I think Virgil fucks him up.
Nah, I think
Now
that
Virgil
makes
Ortiz, now he's a fucking legend in the making, just like Teofimo Lopez. Them motherfuckers about to be
I think
beats.
Virgil is different from a lot of Mexican fighters from at least the recent ones. He's got more skills in them. He has a
He's
great
Mexican
jab.
American. Mexican American.
Yeah, he's Mexican American. Okay, yeah, he's got a great jab. He actually has decent footwork.
He does.
Yeah,
Honestly, anybody that comes out of Robert Garcia camp, they have really good footwork, man. From Bam Bam Rodriguez to Virgil Ortiz himself.
So yeah, I'm very impressed by Virgil, and on top of that, Virgil's great stamina. I've never seen him get tired. He throws a million punches. The only thing I don't like about Virgil is he sometimes telegraphs because everything is 100 miles an hour. Like everything is a power punch. Like
that's true. Even the
that
jab
can be telegraphed by certain fighters, and you can get countered. You might get clipped. But other than that, bro, like I like Virgil. But
Is he a southpaw or orthodox?
Orthodox fighter.
Orthodox. Only thing about Virgil though is I think Boots has more tools than he does. And there's a couple of fighters that have sparred both of them, and they basically say the same thing, that Boots has more tools than Virgil.
Man, if Boots fights Mean Machine, maybe that could tell you the difference.
Yeah,
maybe.
I think.
Didn't they fight fucking the same guy actually? What's his name? Vargas? Is his name Vargas?
No, they've never fought the same guy.
No?
The only guy that Boots has fought in the welterweight with somebody else was Van Heerden. Van Heerden fought Spence also.
That the same guy got knocked out by Conor Benn too, right?
Yep. But that's when Conor was on the juice.
Conor Benn is an animal.
He compared Spence and Ennis's punching power. He said Jerron Ennis hits like 10 times harder. I was like, what? That's exaggerating, but maybe not 10 times. But he said he hits a lot harder. When Earl hit him, it was like getting hit by like every single punch hurt. That's what he said. From whether it was round 1 to round 10, every punch hurt.
Let me ask you something. Wouldn't it be logical? We all know boxing, right? At this point, we know that Canelo Alvarez can beat Badou Jack. I've always felt that Canelo can beat Badou Jack, right?
Oh Lord, here we go.
Wouldn't it be smart for Canelo to go and get that extra belt at another weight class against Badou Jack right now?
Why is it okay for Canelo to just ignore the people when we're asking for Benavidez?
But as a business, would you think that'd be smart for him to go to that big weight class?
I mean, okay, no, the business would to go for Benavidez. For legacy, I guess you could try Badou Jack if that's what you're talking about.
Yeah, because Badou Jack just beat Makabu.
What's the point? Like,
it's another weight class.
I mean, I guess it looks nice on the resume, but are you just going to duck Benavidez or just blatant like this?
You can't. Yep.
Yeah, that's a good duck though, Dirk. That's a good duck though. You going up to cruiserweight, man? They gonna really be
doing
big
it twice. He'll be doing it to Bubu and now Benavidez.
Like you said, it sounds to me like you're going up in weight, and if you potentially lose to this dude, you can use the same excuse you had when you lost to Bivol. Oh, I was going for greatness, and he was too big for me.
Yep. Long as you don't get in there with the Mexican monster, anything to stay out the ring with him.
You have nothing to lose. You're not going to lose any belts if you go up there.
But if he win, like that's a 6-time 6-division champ, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. That's better than fighting Benavidez. Benavidez could knock you out. He ain't really facing knockout with Badou Jack.
Well, Canelo fans been telling me that he would destroy Benavidez. I would like to see it.
And they gonna keep saying that long as he never fight him.
Canelo fans have been also saying that he can destroy Aldridge, but some people wanted to watch that.
Shit.
Oh Lord!
He should just fight.
He could probably beat King Kong.
That's it.
It's better not to fight Benavidez.
Then why not hit? I mean, if Canelo is that very good, like the fanboys say, that Canelo will destroy them guys.
Yeah, Benavidez got no defense. He's a big, goofy motherfucker that's untalented apparently. So it should be an easy fight for Canelo.
Mm-hmm.
But now this the best way not to fight him, because then your fans gonna always say you will beat him because you never fought him.
Hey, if you beat Benavidez, you're gonna shut up a lot of people, including me. I mean, I'm sure Canelo doesn't really care about that, but I'm
You ain't
saying
got to
like,
beat him if you just fight him. I'd be
There
surprised
you
if you
go.
fight him.
There you go. Yep.
but
You
like
ain't got to beat him.
to me, you're undisputed, but to me, it's still disputed because you haven't really beaten the biggest threat at 168, which is Benavidez. So, are you really undisputed at 68?
Yep.
Because do you honestly
That's a
think
good
Callum
argument.
Smith?
Good argument.
Does anybody here think Callum Smith, uh, Saunders, or Caleb Plant is
Or
more dangerous than
Yildirim. Or
Benavidez?
Yildirim. Don't forget
Nope.
Yildirim.
Or Yildirim, or any of those guys more
Shit.
dangerous than
Rocky
Benavidez?
Fielding.
Fuck no.
Come on, bro. Like, let's be real here. Come on, Canelo fans. Be honest with yourselves. Like,
That's what I'm
Benavidez is the last
saying.
piece of the puzzle.
That's the
And
one
you
we
know
gonna have to
that.
duck. He gonna be Canelo, Keith Thurman. Just like Floyd ain't fight Keith, he ain't gonna fight Benavidez.
Look. The only fights that to me are acceptable are the Bivol at 168 or Benavidez. Outside of that, nothing else is really worthy.
Yep.
Because
But
if he
Benavidez,
claims, go ahead, brother.
no, if I was Canelo Alvarez, I wouldn't want to fight Benavidez. So you gotta put yourself in his shoes.
Bro, I'm
I
telling
wouldn't
you,
either,
man.
man.
It's too rough and tough. Look at the money, look at the risk, and look at the other options you got.
Hey, the hunger of a 25-plus-year-old man is not the same as a man in his like mid to early 30s. It's not the
Exactly.
same.
An accomplished young 30 man.
Yeah, especially if you're accomplished, you got a beautiful family, you've got
Yup.
mansions in
Got a
probably different
country.
countries.
Yup.
Yeah.
And that
Like, bro,
Badu
like
Jack fight
Benavidez
so
is hungry
easy.
for that type of
It's
lifestyle. So
just a little different. I don't think Benavidez will knock out Canelo, but he'll fucking put him. He'll torture him, man. He'll just fucking torture him.
exactly. Even if
And that's
Canelo beats
exactly
him
what he
the
doesn't want
first
to do.
6 rounds, do you honestly think he can maintain that for the whole fight? I don't think so. He doesn't
Hell
have that kind of
no.
gas tank to keep it
How
with
much
Benavidez.
money?
Not no more.
How much money you think he can stretch out of that Badu Jack fight? Going for that cruiserweight division, can he get as much money as that from Benavidez?
Oh, he get
I
more
don't
from
know. Probably
Benavidez.
it's not price. Probably going to flop on pay per view just like the Ryder fight. Nobody knows what Battle Jack is.
Oh,
Nobody's
they can't
asking
sell
for it.
it with that cruiserweight shit.
Yeah,
He'll
hey,
still
Canelo.
sell. Canelo will still sell regardless. It's just the name.
Yeah,
The
he'll
name is
sell
a
anybody,
brand.
but
You know, he's a brand himself. But like, if he fights Benavidez, Benavidez has a name, and
the one thing I
he's
like about
Mexican
Mexican
American.
fans. Oh, go ahead.
No, go for it.
The one thing I like about Mexican fans is they're more educated than the American ones. You know, and they're not going
For
to
sure.
tolerate. They're not going to tolerate. They're going to demand him to fight Benavidez if they're not doing it already. Because that's what they did with Triple G. They were like, "Why are you fighting Triple G? Why aren't you fighting Triple G?" Eventually, he got sick and tired of hearing that shit, and he had to fight Triple G.
Now, I want to ask you the big question, bro. Us over in England, yeah, we're getting sick and tired about hearing that now Errol Spence and Terence Crawford might not happen again. If this doesn't happen again, would you guys be fair to say that these guys are killing some part of the American welterweight, being the two best Americans? They're really not doing no justice for the Americans. Would you agree?
They are, and there's a rumor that if the fight doesn't happen, Boots is the replacement. And I know that's just a rumor because that's
But
bullshit.
you're happy with that anyway, I understand. But what we're saying as boxing fans, right, Dirk, if
Yeah,
Crawford doesn't fight fucking Errol Spence, who the fuck you want Crawford to fight?
go up to 54 and fight Charlo.
Because right now you keep saying that you don't want Canelo to fight this guy, you don't want Canelo to fight that guy. But what about your American best of the best in the world? What the fuck are they doing, bro?
Yeah, they should be fighting each other.
Yep, 100%.
Hey, come on, Rapstar. I'm not gonna hold Canelo to a different standard than the other fighters. But he deserves to be held to a different standard because he is the face. So he's gonna be held to a little bit higher standard than most guys. But either way, I want Spence and Crawford to fight. I'm just like everybody else.
This fight's overdue.
Are you
This
guys
fight's
thinking
overdue.
this is overcooked? That they have to get it on? They have to get this fight on in this year, 2023. You agree?
Yeah. Well, last time I heard was July 22nd.
It has to.
And
We're about
by
the
the way,
same
I
age.
disagree when people say that.
I think
it's
American
lost its
people are
luster.
going to be very disheartened, and the world boxing fans are going to be disheartened if these two can't get it on, bro.
It's okay. There's still good fighters out there, man.
No,
There's
but then
Virgil
you can't
Ortiz,
talk
Conor
about
Ben is still
Canelo, bro.
amazing.
You guys can't be talking about Canelo, and these guys ain't fighting when Canelo's doing 10 times more than most guys. And when Terence Crawford and Errol Spence have been talking for 2 years, bro. I've seen 20,
Okay,
30
but
channels
rap,
come
let's
on
be
YouTube in America going back and forth, back and forth. I think enough is enough.
but
We know
rap.
that there's an undisputed on the line. We know that these guys are going back and forth. Get the motherfucking fight, bro. We're done
But
with
rap,
this fucking bullshit.
but rap. Canelo fighting John Ryder is the equivalent of Earl Spence fighting fucking Cody Crowley or some shit. Like we wouldn't be happy with that shit either. It's a waste
A
of
lot
our
of people
time.
are
Like
look at MAW. I'm already disheartened with this fight. There are fans which are, they said this on ESPN the other day. No, sorry, on what channel was it that fans don't want to talk about Errol Spence, Terence Crawford that much anymore because it's been overcooked. They just want the fight. Hey, whose echo noise is that, bro? Who's sitting outside on
somebody
something
got a
ringing?
Brinks truck.
Somebody's sitting on a truck.
Who's working?
Somebody's working right now.
Nope.
But what I'm saying is, bro, this fight is already being cooked for many years. And it has to be sealed and signed, bro. They gotta get this over the fucking line. Otherwise, Crawford gonna look like a fucking proper negotiating businessman at all times. And Errol Spence gotta start not waiting on anybody like him and move forward with his career.
Did you see that tweet by Conte?
No, talk to me.
Victor Conte, the Nevada guy, he said that, hey, Earl, Crawford already agreed to everything and signed and delivered. We're just waiting on you.
Okay,
Why
so
would you?
that's what we're hearing all the time. So
Yeah,
what we're saying is Errol Spence made a tweet just the other day saying that it seems like he's being played now.
Oh no, Conte was talking about Vada. He wasn't talking about like the fight itself.
Right. So Errol Spence put a tweet out saying it looks like I'm getting played. Is the fight
Oh
getting
yeah.
signed or not? And I'm telling you now, bro, this is the one fight that if you've noticed, people have stopped debating about.
Is it though? Because I feel like Crawford and Spence get more shtick for their fight not being made than Bivol and Better Beef or Fury and Usyk. It was
These
that way.
fights have been going on in the mix for a long time.
But that's probably because this fight has been more. What's the word I'm looking for?
This fight's been brewing for way longer.
Yeah. Also, it's a better fight, to be honest with you, than those other two, in my opinion.
Yeah,
I don't
it's the
know.
best
I mean,
fight,
that's hard to
best
say.
fight of the generation.
Tyson Fury and Usyk is a world heavyweight champion, baddest man on the
Yeah,
planet.
but stylistically, this is a more interesting fight. This is more action.
Yeah, this
But
the
in the
best
world,
fight.
I think in the world, it depends. In the world, Tyson Fury and Usyk's gonna be a way bigger fight in the world.
Is it? Okay, so outside of the UK, do you think some guy in India wants to watch Tyson Fury and Usyk?
We're not talking about a country that don't watch much boxing. We're gonna
Okay,
talk
even the
we're gonna
Philippines,
talking about majority fans are gonna be more interested around the world. The lucrative fight is gonna be Tyson Fury Usyk's gonna be 5 times more money than this fight with Terence Crawford and Errol Spence.
5 times.
I say so.
Yeah, financially, but not
Financially, it'll be 5
not.
times. Listen to my words. 5 times more than Errol Spence, Terence Crawford. Financially lucrative. Tyson Fury Usyk will be 5 times worth value more.
That's only because
But
of
it's
the
not gonna mean more
nationality.
to the sport, though. Rap.
If Earl Spence and Terence Crawford were British, then it would be the opposite.
Now watch this. Errol Spence and Crawford, right? They couldn't even get their $20 million purse first time round. So they're fighting to try and get their maximum payday. What it is, they want their maximum payday because both guys know they could lose to each other.
Yep.
Both guys know they can lose to each other.
This the best matchup, man, in ages. I'm talking about you go back to the 80s, man. This is a better matchup than Tyson Fury versus Usyk, though, Rap Star.
It is. It really is. Rap. I'm sorry. It is.
At least this is ridiculous.
Only because of
Usyk,
styles. Just styles.
Usyk is a fucking what's it called? Where'd he come from? He's
Usyk is Ukrainian.
no. I'm talking about weight class.
Oh, he's
Cruiserweight.
Yep.
Undisputed he was.
Yeah, he
Yes,
wasn't.
he
He
was.
wasn't. But just the size difference between
Listen,
the
are
two is
you
so massive.
understanding that this is like Lennox Lewis versus the Evander Holyfield today? Do you
The only
understand that?
times people get
That
excited for
don't just look at these
I think they're
fighters
both big
because
fights,
they
man.
are. Yeah, don't think because Tyson
both
Fury and
great fights.
Usyk is a Ukrainian. This is like Evander Holyfield against Lennox
no.
Lewis, bro.
That's not why. It's because none of them are punchers. And
You
let's
don't
be
understand,
real.
man. The heavyweight championship, undisputed. Let me ask the chat. The heavyweight undisputed versus Usyk versus Fury, or Crawford versus Errol Spence. Which is a bigger fight? Now, I know Dirk is from America, so I'm not going to speak for America. But you guys tell me, is Usyk versus Tyson Fury? Tyson Fury gets 60, 50 million just himself to fight. I'm just going to let you know, right? So you guys tell me that Tyson Fury versus Alexander Usyk for the undisputed heavyweight championship or fucking Errol Spence and Crawford, bro. Now let me see what the Fury
We're not
versus
giving it
Usyk.
justice,
Let me get
man.
it off.
Okay.
Fury versus Usyk by far. Punch said send me the link. Heavyweight
Boxing scientist is the
undisputed.
fucking Canelo fanboy.
But look,
Don't listen to that guy.
the urge says.
Oh, you're not gonna let me say, but your
fuck are
chat
you guys doing, bro?
hates American fighters, so of
You
course they're
guys
gonna
are
say
just always cutting me off nowadays, bro.
Go ahead.
I'm trying to
No,
get
we
to
hear
the
you.
fucking chat.
We hear you. We hear you.
Now I want to speak to the chat as well, bro.
Okay.
So we got the urge says the heavyweight undisputed is bigger. Andre versus Canelo is a Punch is still fucking on about Andre versus Canelo. MAW says notice that the boxing scientist always has a circle around the race debate bullshit. Shaking my head.
100% MAW.
I don't know. I sent the link there already. You know what I mean? This is free smoke right now. This is the 8,000 subscribers special. We're here.
Right.
We're here right now, and I'm gonna tell you now that big fights are hopefully gonna get made. Hopefully, we're gonna get Errol Spence versus Crawford. The second thing we're gonna get, hopefully, is Tyson Fury versus Usyk. But these are all undisputed fights, and Boxing Scientist is here with his friends coming polo. Everybody's coming in the chat now for Dirk. Dirk and Danny's getting it. All I'm saying is, yo, a Boxing Scientist, you're getting called some accusations. Do you want to speak on it?
Yeah. So I'm back with a vengeance. And you know what? Fury versus Usyk, for many reasons, is more appealing to not just hardcore fans, but casual fans. Casuals have not really heard of Spence or Crawford either. And so you look at the biggest fan bases on the planet, they're in Mexico and the UK. Those are the two biggest fan bases, okay? So it'll do way bigger numbers if it happens. And also it's not over marinated. The Spence and Crawford fight's been overcooked, like way overcooked to the point where you already know we're not going to get a trilogy out of it, just like Pacquiao and Floyd, because by the time they fought, they were too old to have a trilogy.
Look, I'm gonna tell you guys.
Wow, Boxing Scientist spoke some talk. Yeah, go on, Punch.
I'm gonna tell you what's gonna beat the Gervonta Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia pay-per-view buys. Canelo Alvarez versus Demetrius Boob Andre is going to eclipse. The pay-per-view buys. Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you like this. Y'all remember the infamous payday? That you remember that more than the Billy Joe Saunders Canelo Alvarez fight. You remember that more than Caleb Plant versus Canelo Alvarez. You remember that more than Ryder versus Canelo Alvarez.
No, you remember that, Punch. You
Payday.
Nah.
You're lying.
Yes, sir.
Everybody know payday.
100.
Payday. You Juju one payday.
Matter of fact, if you go, even if you search,
Even
The
if you
same.
search that shit, look, even if you search that
G1
shit,
paid.
some channels have over a million views off that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because
Demetrius Andre,
everyone wants
Demetrius,
a payday. Everyone.
Demetrius Andre
Hey,
made
Punch,
Canelo
they said
Alvarez.
you're not a real Canelo fan in the chat. They said you're not with the people anymore.
You're a Canelo hater, Punch.
Nah,
Admit it.
Mr. Moonshine is a Canelo fan. Shut up.
Well, Demetrius, Demetrius. Look, I'm gonna tell you how powerful Demetrius Andre when it comes to Canelo Alvarez. He made Canelo Alvarez speak English. He made Canelo Alvarez fire his translator.
Hello.
He made Canelo Alvarez.
Hello.
Get the fuck out of here, man. I'm telling you, man, that's the biggest fight for Canelo Alvarez right now.
Man, come on. Seriously, how many rounds do you think Dudu would last against Canelo?
12 to decision.
Hell no. Who the hell said that? State your name, casual.
Your
State your name.
papi, Danny Medina.
Oh, Danny, you're a fucking piece of shit, Danny.
Okay.
You're a real piece of shit. You know that?
Can you imagine if the fight was announced in the promo to Andre and Canelo? Come on, y'all. Come on, man.
Yo.
Oh, man.
Seriously,
Caleb Plant was something? You
this
thought Caleb
guy,
Plant was something?
this guy Dudu, he goes knife and death with bums, bro. Why do you want to see Canelo fight a bum?
Wow.
So I saw him fight a bum the other day in Mexico. So what?
Oh, come on, no. Ryder destroys Dudu in 5 rounds.
But you know what a writer? But look, if a writer gets that opportunity, at least talk shit, make something out of yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Do so.
Everybody know that you was gonna lose. You know what I'm saying? But at least make it believable. See, that was John Ryder's fault. Not even
Go watch Rocky 3, man. You want to see a movie? Go watch Rocky 3, bro.
Yeah, he should have pulled a Rolly.
Yup.
Tank Davis.
That's not his style. That's not his style. Why is he gonna
that's
be?
not his style. So you know what? So you know what? Get the fuck out of here, man. Get the
Yup.
fuck out of here. Nah, man. We want to see this is entertainment
Fuck
business.
all that. Yes, sir.
You know why? You know why he
I
said
don't want
that?
to see friends. Why you think I don't like this Bud Crawford or Earl Spence because they talking on the phone for 40 minutes? What the fuck are you talking on the phone for 40 minutes? 30 minutes.
Yeah, but that doesn't. But when they get in the ring, they're gonna fuck each other up, bro. Just like Canelo fucked up Ryder. He broke his fucking nose, right?
No. I never heard that shit before. Oh yeah.
What do you want to? What more do you want?
Crawford, I just got off the phone with 40 minutes. When Demetrius Andre calls out Charlo, he called out Charlo to be like, "Hey, yo, my man, look, what's the beef? Let's make this shit happen, all right?"
You just want to hear some crazy shit like, "Oh, I'm gonna fuck your wife and take your life, motherfucker."
Yo, I found that part. Let's just play this for 30 seconds. One of the most history parts that we've
pay-per-view right here.
Canelo. Oh man. Thank you. Thank you.
What's up, though?
I know that.
What do we make it happen? What do you think?
Man, you fight with nobody. Hey, you are a champion, but
You're a champion.
Hey, you fight with nobody, man. You won the belt with nobody.
You won the belt.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
Hey, get the fuck out of here because I'm gonna fuck you up right now. Hey, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Hey,
you got guys, please. What?
Hey, you're a horrible fighter, man. You never gonna get that fight, man. You're a horrible fighter. Horrible fighter. Horrible fighter.
Okay, next question.
Just payday. You want payday. I know that.
Watch your mouth.
He said to him, bro. Demetrius Andre said to him, "Shut the fuck up, you motherfucker." Demetrius Andre is the only one who's ever spoke to Canelo Alvarez like that.
Yes, sir.
I have never seen a man ever speak to Canelo like that.
He said, "Come beat
and
me."
This is what happened. I was just watching it, and Demetrius Andre's dad said to him, "Shut the fuck up, pussy." And Demetrius Andre said, "Shut the fuck up, come outside." And then Canelo said, "Yeah, come outside, pussy. I'll come outside now." And then Demetrius Canelo's funny, bro. You want payday? You want payday? But yo,
I know that.
Demetrius Andre was brutal at him as well. Like,
Hey.
he was calling him names. Demetrius Andre was really giving it to him at that press conference.
Hey, Rapstar, he even said, "You won the belt from nobody. You're a champion, so why don't you just take it from
And
the
he said,
champion?"
"You're a horrible fighter.
Yup.
Horrible fighter." Wow.
Take that belt from the champion, then.
Canelo spoke facts. That was from the heart.
Okay, so why didn't he beat that champion?
Did you hear that?
Why didn't he beat the champion? If he's so easy, if he's such a horrible fighter, why didn't he beat him?
He's not worthy.
Oh, he's not worthy. He's not worthy of getting an easy belt then?
He's not worthy to be in the same press conference room, much less the same ring as Canelo.
Oh, but Yildirim is, right?
Yildirim will probably
a fucking
fuck up
ranked 46 fighter in the world. Fuck out of here, dude.
Yeah,
Get the fuck out of here.
I would put money
Even
on
fucking
Yildirim.
Jake Paul will fucking beat Yildirim. Fuck out of here, dude.
I would put money on Jake Paul over Doodoo, bro. I would put money on Yildirim.
That's how much you. Hey, that's how much you don't know shit about boxing, buddy.
No, that's
You're
how
just
much
a
I know.
Canelo ball juggler.
Did y'all hear what this dude said? He said he didn't deserve to be in the same room. Is Canelo Jesus now? That's some dick
He was a
sucking right
champion, dude.
You don't
Booba
even
was a
deserve
champion.
to breathe the same oxygen, bro. Like,
Hey, so being a champion doesn't mean. So being a champion doesn't signify you're great.
Canelo. Go ahead, brother.
How do you get that belt though?
He beat the belt. He won the belt.
How?
Wait,
who was that fighter?
This is boxing scientist.
Exactly.
Boxing scientist.
You don't know. You don't even know.
Why did
You're just
Canelo-
dick right. You're just dick riding him because Punch tells you to dick ride him, bro.
Oh yeah,
scientist.
So if Punch tells you, hey, go suck his dick, you'll do it, bro.
Hey,
You're
how
like,
many belts has Booba had? How many belts?
How many belts does Doodoo have? Zero
Has
right
he had?
now.
So how many has he had?
He's I believe a 2-division champion, but he's never fought a champ. He's never beat a champion for them. It's all vacant shit. And he's never defended again. He's never tried to unify. He's never done shit with his career, bro.
So when Canelo fought Yildirim, wasn't that a vacant belt?
No, that was mandatory. Yildirim was not a champion.
And how did he get that position?
Yildirim was the mandatory already before Canelo even moved up to that division, bro. He was the mandatory for David Benavidez. David Benavidez lost his belt, I think, either to Coke or on the scale that time. And then nobody was saying, oh, Yildirim's a cherry pick for Benavidez. No, everyone was like, yeah, Mexican monster, yeah. And fucking, hyping that fight up. And he's going to fuck up Yildirim, hell yeah. But then as soon as Canelo fights him, oh, cherry pick. Come on. And I understand, yeah, he's the face of boxing, but still, like, come on, like, he fought 4 times that year, bro. 4 fucking times. 3 of them were undefeated champions, all right? 1 was a mandatory. And y'all bitch about the one fight you don't like. What's your favorite boxer doing? Has Doodle ever fought 4 times a year?
Nobody wants to. Nobody wants to fight him. How could you? And then when they do want to fight him, they want to give him shit money.
Zach Parker wanted to fight him. Janet Beck wanted to fight him.
How much money? How much money?
What do you care about? What do you care about his money, bro? Like,
well, I'm saying, would you take?
What the fuck
all right,
is
so if you get
wrong
a
with
job,
you, bro?
so if you get a job, you want them to pay you less than the minimum? Are you stupid? you'll take what's the best because you're fighting the best, right? You got to get paid. And if this guy doesn't want to pay him,
you gotta earn the raise, bro. He ain't got the You can't show up. Okay, you want to compare it to a real job? Okay, let's do that. Let's go by your logic. You can't show up. You can't show up to fucking Chase Bank and be like, oh yeah, you know what? I've never done banking. I don't know shit about investing, but you know what? I want to apply for the CEO position. You know what they're gonna do? They're gonna laugh at you, bro. They're gonna fucking laugh at you. You don't have the resume, and that's Dudu's problem. He ain't got the resume, dog.
That's the dumbest excuse I'm hearing when it comes to Boo Boo only. That's the dumbest excuse in the narrative. Y'all gotta stop. You know what y'all need to stop?
Title punch.
Stop. Y'all giving LDBC and the new media power, bro. Y'all are.
No, that's what you're doing. That's what you're doing, Punch.
No. Y'all becoming worse than them, though. Y'all becoming worse than them. That's the sad part. And the thing is,
how am I worse than the LDBC?
Because what y'all talking about? Oh, they don't deserve to fight because they don't have the resume. Who says that shit? We're boxing fans. We want to see fights. See,
I want to see good fights, motherfucker. I want to see good fights. I don't want to see. I don't want to see. I don't want to see Canelo fight a fucking bum, bro.
So you mean hold up, punch, hold up. So you mean to tell me you wouldn't want to see Virgil fight Spence just because Virgil doesn't have a resume yet? Be honest. That's basically what you're saying.
He is saying that. You boxing scientist.
Virgil has a better resume than Doodoo, bro. Are you kidding me? He did a better job. He did a better job. Virgil. Let me respond to this fucking idiot Dirk, bro. Just casual. This child.
I'm gonna give it. Yeah, you a casual when it comes to the Mise en Drink.
Yes, sir.
You a casual, bro.
Why? Because I haven't sucked his dick yet for an interview like you, bro. That makes me a fucking casual.
Yeah,
Fuck you, man.
At least they want to talk to me. They don't want to talk to you.
I wouldn't. Hey, if I saw Doodoo in person, I wouldn't even acknowledge him, bro. I would not even.
Your daddy tells you that's the narrative that your daddy tells you. Now when Punch on Boxing does an interview with a fighter, now that's sucking dick. Why you don't tell me that I was sucking the titties of Amanda Serrano? Why you don't say that Amanda Serrano was sucking my dick? Oh, you don't want to say that, right? Because
maybe she did. I don't know.
Why you don't say that? Guess what? I've done more interviews with Amanda Serrano than Lisa Gray. Tell her that. How about Amanda Serrano was sucking my dick? How about that?
Maybe you were hitting that too. I don't shit. You get around.
Why y'all don't spread that shit and be like, hey, yo, Punch on Boxing is with Amanda Serrano? How about that?
Because you keep talking about Doodoo.
But how about we talking about boxing? Why y'all bring some gay shit?
No, because for the life of me, I don't understand.
This is a panel, and you said, "Oh, I don't suck dick." Where this suck dick comes from? We talking about.
You must be from a dick sucker. That's where it came from.
No, you must be doing some forum like.
No, you must be. You probably did an interview in a job, and you feel like when you're going for a job, that means they suck your dick. Let me actually like that. So have you ever gone for a job? So every time you go look for a job, you gotta go for an interview. That means they sucking your dick.
Look, man. Look.
No. That's not a question.
Don't try to change it, bitch.
So when you go for an interview, the guy is sucking your dick. Yes or no?
When I go for an interview, no. There's no dick sucking. There's no dick sucking.
So people that does interview ain't doing no dick sucking now. Fuck out of here, man. Stop being homo, man. Y'all mad.
No. All I'm saying is like you're brown nosing him, bro. You're brown nosing him.
How?
Okay, maybe you're not sucking. Maybe I went too far. Okay, I went too far with the dick sucking thing.
Why you ain't say I
Okay,
was sucking Canelo Alvarez dick? Why you ain't say I was sucking Canelo Alvarez dick? How about
okay,
that?
maybe you didn't
Why you
suck
ain't
his
say
dick,
that?
but you kissed his ass, bro. You kissed his ass, right?
So
And you
it's
continue,
homo.
you continue,
It's
you
still homo.
continue, you continue to kiss
I
his
was kissing
ass.
I was kissing Amanda Serrano's ass. How about that?
Probably, yeah. I mean, shit. I don't know. I don't know if you hit that or what. I don't know what goes on at Punch Drunk Studios, bro. I don't fucking know.
Yo, it's funny. It's funny that y'all. It's funny that you and your little puppets, your Avatar King. Y'all will talk
Polo.
about me doing. Y'all will talk about me doing interviews. But what's he doing for this community?
Who?
Your Avatar Daddy.
Oh, you talking about Nuke? For I don't look, man. I already told you, man. I rock with both channels. Sometimes I agree with you. Sometimes I agree with him. And it is what it. That's between y'all, bro. Don't get
But
me in the.
what that comes from? That if a person does an interview, they gotta suck dick. Where that comes from? It gotta come from
Shit.
somebody.
A lot of people say that, bro. A lot of channels don't do interviews, bro. They don't want to do it. They don't want to fuck with interviews, and they say that.
They don't want to fuck with interviews because they just can't get the interview. So if Mike Tyson
They
want to
don't. They
sell
don't.
it,
They don't. They don't.
so they be like that. So Mike Tyson be like, hey yo, let's have an interview. They're gonna be like, nah, Mike, I don't do interviews.
Well, I mean, Mike Tyson, obviously, but no,
they
man.
can't.
But look. We're getting away from the subject here, right? The point.
All right, so let's. All right. So let's not get away from the subject, right? So stay with your dick sucking or whatever your imagination yourself. Right. So let's stick to the subject. We're boxing fans. The reason why we like boxing is because we like watching fights, right?
Yo.
So let's talk about fights. Let's talk about the fight.
Yeah. So if that fight went down for Doodle goes down in 2 rounds, bro. It's like not even a contest. It's not even worth our.
Yo,
It's
bro,
not
he
even.
can't even.
Break it
He
down.
can't
Break it down.
He can't even put. He can't
What's he
even
gonna
put
do?
Julio
I'll break
Cesar
it down.
Chavez
I'll break.
Jr. He can't even put the
You want me to-
stiletto. He can't even put the stiletto wearing Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. down.
Bro, that fool has a chin. He has a fucking
Oh,
shit.
granite chin.
Anthony
All those
Silva.
dicks he takes.
Anthony, yo, Anthony Silva beat Julio Cesar Chavez.
Bro, Chavez Jr. Okay, yeah, he might be a fucking clown or whatever, but damn, like he inherited his father's fucking job, bro.
Get the fuck out of here.
Wow. Oh
You
my
can't
God.
teach that. You can't teach that, and you know that, Punch.
Oh shit.
Shit, like you've been watching boxing long enough to know, like you're either born with the fucking chin or you're not, bro.
Oh, so we inherit chins now, right? Damn.
Man, he quit versus
Never heard that one.
Jacobs. He quit versus Jacobs.
Okay, but him and Canelo had a rivalry. Okay, they had a rivalry for years, bro. For years.
Rivalry, because they're both Mexicans. That's it. That's not a rivalry. They ain't come up
Oh
with
fuck yeah! You don't know about that? They had beef. That was a genuine beef, bro.
Beef, man. He was born with a silver spoon. Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. doesn't have no beef for nobody. What are you talking about?
Yes, he does, bro. To this day, he hates on Canelo.
The only beef that they had is the beef that fucking Canelo Alvarez was eating in Mexico. Fighting over beef.
Yeah. All right. No, seriously though, that was legit beef. That was a legit beef. That was a legit beef between them. That was legit beef between them.
That was it.
That was before Chavez Jr. was washed up. That's when he was still a somewhat decent boxer, and he was way bigger. Keep in mind, Canelo had to move up 10 pounds, 10 fucking pounds to fight him, bro. Who jumps up 10 pounds and then has a...
You want me to give you an exclusive for the people that be like, hey, yo, for those that say, yo, Punch Drunk, oh, you on Andre's payroll? Oh, you want me to tell you what Canelo Camp told me in New York?
What?
Yo, we want you to fuck up Ego and Southpaw. That's what they were talking. Yeah, they
Yeah,
want me
but
to be
you're
on.
helping.
They
Yeah,
wanted
but you're
me on
doing the
payroll.
opposite. You're doing the opposite.
They wanted
You
me on
could
payroll.
because
Oh,
see
y'all would
you're
have loved me
going
right there, right? Y'all would have loved me.
you're going against Canelo and Dick riding doodoo. So you're on the same page as Ego now, bro. Seriously,
Nah, because
I'm thinking about unsubscribing actually.
nobody could know who in this community could fuck with Canelo, Andre, Charlo. Who in this community? Who in this community that all camps give me props?
I
That's
mean,
what you call
yeah,
unbiased.
maybe you have connections. I don't know, bro.
Oh, now I got connection, not because I'm
I
real.
don't know.
That's
I don't
why.
know. I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, you tell me. I don't know, but I don't care about that. To be honest, bro, I
Yes, you
care
do.
about objective reporting. I care about
You was talking about sucking dick, and now you care about objective report.
Okay, but you kissed his ass at least, bro, for that interview. At the very least. You continue to brown nose him to this day. Like, come on, you're one of the few. You're like 1 out of 5 people that wants to see that fight, bro.
Make it 2 out of 5, and then 3 out of 5 with Dirk.
Yeah. You're like 3 people out of like.
That's more than 50%, dude.
No, that's like three out of like the fucking entire boxing community that actually want to see that fucking fight. And you know, Ego says he wants to watch it, but he don't. Ego's the same one that said Charlo was gonna be a cherry pick, right? When there was rumors that Canelo would fight him, and then as soon as Canelo fought someone else, he was like, "Oh yeah, he's ducking him again." He went back to the ducking narrative. So right now, there's this ducking narrative with Doodoo. As soon as the fight gets announced, they're gonna call it a cherry pick. It's never you're never gonna satisfy the Canelo haters. That's the thing, and Canelo knows it. He's smart, bro. He ain't listening to you haters. He's doing. If Canelo listened to haters, bro, he would never have gone undisputed. He would have stayed fighting bums like Doodoo, Charlo that have nothing to offer, nothing legacy wise, not even in a monetary sense.
No, not even being a 160 champion, and could have been undisputed at 160. That doesn't mean nothing.
Yeah, he tried to make that fight. But
oh yeah, but he fought Kovalev.
He fought Kovalev because he fought that British guy before Kovalev. Bro, what are you talking about? He jumped up to 168 and fought I forget his name. But anyways, he didn't fight Kovalev during that time. That was like later. Yeah, you got the timeline all mixed up. Fielding, that's his name. Rocky Fielding. That's who he fought. And then he came back down to 160. Fought Jacobs. So yeah, why would he be scared of Doodoo if he's not scared of Jacobs? You guys say he's scared of blacks or whatever, right? Isn't that your narrative that the LDBC put in your brain? Come on, Danny boy. Why are you up here?
I'm just listening to you, man. It's funny.
No, it's just fucking factual.
Funny.
You're learning.
Shit, not from you, dude. God damn. You just all left, dude. When it comes to Canelo, that's your god.
No, he's not my god.
Sounds like it, dude.
No, I already said if he don't fight Benavidez by next year, fuck him.
You're not gonna fight him.
I think he will by next year.
Hopefully, it's good for boxing. But in
Yeah.
my mind, I don't think so. Honestly, he already said he won't fight any Mexicans. I mean, I know he's not straight up Mexican, but he's Mexican American.
No, he said he prefers not to fight Mexicans, but he will if he has
Danny,
to.
Pat Greedy says some Canelo fans love Canelo more than their wife.
That's funny. It might be true.
Shit. Hey, what's your screensaver? Boxing Scientist Canelo?
Nah, I don't have a screensaver.
I don't know, man.
But
we gotta stop getting him.
Years ago, Boxing Scientist, let me ask you a question as a friend. Why don't you ever say, well, I've had enough. I want to see Canelo beat the fuck out of Andre. Why don't you ever say, well, yeah, let Canelo fight Andre. Let him beat him up.
Honestly, because there's too many people in line already to fight Canelo, and so it's just not.
So you rather make Andre wait. He needs to wait.
It's not. It's
You
not
need to
that.
punish him. Andre needs to be punished. Is that what it is?
No, he needs to be ignored straight up.
Oh, damn.
Hey, Rap.
Damn, dude. Are you kidding me?
Hey, Rap. Hey, Rap. See this. Rap. See
What
this
the
is
fuck?
this. Rap. See, this is their game plan. Their game plan is to basically downplay these guys, say they're trash, they're horrible fighters.
He is
That way,
trash.
Canelo doesn't have to fight them. Because if
Bro.
he says they're good fighters, then
Bro,
that means you are ducking them.
if he was any good, he would have fucking still had a strap, right? How'd he lose his strap? By ducking, bro. He's
Bro,
pathetic. And so are his fans.
I'm not even a Boo Boo fan, but it's clear Canelo ducked him at 160.
No, it's called getting your priorities straight. He has
But
bigger fish to fry.
you
He
give
has
him all
bigger
this
fish to
credit.
fry. Why
Has
the
he,
fuck
okay,
is
no, you know what? He's right. Has he got bigger fish to fry than David Benavidez right now?
No.
No, I'm
Right
asking
now-
Boxing Scientist. Has
right
he got
now-
bigger fish to fry?
Right now, it's between Benavidez and Bivol. Those are the two biggest fish to fry. So, I think he's going to fight Bivol first and then Benavidez. So he's not really ducking anyone, bro. Come on, Andrade, he's gotta make his own legacy, dog. He can't fucking just keep clout chasing Canelo. He's gotta fight somebody that's worth a damn, bro. That actually makes his resume somewhat.
Jojo just came to the chat. Jojo said the Canelo dude is holding his own. The doo-doo fans are pathetic.
Yeah, bro. I mean,
Look, this guy's reviewed the Boxing Scientist. He
Yeah,
said that he's saying that Juju is saying, like, when he said when Canelo said Juju won a payday, Drew won a payday, then Jojo says that Demetrius Andre needs to shut up. That the fans don't need to speak about Andre. They want him dead. They want Andre dead. People want Andre fucking dead, Punch. Are you listening? They don't want Andre in boxing anymore.
He's bad for the sport. He's bad for the sport, bro.
What?
Wow.
Because he makes it so that, like, it's all about talking shit on Twitter.
Andre, though.
Like, all you have to do is act hard on Twitter and you'll be relevant. That's literally his whole strategy. He's not doing it. Like, I don't know where y'all are from, but where I'm from, actions speak louder than words, man.
But do you guys understand the whole concept? Like, if you guys go on Google, you can check that Andre been in boxing since a young kid and won all the amateur tournaments. You know that, Boxing Scientist? He was the top amateur, top coming out of America, one of the number one guys.
Yeah, good for him. You know, great amateur career. It does not translate always great, and it you know, great amateur boxers don't always have a great transition into the pro sport. You know, like very few do it. Like the best example is Oscar De La Hoya. He was the perfect. You know, he won gold medal and then became the face of the sport. Like that's like a one in a million. Very few do that.
Yeah, Mirage. What you got to say, Mirage? Mirage, you're on mute. But look, the main.
Hey, Dirk, you there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
I'm not on mute.
Yeah, go on.
Hang on.
Should
Yeah.
should Canelo fight all these fighters, or like the fans say?
Dude, there's no argument with that. It's obviously one fight for him. I was watching some of this Fulton dude. Dirk's on his dick lately. Is Dirk there?
Yeah, Dirk's here.
Fulton's good, dude.
I'm right here,
I watched him. I watched a couple. I watched 2 fights. Not the whole fights, just bits and pieces.
Which one?
Figueroa.
That was a tough fight.
He looked like fucking shit in that fight, man.
Oh my god.
This looks like he looked like garbage.
Bro,
Just constantly
Figueroa's a
falling
rough
into the
tough
clinch.
Come on, bro. You sound like a
Fall-
casual, bro. Nobody's gonna look good against Figueroa. He's a good fighter.
Well, hang on.
Figueroa's crazy.
No. Is this guy supposed to be some pound for pound guy? Isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All he was doing, no jab, just falling into the clinch, sloppy.
That's Figueroa style.
His no footwork.
No
Yeah, but if this
footwork.
guy's supposed to be skilled, man, like he can do better than that. Look like absolute shit.
Hey, do me a favor, Mirage. Watch his fight with Danny Roman.
Yeah, that's his last fight, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched some of that. He looked a lot better.
What he showed you against Figueroa is something that Caleb Plant and Devin Haney don't know how to do, which is fight on the inside. He actually beat Figueroa at his own game. There's not many people that can hang with Figueroa on the inside.
But why was he doing that? Wasn't he
stopped
using his
Neri.
feet? Why wasn't he using his feet?
Well, because it's hard to stay away from a guy like Figueroa. He's just relentless.
Yeah.
So you got to stand and fight eventually.
Figueroa did that to Mark Magsayo.
Exactly, Magsayo. You saw how tired Magsayo was. He stopped. I think he stopped Magsayo, or that went 12. Yeah, he went 12.
He went 12.
And then he stopped Neri. Those are 2 good fighters. So and by the way, if Inoue were to fight Figueroa, as big as Figueroa is, I doubt Inoue's ever gonna go to 126. That would be a hard fight for Inoue too. I promise you.
Well, if he fights like it against Figueroa, he's gonna get fucked up. So
Who's gonna get
Roman,
fucked up?
who's this Roman guy?
Oh,
Is this
Inoue?
Roman guy? No. Fulton's gonna get fucked up if he fights that way on the inside, just riding the fucking blocker.
Come on, Mirage. First of all, Inoue and Figueroa have 2 completely different styles. Like Figueroa is a come forward pressure fighter, throws a million punches. Inoue is a boxer puncher. You know, he's like a Tank Davis, Boots Ennis type of fighter.
If he's fighting somebody like that, he could have easily just danced and moved and jabbed.
Because it's hard to do that for 12 rounds, especially when you're cutting weight to a weight class you're
I
not
didn't even
comfortable
see
in.
him do it fuck all really straight away. In the early rounds, he was fucking just.
I believe he said that he had a hard time making weight for that fight, so he didn't have the energy to just dance.
Yeah. I was completely going to just dismiss him, but he did look better and more slicker versus Roman. But
I'm telling you, hey, it's gonna be a good fight. You'll see. Styles make fights. It's like Sean Porter, bro. Like nobody looks good against Sean Porter, and Figueroa is the same way. I mean, do you rate Terence Crawford?
Yeah.
Yeah, Sean Porter gave him trouble, didn't he?
Yeah, I watched the fight.
So yeah, I mean, it's the same thing with Figueroa, bro. It's some styles. You're not gonna look good against everybody.
Yeah, he doesn't look like something special to me anyway. Not fucking pound for pound.
I think he's pound for pound because of the level of opponents he's fought. He's fought like 10 undefeated opponents and 18 fights, some shit like that.
Yeah, but what does undefeated mean these days? I mean, that doesn't mean anything too special.
Well, I think Adam Lopez is a good fighter. I think what's that kid's name that he beat? Fuck. He was like a prospect at the time, but yeah, a really highly touted one. I forgot what he beat this prospect. He beat this Asian dude that was undefeated. He was a dangerous fighter. He beat Figueroa. He beat Danny Roman, who was a former champion. So, like, I think Fulton's got a pretty good resume. Also, more importantly, his skill set. He's a complete fighter. He can box and he can fight
He's
on
not
the
complete
inside.
when he's got no power, bro. He's got 10 knockouts. There's
Well,
a
when I
deficiency
say
there with power.
complete, yeah, when I say complete means you can fight on all three levels. I don't mean you have not. That doesn't make you a complete fighter.
Well, I think it does.
No, not really.
Well, somebody will just fighters don't respect his power. What happens when a guy just
Oh,
walks him down and he's a fucking tough
I,
motherfucker? Well, we saw that already with Figueroa, sort of.
yeah, he's tough. But he is a complete fighter because you saw in that fight he was holding his own on the inside. He wasn't getting like manhandled,
Yeah, but even inside, it was just
and
sloppy. Just sloppy
a
work
larger
on the
man.
inside.
You
Wasn't
gotta
like
understand.
sharp, clean work, man. It didn't
Yeah,
impress me.
but you gotta understand. Figueroa is a larger man who with like ridiculous stamina
That's a good chin too.
and a great chin. I don't think it's rare you see Figueroa get hurt. So come on now. And Magsayo is considered a power puncher. He
And it
couldn't
was
hurt
rushing
Figueroa.
as well.
Yeah.
It was very rushed. It was fighting very rushed in a rush style.
Yeah, but think about it. Magsayo is considered a power puncher. He couldn't even hurt Figueroa.
I don't think he hurt Figueroa.
He didn't. Figueroa basically just overwhelmed him.
But see, who has a better chin, Inoue or Figueroa?
We don't know. I mean, I'm guessing it's
Inoue has
probably
had a
Figueroa.
broken
He's in a
orbital
higher weight
bone.
class.
Inoue has had a broken orbital bone. He never got knocked down or knocked out.
Yeah, he's tough. I think we
both
can't
tough.
question his heart. Yeah. Figueroa is one of those dudes, bro. You're gonna have to kill him to stop him. He's one of those type of guys.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not easy, like Mirage, I can't believe you said that. Like you just expect everybody to just get dominated. Like there's very few fighters that can do shit like that.
No. I don't expect him to dominate. You can have a tough fight, but you can still look, like fucking Mayweather when he fought Modena. That was a tough fight.
I mean, that's
he was still sharp. He was still sharp on the inside. Picked his shots, patience. Like to me, this guy was totally different. Just sloppy,
speaking of
rushed.
Actually, I'm glad you brought up Floyd. I mean, as Floyd at 147, I wouldn't call him a power puncher, but guess what? He was still a complete fighter. You just said it yourself. He was sharp on the inside. He held his own on the inside with Maidana, and we know he can fight on the outside. That's a complete fighter, and he's good in the mid range too. That's how I describe a complete fighter.
Well, this guy's not even close, man.
Oh no, trust me. When I say complete fighter,
Floyd lacked power. He lacked power. How is he a complete fighter?
See, this is what I'm talking about. Like you don't know what you're talking about.
What division? What divisions? Floyd was like
Benavidez is definitely not a complete fighter.
31 wins, 25 KOs from Floyd's first 31 fights.
I feel like knockouts are overrated because a lot of these guys, when they start fighting better opponents, the knockouts go away.
Canelo has more bouts. He has 63 bouts.
Knockouts, but
62% KO ratio in 63 bouts. Floyd only has a 52% ratio.
Floyd and Canelo are not comparable. Like, why don't you compare
Canelo was
Canelo
fighting
with somebody
fucking
else?
tomato cans in Mexico, dude.
Who the fuck was Floyd fighting? Canelo has more undefeated boxers on his resume, bro. So don't give me that shit.
But Floyd's got more champions.
Canelo has more undefeated champions.
And Floyd has just more champions overall.
Yeah, that were fucking already on the fucking.
Why do you act like being undefeated is everything? Wasn't
they were in their twilight of their career, bro? They come on, like he fought Marquez after Pacquiao whooped his ass 3 times, and then he made a move up to 147. He picked on little guys that were already like washed up, bro. And then he fought Pacquiao after Marquez knocked him out. Come on, bro.
Didn't Pacquiao just beat Keith Thurman like a couple of years after that? So obviously he wasn't washed.
Keith Thurman was washed. That's why.
It's funny when I say that people say I'm wrong, but whatever. But either way,
Because you are
wrong. He fought
You're
a
always,
dangerous Canelo at
you
23 years
usually
old.
are
That's
wrong.
like
Dude, he dog walked Canelo.
You got a lot to learn.
Imagine, bro. You know what's funny, scientist? You're the same person. If Lomachenko beats Devin Haney, who by the way is the same age as Canelo when he got lost to Mayweather, if Lomachenko beats him, I bet you're gonna give Lomachenko all the credit, right? But Floyd doesn't deserve any credit for being a 23-year-old Canelo.
Because Devin Haney is an undisputed champion, and he's bigger. So
First of all, okay, let me
it's
rephrase
you're,
that.
you're comparing apples to oranges, bro.
No.
First
Let me
of all,
rebuttal that.
you're the same person. You're the same person that said Triple G was too old, even though Lomachenko's the same age as Triple G when Canelo first fought him, and Canelo moved up in weight to fight that Triple G, bro. And he
Weren't
was
they both at 160?
Yeah, Canelo. That was Canelo's first fight at 160 against Triple G, undefeated, unified, prime Triple G, bro. But you're saying, oh, he's too old. Okay, how come you don't keep that same energy? You don't say,
Wait.
Lomachenko's too old.
Let's
Lomachenko's
go.
too old. If Haney beats him, are you gonna say, oh, it's because Lomachenko was too old?
First of all, Canelo arguably lost that first fight. Most people thought he did lose that fight. So
yeah, because you're a Canelo hater.
mute. It's not comparable.
You're looking at an angle of a Canelo hater, bro. So
No,
of
not
course,
really. A lot of people who are not Canelo haters thought he lost that fight.
You're comparing a dog walk to a fucking close fight.
Right. That's the difference. Floyd dominated Canelo. It's different. And also, you said that the difference was Devin was bigger.
Okay, we're talking about Floyd Canelo. We're talking about Floyd Canelo
What are you
now.
talking about?
No, because you said Lomachenko and Haney. That fight hasn't even happened yet.
Well, no, but I'm saying is if Loma wins, you're going to give Loma credit, aren't you?
Man, take that crown off his head.
Of course.
Okay, so then Floyd deserves credit for being Canelo.
Yup.
Just keep the same energy.
The difference is when Canelo fought Floyd was the number one consensus pound for pound fighter, bro.
Okay, and Loma right now is number 7 on that Ring Magazine pound for pound.
Okay, so 7 is the same as 1?
No,
I mean, it's still on the pound for pound list. And by the way, a lot of people are picking Loma to win this fight.
But Floyd was the consensus on every pound for. That means ESPN, HBO, which never agreed.
A bunch of people
They
still
never
pick
agreed.
Canelo to win that
HBO
fight.
and ESPN never agreed on anything, and they both had him number 1, bro. They both had Floyd number 1 when Canelo fought him.
Question?
Who is
If it's
this?
not David Benavidez at 168, who should Canelo Alvarez fight? Who's the best opposition?
Well, Bivol, bro.
Morel's a mandatory.
I said
Morel's
168.
At 168?
Oh, 168?
Morel.
Morel will fuck him up, in my opinion.
Oh, see, because Mirage is another Canelo hater, bro.
Dude, John Ryder was piecing him up with uppercuts and shots, man.
This is what I mean about
John Bum Ryder.
This is what I mean about. This is why I go win.
Morel is arguably more talented than Benavidez.
So
He might just fuck up Canelo.
How many fights does Morel has?
He's got like 8 fights, no?
9.
Okay, Morel got 8 fights. Never been a champion, but he deserves it more than Boo Boo, right?
I never said that. You brought up Morel, motherfucker. You brought up Morel.
No. I said if it's not David Benavidez at 168, who will be the next?
I said Morel, but it should be Boo Boo. You're right.
Okay.
Hey, more.
I'd rather he fight Dudu at that point, yeah. But I mean, neither one are worthy. So why is this even coming up?
What you mean not worthy?
They're not worthy.
If nobody is worthy, then call for Canelo Alvarez to retire.
Benavidez is worthy, and he will get his shot. He proved he see at least Benavidez has a halfway decent resume, bro.
He said
These guys
halfway decent. Oh,
don't.
he
These
got his
guys, huh?
plant.
Well, yeah. I mean, he beat Plant to become the mandatory, bro.
Okay. No, you at least say that he was a champion. That's why. That's why he had.
Also a former champ. Yeah, former champ.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah. I mean, he's more proven. In my opinion, he's more deserving than Morel and Andrade.
No, that's what I said. If it's not David Benavidez.
Yeah, I mean they should fight then. Then that means Morel should fight Dudu then.
Right now,
But Dudu's gonna
Andre.
duck him like he ducks everybody, bro.
Right now, Demetrius Andre is number 1 in the WBA, number 1 in the WBO.
Yeah, I don't know how.
What you mean you don't know how?
Look. Benavidez has a contract with the PBC, right? And he's contracted to fight Morel, which is probably gonna be his next fight, and then Andrade.
He's not guys. When David Benavidez says that doesn't mean he got a contract with David Morel. He got a 3-fight deal. He got a 3-fight deal. He don't have a 3-fight contract with David Morel, Demetrius Andre. No, he got a 3-fight deal.
Right.
So David Benavidez could fight the top 15 in the WBC.
Yeah, but Morel called out Benavidez, so that most likely will happen.
Look.
Hey,
the easiest
Dirk, see what more? I just want to 1 second, Bunch. Read what Moore said in the chat. He's actually said something intelligent for once. That's what I think as well.
Look.
Yeah, go on, Punch.
David Benavidez and Morel is promoted by the same guy under the same banner. If that fight was going to happen, it would have happened already.
What do you mean it would have happened already? Morel's only got 8 fights. How the fuck is that?
It's not stupid to at this point to put David Morel versus David Benavidez without him getting a main event fight for his own fighter. It's not gonna happen. So forget about David Morel versus David Benavidez. That fight is not gonna happen.
And Dudu's gonna talk Benavidez like he ducks everybody, bro. So
make the timeout. It was Samson that said that we wouldn't give the fight to Demetrius Andre and the boxing voice. Like this is public records, y'all. Like why y'all be acting up like I ain't even heard Samson say that it takes $7 million just to talk to Demetrius Andre? Come on, y'all. Stop with the cap.
All right, but
get off the LDBC and the new media narrative. The reason why you don't want to see Demetrius Andre and Charlo and guys like that to fight Canelo Alvarez is because they created a narrative saying that Canelo Alvarez is ducking the black fighters. And ever since then, y'all been fighting this narrative. That's why y'all don't want to see Charlo or Demetrius Andre get an opportunity. Y'all not fighting Charlo or Demetrius Andre. Y'all fighting the LDBC narrative. But guess what? Let me tell y'all this. The LDBC don't like Charlo because Charlo beat this the LDBC. Y'all stuck in a debunked narrative that they don't even care about no more. Get off the fucking narrative already.
It's not narratives, bro.
It's narrative. It's community, bro. It's the narrative.
Punch is right.
Debunk it.
Punch is right. They don't care about Charlo no more.
BDA, IBFP, Ring IQ. I know all. This is the community. Stop acting like y'all stupid right now.
AKA, I hate the black fighters community.
Come on, bro.
No, it's the fact. It's the fact that they're unproven. They're unproven, bro.
Everybody knows everybody out here, bro.
You gotta do something to earn a payday. Like you don't just fucking beg for a handout. Like that's not. That's not the way it works.
The only guys that need to earn something, they need to fight each other. Their resume is not up to par. They don't deserve Canelo. Yeah, I only say it with Charlo and Demetrius Andre because the narrative that they had shaming
No,
shaming Canelo Alvarez with these guys. Get over
no,
it, bro.
no, no. It's because their resumes suck.
Shut up.
The
This ain't
resumes
the
don't
truth.
stack up. They don't.
I don't understand why. I don't understand why a bunch of strangers just can't say the truth. Like nobody knows each other here. Everybody's on an avatar.
I am
Just keep
telling
it
you the truth.
real.
Their resumes don't fucking compare, bro. It's
Keep
not
it
even fucking
real, man.
close.
See, this is why motherfuckers don't like punch like that because I keep it too real.
So why don't they just fight each other then? If they can't get
That's the fight I want to see.
yeah, and you're never gonna get it because you can't get two pussies to fucking grow balls and fight each other, bro.
Yeah, you're like a.
That's a fact. You're never gonna get what you want from those pussies, bro. You could bitch and cry about it all you want, Punch. It ain't gonna happen.
I don't call fight.
And they're under PBC. They're both under PBC, bro. They've been in the same division. They've been in the same division.
Don't call fighters pussy like because you in a channel and you don't know, you can't even show your face. If I see you get the heart to call a Charlo in his face a pussy, then
I would, bro. I would spit beer in his fucking face, bro.
No, you won't.
No, you won't. Stop that,
That's
bro.
fucking
You will get
cap.
your ass
Shut
whooped, bro.
up.
Yes, I fucking would. And if he punches me, I would fucking sue him, bro.
You spit in his face. That's technically assault right there.
Stop capping.
You can't
You
sue
will
him
lose.
if you start.
None of these dudes'
You will
resumes
lose
don't
that
match up to
battle.
Canelo Alvarez, so nobody is capable of getting a Canelo Alvarez fight.
Same thing with Juan Manuel Marquez, bro. I would call him a fucking hijo de su chingada madre, bro, if I see that piece of shit, bro.
Anyway, let me just. So Dirk, let's say a fighter has no chin. He's got all these skills. He's got no chin. Would you say he's a complete fighter? If he's really chinny.
I mean, when I say complete, I'm talking about skill set.
Yeah, but you can't just talk about skill set. That's the point. You got to
There
talk about
hasn't-
who's the fucking echo.
Yeah,
Fuck,
what
that's
is that?
annoying. You can't just do the skill set. You have to do it as a complete package. That's what I'm trying to say.
Is that me?
Could have been you. Hello?
Is that me? No, I don't think so.
You understand what I'm saying?
David Benavidez got a 3-fight deal. Then his risk fight
Allegedly.
his risk fight is going to be on the third one.
Morel.
Maybe if they can't get Canelo, then Morel. But they would try to get Demetrius Andre before Morel.
And that could be career suicide fighting that dude right now, but we'll see. I wouldn't put him in a fight with that dude right now.
Yeah,
David Benavidez is one of the few fighters that's locked in with like some type of like 3-fight deal.
If I'm going to fight a dude like Morel, it's got to have a belt on the line or at least a nice little payday. Because what's the point of fighting him? Like,
I could say the same thing about Dudu, bro. What's the point of fighting him?
Now, if it is true that PBC's contract runs out in 2024, they're gonna have to put these fights. They're gonna have to. If they want to survive in Showtime, well, everybody gonna have to look for a new home.
Bro, those people, those BDA people, been saying that Showtime or PBC is going under for the last 5 years. Like, I mean, damn, I guess eventually they're gonna be right, maybe, but like, I don't take that shit seriously.
I do.
You do? Okay.
I know people like in. It's not good. If this shit don't work this year, it's gonna be bad. Because Paramount and Showtime is two failing entities trying to save each other at the same time. Remember, Paramount been failing with MTV. MTV crashed. You know what I'm saying? People already got their Netflix. They into Netflix. They into Disney. They into Hulu. They into. And I'm not subscribed to no Paramount. I don't got that app. You got that app?
Nope.
Nobody got that app really. You know what I'm saying? And then also remember, Paramount, their thing is Hollywood. Hollywood is going on a writer's strike, meaning that there might be no production in movies. So this is two failing companies, and the numbers that they had with Rolly Romero was bad. So they gotta put up fights, or these gonna have all these
Ryan
people gonna
Garcia and
find
Tank
new homes.
Davis. What about Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis?
Yeah, but what's gonna sustain that? That's the beginning. That's the first quarter. What's gonna sustain that?
Spence and Crawford.
There you go. And then what else? Like it can't be no more bullshit fight because they need that contract after 2024. And you know why I do believe it? Because remember, the contract did end it with Fox. They lost Fox. They was depending on Canelo Alvarez signing that deal, and he did it. He went to the zone, so they didn't get the PBC didn't get the contract with Fox. So this shit could happen again. And Al Heyman is not signing no more fighters, meaning he's not managing no more fighters. The last fighter that he managed, that he hired his client, it was his last client was Michel Rivera, exclusively signed with Al Heyman. He's not signing no more fighters. That was his last. So you could say, and this is exclusive info. You could say that Al Heyman might be on his way out.
Maybe. We shall see. Because I've heard the same things the last 5 years. I really have.
Nah, I don't think this information, that Al Heyman's not signing no more fighters. He's not. Now he's working with managers and shit like that, like facilitating deals. But he's not taking in. I say he's gonna stay with Earl Spence.
And speaking of managers, where the fuck is Cameron Duncan? I never see this dude.
Cameron Duncan used to work for Top Rank. I think he used to be a Top Rank guy.
Yeah, he's boost manager, isn't he?
Yeah.
Or why? Where is he at?
He used to be a promoter, but now he's just reserved as a manager. He used to manage Nonito Donet. He used to manage Nonito Donet back in the days, in his Top Rank days.
Are you hearing any rumors about like any upcoming fights? Like what are they trying to do for like the Spence undercard or anything like that? Spence Crawford?
Nope.
Okay. Isn't that usually a sign that something's being worked on?
I don't know because he did sign a multi-fight deal with Showtime. His deal is straight with the network. Duncan is just the manager. He's not signed under no promotion or nothing. He's not signed to Al Heyman, so everybody knows that. So his deal is really with Steven Espinosa Showtime. Just like Brandon Lee. Brandon Lee signed a multi-fight deal with Showtime. I like the deal because he went straight with the network. He's not working under no promotional deal. So I don't know. I mean, he's been having. Remember, he had the problem. He had to settle with the last promoter he was with, and they was going to court for for almost 2 years just to get off that contract he signed early in his career.
Yeah.
So
and being a fighter, just as important as having the skills, you got to have the right, people. Like Devin had the right. His dad knew what he was doing with the business stuff. It's clear. Boots is people don't know what the hell they're doing. That's what it looks like to me.
They signed these deals when they were real young, man.
Yeah.
And then and the father, I like Boozy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Got a lot of respect for him, but that doesn't mean you know the business of boxing.
Right.
And if you don't know the business of boxing, this is why I give respect to Bill Haney. You can't protect your son.
Right. Can't you hire some, or is it? I know it's not that simple, but can't you hire some lawyers or?
See, the problem is that how many boxing lawyers are there? You got to get a boxing lawyer. That's number one. And what's happening with all these young fighters is they signing these deals with the promoters or the manager's lawyer. All these guys are just signing when they see the bonus money, and they think, oh, by 4 years, shit, I'm gonna be fighting for a chip or whatever. They get these. It's like getting these young fighters from the hood or from the island. You give them a bonus of 25,000, 30,000, 60, 50,000, depending on if you're coming from the Olympics, you're a high amateur. And they just don't want to read the whole thing. They just feel like they go with the bonus, and now they stuck on the same contract, almost like rappers, almost like the Locks. At age 17, they signed a $100,000 deal, split it in 3 ways, but they're 17 years old from Yonkers. And then when they figure out where's the value, they're like, yo, Puffy is fucking us. Nah, y'all fucking signed a dumb deal. Y'all ain't know real value. And that's what's happening to fighters. That's why you see like T.O. how he was, and other fighters, and Mikey, and Andre Ward, and all these guys, because they figure out like, hey, yo, I'm supposed to get paid this. How you getting paid this? How this fighter's getting paid this, and I'm getting paid this.
Yep, that's right. That's why you see. Yep, like I said, the one thing about Dev, they got the business part right, down right. Um, you said Booth talks a lot of trash about these fighters behind the scenes. Are you willing to give any names?
No, I don't mean he talk trash about fight. I mean like he's like a trash talker. Like he's
Oh, like just like casual cash talk, like with friends and shit.
yeah, like you see him in camera, he's like quiet, real mellow, but he talk shit. But maybe that was because you know he's like Crawford. You know when Crawford gets in his element, he plays ping pong, he's competitive, but he's
Yeah.
just boring in a sit down interview. He just
Right.
don't have no charisma. But if he's playing basketball with Andre Ward and everybody, you can see that Crawford has a personality. That's Boots.
Yeah. He's guarded on camera.
Yeah. I understand too, though. It's like speaking to a stranger, asking you the same rhetorical questions over and over.
Yeah.
Who you gonna fight next? What do you think about Earl Spence?
When you gonna fight Earl Spence? I know he's heard that almost a million times by now.
That's why even when I ask a question, I'm like, hey, yo, can I get an interview? Like, yo, I'm not even gonna ask you a rhetorical question and shit like that. I get tired of that shit.
Yeah.
Boxers are cool, but also you gotta understand boxers is like caged animals. Also, it's bad to say that way, but they are. They emotional creatures at that too.
So like if they don't get like any action, they might go off the deep end. Is that what you mean? Like when you say
Just think
caged
about
animal.
it's like they never got to be
Regular.
Yeah. Think about it. They are combative. Their job is to hurt somebody. You know what I'm saying? That's what they're trained for all day. And when you're in the amateurs, you're training almost every day and fighting twice a week. You know what I'm saying? A bunch of times, traveling here and there and whatever. So a lot of these guys drop out of school. They're stuck in the gym. Then they grow up, and now they got some responsibilities, and now they have to act a certain way. They got to turn it off and turn it on all the time.
And they have girl issues because they're not really used to dealing with girls because they're in the gym all the time.
Exactly, and then they get into an argument. Probably, I'm not gonna say the fighters are like
Oh,
that.
don't do that.
I'm just saying that it's a lonely world because think about it.
Yeah.
How many boxers you know in your neighborhood?
Like none. Like that actually made it pro, or just like even
in the
like amateur.
Golden Glove amateurs, like how many?
Maybe like one in my old neighborhood.
So that's boxing. Like you're alone. Your people don't understand you. Your friends that you grew up don't understand you. You know what I'm saying? So now then you become a boxer in the professional level, and now you dealing with a bunch of people that never You got lawyers, you got managers, people that you don't know, but they got to do your business. Your parents don't know the business of boxing. You take your losses by yourself. You take your wins with a bunch of people.
Yep. Who have you seen spar like in person?
Gio, Sean Porter, Caleb Plant. Then just local fighters. I probably names will come up. Who was
Virgil, Crawford, Spence, none of those guys?
No.
Okay.
They from the down south.
Wait, but you say you've been to Philly, right? You didn't see Boots or Scooter?
Okay.
Okay.
I was gonna go one time to interview them in person, and I didn't go.
Okay. Because I was going to ask you.
It was gonna be in the gym also, but now I haven't seen them.
Okay. I was going to ask you, who's the most impressive that you've seen spar? Although some of them probably just working on things, so it's probably hard to compare.
Yeah, like with Sean, he was working on things.
Okay.
T.O. was working on going to the body, but that was a fucking great session right there. I'll probably say T.O.
Okay.
I think I knew that Kalen Plant was gonna lose because Sean Porter was giving it to Kalen Plant.
Oh, for real?
Sparring.
He couldn't deal with the pressure?
Nope.
Yeah.
And that's why I was kind of like I was confused when Porter said that that his son didn't train well, because leading up to the Crawford fight, Sean Porter was sparring Kalen Plant.
And Tank Davis.
And
But I
Tank
heard
Davis.
Tank actually got over on him a little bit.
Tank Davis, he was training also with Kid Austin. Not sure if they sparred, but he was training with them. I'm like, Barry Hunter also was there. They had Coach Wade. I went Hendry. He sparred with Hendry as well. Hendry was one of the main sparring partners as well, because he know how to switch, and that's why they use Hendry, the guy that I helped sign. So I was kind of surprised that he said that. I think that people thought that he threw people under the bus by saying that. People wasn't happy about that.
Who's a fighter like you've heard the craziest sparring stories about, like, like just like rumor mills?
I tell you what, guys that spar that I think Shakur.
I've heard crazy. Shakur?
I think they say that Shakur is probably the hardest to beat in sparring.
Well, that makes sense because he spars
I
everything.
spoke to Keyshawn, Kid Austin, T.O.
Wait, you say Keyshawn?
Yeah, Keyshawn Davis. Yeah, he sparred. I spoke to. They look up to Shakur. That's when I said that. That's when, and I remember when I used to talk, like when I talked to Keyshawn and Kid Austin, I'm like, yo, he gotta. I told him, I said, yo, he gotta be special because he's y'all age and y'all look up to Shakur. Like, it's one thing, like y'all, Keyshawn is 23, gonna be 24, the same age as Shakur.
I told people
is looking up to
go
Shakur.
ahead. Yeah, I told people the reason why I believe in Shakur, part of it is because he's willing to spar everybody. Because these fighters have egos and they know that stories get out if they get their ass whooped in sparring. But Shakur is not scared to spar anybody, so that tells you he has confidence in his skills.
I haven't met one person that they said they had the best of Shakur.
I've heard the same about Boots. So
Now
those two,
you remember the problem that Senior had with the Shakur team.
yeah, Teal. Okay, yeah.
But Tio was actually sparring Keyshawn Davis that day.
How did that go? Would you watch it?
No, I didn't watch it, but I know the story from both
Oh,
ends and shit
did
like that.
how many rounds did it go?
It was stopped. It was getting rough. It was getting rough. I think somebody hit somebody in the back of the head or something. I think Keyshawn Davis hit
Tio.
Tio in the back of the head, and then it got rough and shit like that. And
I believe it. Those two
his
personalities in the
father,
ring.
then Tio's dad talking shit, and then I don't know what's his name, Coach Kenny. Is it Coach Kenny? They jumped him. They basically snuffed him and jumped him.
Kenny, you talking about Kenny Ellis from Tank's team, or
No.
oh,
I forgot I think it's Coach Kenny, but not from Tank, no.
oh, I
But
know Coach Kenny. That's that ball dude.
and they jumped there, so they jumped. They snuffed him. They jumped him and shit like that.
Damn. Oh, that's the
But
last time those two
they made
sparred.
amends. They made amends. When was it? Like a year and a half ago.
Oh,
Teofimo Lopez Senior and the coach see each other. But Tio and Keyshawn is cool though.
yeah. I haven't heard anything negative about him. You know, it's sparring. I'm sure it probably gets heated from time to time.
Nah, you gotta understand in boxing when the inventor has a card and you're under his card, he's giving you an opportunity.
Yep.
Because if he goes down, the whole card could go down.
Yep.
So that's why they cool like that. You know what I'm saying? Like what Shakur's doing with Keyshawn, that's Shakur's people putting him in the undercard. Like and think about that's him. He's getting money. He's putting his people on. Then Keyshawn is putting his brother on because remember, Keyshawn wouldn't sign a Top Rank unless Top Rank signs his brother.
Yep. That's
The
dope.
same shit that this guy did. Charlo wouldn't sign back with Golden Boy unless they signed his brother.
Did the Vargas kid do that too?
What with
Emiliano.
I don't know. They got separate deals.
Yeah.
Not all of them is a top rank. Only one of them is a top rank. The other two was somebody else, I believe.
Like Marv Nation or some shit.
Marvel China.
Yeah.
Yo, you saw me going back and forth with George Cambosa on Twitter.
Oh no. Yeah, George likes to reply to people, so I know that.
He said, because he said, basically that he fight the best. Nobody wanted to fight Devin Haney and stuff like that. And I said, all right, brother, but let's not forget that the only reason you fought Devin Haney is because Lomachenko went to Ukraine. You was going to fight Lomachenko. You acting like you went straight to Devin Haney.
Right.
Even he said, nah, incorrect. I'm like, come on, bro, come on. I ain't even saying nothing. Like, but don't act like you went straight to Devin Haney and shit like that.
Yeah, I mean, it was obvious. Stylistically, Lomachenko was a more favorable fight for him, and that was obvious in the fight. It is what it is.
But shit, I'm about
But
to
he
time
made.
out.
All right, brother.
All right, bro.